We're just gonna have to sit there, be losers. You're gonna make us losers.
Yeah. How about you fucking get a real life? Go talk to Destiny, bro.
I'll talk to him.
Why are you in here obsessed with us?
Yeah,
It's
you're
so
Please,
sad.
give us
Get
1
help.
hour. Give us 1 hour.
These guys are losers, bro. Who is on Steam right now? Oh, stream? Cinematic Gold and Shower. I don't think they can raid because it's so late for them. If I recall correctly, wakes up at like fucking midnight.
No, stop. Stop making excuses, okay? These guys are losers. When somebody says they're a night owl, what they mean is they're a fucking loser. They're waking up at 7 p.m. so they can't raid, okay? Fuck that
one of
guy.
them has a job that requires them to be up at night.
Wow, good thing that we wipe on Friday, and then they can play all Saturday and Sunday and do what they want. Look at how easy that was.
They have a condition, bro, okay? They both work, see? They're workers. They're working. Dude, you're so lucky you didn't play that game yesterday with me.
What happened?
Did you see it? Oh, okay. I got their 80 carry to leave within 2 minutes on the enemy team, but then my 80 carry tilted out for some reason. I don't know why. But they were 4-1, and then they didn't group the entire game. We lost the fucking game 4v5. It was.
Oh wait, technically I should have joined the game then, right?
Yeah, because then you would have saved me.
I wouldn't have. Well, maybe I would have raged out.
Maybe.
When you say raged out, did he actually like alt F forward? Or did he just like solo push all game or something?
Their 80 carry alt F forward. Yeah.
No, I mean your
my
80
80 carry. I don't even know what the fuck he did. He just went in the jungle the whole game.
No.
So bad. I think I'm at 30 LP right now. Two games up today.
Nice.
This leg is.
Ask Steven about the peeing stuff.
Gym stream. Who are these people?
Not like right now. No. But eventually. Do you squat knee sleeves? I do. I have knee sleeves. They're right here.
I use them to get heavy weights.
Yeah, I use them when
Do your girlfriends or people you've like been with ever asked to like hold your dick while you pee?
Sometimes.
That's a normal thing, yeah.
At least one time.
No, I know. I'm always tilted because of that.
What are the points of the knee sleeves? Is that if you've had like an injury or something, or what do they actually do?
Like shaking my legs out of them. Actually, one of the reasons I'm absolutely terrible at deadlifts.
Support and compress. What does that mean? Like they keep them from caving in, or?
Snap, crackle, pop.
They're good if you've had injury in the past. There's also assist. I'm just asking how they help. I just don't understand how they would help. If you wrap something around your knee, I just don't know what it would do. I'm just trying to think of like what it would do to help. I understand why a belt would help. I don't know why a knee wrap would help. I'm not saying it wouldn't help. I just don't understand why. Or how.
How did you get so good at trash talk? I've noticed you are very quick-witted and can think on your toes when you are trash talking. Please give me tips.
Lots of time on the internet, my friend.
I know I'm up until I'm not going to get up on my feet.
I mean, I can help you.
Thank you, Steven!
I have only one thing to say. Ooh.
Yeah, I always. Yeah.
Hello.
Do you ever feel like an NPC in like someone else's life?
Hi.
If you've got pressure holding your knee in the straight position, when you squat, your knee basically wants to go back out doing straight leg spring. So it prevents your knee from caving in, basically, from like going inward when you're going up and down. Huh. Okay. No, no. Wait, that guy says no. Okay, never mind. I'll just look this up later. I don't know why I'm asking chat.
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
Were you annoyed at Hutch's tweet yesterday? Nope, I don't care. I'm resetting the discourse. I'll keep pushing. It will change it eventually. We're gonna stop treating women like kids, so we're gonna have better conversations about it. We'll get there.
I accept.
Was lady you were talking about in the YouTube video, she was really super perceptive. Oh, the Britney girl. I don't know, she has a YouTube channel. They talk about stuff or whatever. She's interesting. Wait, what the fuck? I have a thing at 8 o'clock tonight. Okay. Moody booty.
Tell him how heavy you lifted yesterday.
We lifted it so heavy. We were just smashing personal bests.
Yeah, he didn't even have to do his light week. What's it called?
The deload. That was a
Deload?
myth,
Deload.
okay? And
Yeah,
in
the deload's a
Hillshire,
myth.
we're myths. Gojo, bumped up in the gym ranks, okay?
He takes the king of the hill. I squatted a plate yesterday, DGG. I finally made it.
Well.
I might be able to do, on February 11th, my plate bench. We'll see. Might be a little ambitious.
You did 120 yesterday?
125.
You can do it. I believe in you.
Yeah. It'll be on my birthday plate.
Oh shit, that's your birthday? Oh wait, no, wait.
Yeah.
Here, where I pinged.
Okay. And before Mr. Moon is thinking about the Senator boss fight theme. Oh, it might have been that actually, yeah.
I realized that
Did you ever play Metal Gear Rising Revengeance or whatever?
No, I didn't. Okay. Wait, why am I so late? Okay.
So what are we doing?
We're waiting for an invade.
Why would they come? Oh, no.
Because they have a Nautilus.
Oh, hey, by the way, Facebook stock's still down 5%. Love you.
Nice.
That was so good.
It's just over.
It's too easy. I went E that game, or this game though, but. Okay, it's good. Should we go get their shit? He's gonna go back, actually.
Oh my god, 2 kills for Xin Zhao. That's fucking disgusting.
Yeah, it's huge. Oh! That was actually disgusting. Scion into silence. Can't fucking do anything.
Wait, what are you doing 125 of?
Bench press.
Okay, I'm going up.
You're going to be able to push serious weight soon.
Pushing P.
We're pushing pounds, baby.
I'm surprised you're able to do like reps of that already. That's like fucking crazy.
He's a big guy, and he's young. He's got a young, live, healthy body that's prime for pumping P.
Ready.
You're doing... How many sets of this are you doing?
3 by 5.
Damn, Mr. Man.
We're getting there, Dan. We've made it.
You're a big kitty cat.
I think she went Q.
Ooh, yes. I probably didn't use that.
It's alright.
What did you open with your silence?
Yeah, I had to.
Okay, yeah, use it on cooldown. Every time it comes off cooldown, just be
7-4.
fucking.
Do you want me to get heal or do you want me to get Q?
Cute.
Alright, well, enjoy yourself. Love you.
Be careful, bud.
GG, Stan. See you soon.
I think you have to target. Alright, I'm coming down. Fuck.
Oh, I should have put that
No,
further
no.
back.
Can't do that.
No Q, no HP.
Cool. Flash from her.
Almost at my heal.
Nautilus jungle.
Oh. They're doing trolling.
I don't know. With the MF, it's a little weird. You have to do the silence into your Q to disrupt your move speed thing.
Because her speed's super quick, yeah.
Yep. But the silence turns it off, so.
They just killed him, so we don't have to worry about a gank right now.
Cool.
Ying?
Oh, shit. Fuck. Sorry, I just found him. I saw him coming, I figured I had to commit. Didn't have to worry about jungle, so of course the mid walks down at level 4. Okay. We should have been watching this, guys. Yeah, just
Wow,
unreal.
actually.
Unreal games.
He did ping missing. It's alright.
Stupid.
What's his name?
Blue card, man. It's not the normal stream sniper.
Okay, no, it's different.
Unless he changed his name.
He might have changed his name, yeah. I should have hit that time. Never sure if it's real Dan or a dono. I can go heal this game, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Okay, nice. Good one. Gotta fucking heal myself. Organ Ping, Nautilus is above us. And the Twisted Fate.
Are you serious? Okay. Okay. But we
We'll
can't
just
do
go
anything.
here.
Yeah, we just have to. My bad. I punished for the. I killed one, but this. Oh my god. He's not gonna get it. No, he's got 1 Q, maybe. No. Wow, he's just gonna end. He's ending our lane after getting 2 kills.
Can we hold it?
What's happening on Drake? He went mid.
Yeah. Super paranoid. I don't know, it was a waste of a fucking thing. Good job. Put it back. I have to back.
Okay.
Set up. How that didn't hit you, actually.
Actually, just I'm a super dodger.
I was watching Destiny, and he had this guy talking to him. They
pink?
called him Scott Bradley,
Really?
the great Scott Bradley. Wow! I said, now that's a guy out one running my teleprompter.
You pinged?
Jesus, TF was coming down to ult us again. He got caught by his in.
He got caught slipping. I have no E.
We gotta help maybe?
I'm going. They're dead. I have heals and shit, I guess, but...
Oh, he's gonna go into our lane again!
He did.
Okay, I don't know how she got hit by both of
Same
those.
with
Yeah.
You're a fucking
Okay. That was the greediest shit of it. This it has to be
That
stream
was-
snipers.
yeah,
it has to be. I've
Or
never.
just at
this,
least one.
Yeah, the TF, I think.
Hey, Vault. Dead, I think.
You're dead? She doesn't have a burn.
Scorch, but no, it didn't get me right.
Oh.
I can't even heal you, so I'm backing.
Loser. Is it true that shield bow got super nerfed? Should I not be building this item anymore?
Didn't it get buffed a little bit? They got nerfed and then buffed. Back in line, I think.
It lost 5 AD. Oh, okay, whatever.
So mega good against Lux. No fucking way.
Oh, if you want to jump over, wait for me, wait for me. You can jump over. Go, 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 go.
Nautilus is there.
I can't. Oh, okay, my bad, dude. I should have just figured. Okay.
You lived somehow.
I'm fine. I'm gonna do ground.
Yep. I should have probably taken, right?
Actually, yeah, you absolutely should have. I have blue buff and you can heal me.
Okay.
It's actually unreal, dude. Oh, and he's going in anyway to imp my lane again. Oh my god, he didn't imp. I'm not gonna cleanse. Here you go. I don't know how he didn't die, but okay.
His ult is really fucking stupid.
Yeah, it is. Does it affect spells too?
You know, I think it actually does. Well, I think it does. Steve was playing some bangers on the drive back.
Fuck.
I'm coming, but...
Should have not able to loop back around and stay there all fucking day.
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
Scott Bradley, $4.99.
Welcome,
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
Turret plating will fall soon.
Oh, we're...
My bad. Wasn't the worst thing in the world, I guess. He's right there.
Oh, really, dude?
I'm not stuck. Yeah, I had bad positioning that last one.
Oh my god, dude. My bad. I thought I could just W and dodge it, but not with the MF.
because I'm putting 100%.
Jump. That didn't even go in, did it?
Your team has destroyed a turret. An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Careful, don't hit it on.
Tips dead, man.
Oh, Alexis top. This is free as fuck.
This is free.
Rampage. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Probably get air drake.
There's no words over here. I do have ult. Healing 10.
Right, Emma might walk up here. She's definitely not gonna be fuck. Go back, go back, go back, go back, you back. Okay. Alright, sorry. If she walked to the right, she would have seen me in front. Okay.
I have heal ult. Did I go hole breaker? Not yet. We do need more songs. Exclamation point XR or SR, sorry.
Dumb fuck.
Damn.
Going man.
Obama now. Should be careful over the wall.
I feel like we should have skipped pushing. Whatever. We're gonna go Rift.
We're on Rift, I guess. There's Warden.
Fuck, this is such a good sign ult. Yes! Oh my god, I thought it threw earlier! I was still knocked up!
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
Oh, good, Billy.
Scott Bradley, $4.99.
Welcome to the big league.
Oh, they have a Renekton on this game. Okay.
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Your turret has been destroyed. Your team has destroyed a turret.
They might even do Baron for that. Oh, no, never mind. Not these two alive. Oh. Okay, never mind.
Blue's up.
Things even appropriate people freeze up during sexual assault. Please stop calling stealthing in this manner sexual assault. You're trying to make it sound so much different than what it actually is. It's fucking cringe. Please stop. Like, literally every single thing in sex that makes you uncomfortable is sexual assault. Like, what if your boyfriend is fucking you and he goes a little bit harder than you want? Well, anybody would freeze up and not be able to say anything during sexual assault. Like, shut the fuck
Steven,
up.
I had a dream last night where you took off your condom while fucking me, and I looked down and I had no shoes.
Haven't you literally said it's right before? Yeah, in a different context. But right now, you're using the word to try to like bring in a whole bunch of like super spooky, scary shit. You're not having an intelligent conversation. You're just trying to be like, oh my god, you're getting fucking raped. Of course, you're gonna have a freeze up reaction. Like, bro, if you have a freeze up reaction to somebody slipping a condom off, you shouldn't be having casual sex. It's as easy as that. We should just ignore the Renekton top and just go mid and end the game.
Just keep going mid.
I don't know why he's or you can just go back. Okay.
I don't think we can come anymore.
I'm coming.
Do not come.
Fucking Zen should just go. Or not. Okay, whatever. Yeah, not to mention, yeah, she didn't even freeze up. People are just like adding that because it's a woman and stuff that she must be freezing up because she's a fucking woman. She didn't say she froze up at all. She said it was awkward. That's literally all she said.
Harder, daddy.
Just us? Oh wait, no, he's still here. You're good. I can hear.
Are you okay, Tia?
Good luck.
Oh shit. Soraka's on.
They fucking boomed me, man. Mooten, go B, you have item. Oh. It's alright. This game doesn't matter. This is why we wait for sex before marriage, everybody.
True.
Giga Chad.
Do you see the Ravana girl who's the Young Turks member say you're promoting sexual assault on main? Yeah, listen. I don't know, never mind. I'm gonna do a whole 30-minute video on how to have responsible sex, okay? We're gonna do it. I'll do it. We'll write it all out, do a 20-minute video on it, so I can refer
Do it live. Fuck it.
all these fucking losers back to, like, how to actually have these conversations.
I'm running to you guys.
Cool. Well, we're dying. We're gonna be dead before you get here.
I'm here.
I'm living. She did say she only noticed he took it off after and was too awkward to make a big deal about it then don't have sex. Then just don't. If you don't have the emotional maturity, if you don't have the ability to communicate or whatever, you just shouldn't. I don't know why. You don't need casual sex to survive. Just don't do it. Why would you subject yourself to potential rapes over and over again if you're like not capable of communicating with somebody? You guys are fighting 4v5 or 3v5.
Yeah. Be alone.
TF, what is he doing?
He's dog shit. He shouldn't be in this elo. Shouldn't be here with me.
Based.
He doesn't deserve to stand where I stand.
Wait, he's super downplaying how awful of a thing that is to do? I'm not downplaying anything. You just have, like, a brain leech sucking any intelligent conversation out of your brain.
Got a brain iron. Smoothing it out. Giga Chad.
Call him dog shit.
How's your Melvor idol?
Oh shit, hold on. Oh, never mind. Go for it. I've got to be misunderstanding, though. You probably are. It sounds like you're saying that if you have casual sex, getting stealth is just something that's going to happen. You have to learn to deal with it. I don't think that's what you're trying to say. No, that's not what I'm saying. And that's not even how I'm coming off. What I'm saying is that if you have a boundary, you should have to, like, assert it. Sometimes you have to assert it multiple times. It's shitty. You shouldn't have to, but sometimes you have to. If you feel like having casual sex with somebody, you're going to be too awkward to say something about asserting a boundary, then you shouldn't be having casual sex. It's as simple as that. It's super simple. It's like this is like the simplest, easiest piece of advice I've ever given in my life. However, regardless of the person's gender, I still believe you should approach the topic with a more compassionate response to it. No, you don't have a compassionate response. Your response is not compassion. Your response is to treat women like literal children, less than children. Because even children, I would expect to have a little bit more wherewithal than that. So no, no, that's not true. I disagree. The infantilizing has to like stop. It's actually unbelievable. Or if you want to infantilize and do it on both sides then too. Like, oh, well, she froze up. That's a common reaction. You know what else a common reaction as a guy is to try to fuck somebody because you're super horny. But like, we would never let that excuse fly with a guy. Like, oh, well, he just really wants to fuck her and he was horny and, you know, he did some dumb shit. Like, you never let that excuse fly. Like, well, no, you should be more mature. You should understand your wants and desires and blah, blah, blah. Like, yeah. So, like, sex is a two-way street. There's two people on both sides trying to negotiate for something. Like, both people should have to act like adults in that, or act like adults in that situation. The idea that like women are children that are always going to freeze up every time and we can't expect them to have any agency over anything. Okay, fine. Then like age of consent for women should go up to like 25 or 30 years old. Like super easy. Women aren't allowed to have casual sex until they're 25 or 30. If it's going to be such a huge fucking issue that they freeze up and can't talk and can't even assert the simplest of boundaries.
Is this like a really common thing where people are like taking off the condom like mid casual sex?
Some guys do it, yeah. It's called stealthing.
That seems really
I don't know how
fucking
common
cringe.
it is, but it's people do it. It's pretty shitty. I don't know why you're posting stupid shit about how she didn't notice how the condom came, blah, blah, blah. That's not what I was tweeting about. What she said was that she felt too awkward to bring it up. I don't know why you think this matters. Whether she noticed before or after, blah, blah, blah. The fact was that she had a boundary. She didn't want to assert it afterwards because she said she felt awkward. If that's the case, then don't have casual sex. Like, it's super easy. I don't know why you think any of this matters. But didn't you disagree with trans people that said just say no when you realize you had a different sex organ than expected? No, you're looking at two different ends of the equation. If this is the equivalent, let me make this more equivalent. Let's say that you say, yesterday I wanted to have sex with a woman that I thought had a vagina, but then she took off her clothes and she had a penis. I was too awkward to say anything, so I let her fuck me in the ass for 2 hours, and then afterwards, yeah, she like, why the fuck wouldn't you say something? What do you mean? Like, I'm not saying that the guy stealthing is okay, and I'm not saying that a trans person misrepresenting themselves to fuck somebody is also not okay. But I'm looking at the other end of the equation here. But I would give the same criticism to somebody who's like, oh, I thought I was fucking a cisgender person that ended up being transgender, but I didn't say anything because I felt too awkward, so I just let them fuck me. No, what do you mean?
The stealthing stuff is legit sexual, like, assault, right?
It is, but like,
Okay.
Technically everything you don't want to happen to you sexually is sexual assault. So if I'm fucking a girl and I'm going too hard and it's making her uncomfortable, like, technically that's sexual assault. I
think a lot of people are hearing what you're saying and just thinking you're trying to excuse the stealthing behavior.
Yeah, no, they're not. They're because they're fucking retarded. I shouldn't have to qualify every single fucking tweet. No, it's not the average person. It's the average white, virgin, virtue signaling, rape creating dipshit on Twitter. It shouldn't be, I shouldn't have to put every single tweet, rape is bad, rape is bad, rape is bad. Do you understand how fucking stupid that is? Do you know how dumb that conversation is? Like, if that's your go-to, then don't talk about it.
Stupid,
it's so stupid.
It would move past all of this headache, though.
No, I'm not. No, I won't. No, I'll fight with him. I'll fight till the end of the earth. No, that's just beyond fucking retarded. I can't handle that. That's so stupid. And then now, so then today, like the goal then is going to be a bunch of people tweeting me like, by the way, guys, don't rape. Like, it's beyond fucking stupid.
/raid. That's tiny.
If I can prove I'm 1,000 pounds and can stand up, can I get the lift and flare?
Do we dodge Fizz Face still? Oh, apparently we have a top Yumi, so.
Wait, this is either really good or really bad.
They could go on the Echo. It could be real good, I guess.
Okay, good luck. How are you going to assert a boundary that was broken in the past? They said this has happened 3 times. If you can't figure it out, then stop having casual sex. If you can't figure it out, then don't do it anymore, okay? If you're too stupid to figure it out, then don't. You shouldn't be having sex. You're too stupid to anyway. Worst case scenario, you're going to have a kid and pass your retard genes onto the next kid, and they're going to run out and create another generation of fucking rape victims or rapists, depending on what side of the coin they fall on. Just don't have casual sex. It's that easy. Go fucking masturbate. What about a girl who is scared of physical difference between her and her partner? Stop fucking guys! Don't fuck men! Or fuck femboys! If you can't do anything, if you have no agency in your life because somebody's big, you can't do anything. You're told you fucked, I can't do anything. As soon as you walked into the room, all I could do was just get fucked over. Then don't have casual sex. It's that easy. Just don't. It's super easy. It's super easy to just not have sex. Just don't do it anymore.
Hey Destin, I'm gonna keep it $1.50 with you. I'm stealthing because I'm down bad and I need to save money on condoms. Giga Chad.
It's funny how Denham's is sniping about consent after letting a fan into your house and fucking them. Yeah, seriously.
What if a girl has no legs and walks on her hands?
Yes! Okay. A good way to approach people who are dumb fucks about this is ask someone what their advice would be if the girl in the situation. Their advice would be nothing. You can't do anything. When a man enters the room, we need to make another. Is there an XY chromosome subreddit? There should be a subreddit where all they do all day is just shit on women and talk about how fucking horrible and stupid and worthless and fucking horrible. Like, I can't use the right words. Just how bad women are all day. Like that 2X chromosomes. Right? No. There's a subreddit called 2X chromosomes, and literally all it is every single day on my Reddit feed, on the front of RL, are just posts talking about how horrible, disgusting, evil, rapist, lazy, slobbish men are. That's all that subreddit is every fucking day. It's more front posts about like, wow, today I learned that all men are serial fucking rapists. Wow, today I learned that all men are horrible pieces of shit. Like every single fucking, it's unbelievable. Holy shit.
Pussy pass denied. I think that's the subreddit.
Yeah, true. Jesus Christ.
Those people are fucking crazy on that one. Why does he read RL on Reddit? Wait, I read RL. What's wrong with that?
I don't care about female dating strategy because the 2X chromosomes went like front pages Reddit consistently all the time. It's like an acceptable form of just shitting on men. Like that's all it is.
I love all people. Twitch.
I have a genuine question on stealthing because I'm a bit flowered. Is it stealthing when a streamer says he is not going to play League on stream but does anyways?
Only if he switches games in the middle of the stream. This must have been a while ago. I haven't seen them RL in a while.
Just don't go /all you can't control your switching.
You're just wrong. It's on almost every single day. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know why you would say that.
Come up here.
Okay.
Minions have spawned.
I see female dating strategy way more than 2X on RL for some reason. Make sure that you're on RL and not just your Reddit front page. Cool, red star means we're getting ganked first. Feels good, man.
Wouldn't have mattered. They would have went blue to us. It doesn't matter.
True.
We get ganked no matter what. Bing Chaling. It's Senna, so they're extremely poke heavy.
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
This Anti-Women rant was brought to you by Redacted F Slumlord.
Hit her.
Oh, I'm going on that Senna? She should be dead too. Get her! Ah!
She can't.
It's all good. You didn't have any cooldowns. Yes!
Alright.
Try to push if you can.
An ally has been slain.
I guess we knew that was coming. Out of 3 minutes. Interesting. Did she really have a boyfriend at the time? Yes! Denim's cheated on her boyfriend to fuck Atlas.
In your bed.
In my bed. Without my permission. In my apartment for a full day before I was there. Don't say in my house. It was on my bed. Because when we came into my apartment, they both looked up over the foyer or whatever you call it.
I'm gonna level E again. Throwing a wood. We saw our jungle is.
Who the fuck asked? Who the fuck? No, we asked. Let's show.
And spells crit?
No.
Okay.
Why would you even? Don't even say that. Right? Doesn't need any fucking ideas.
Yeah. I think a Nivea's E can actually. Yeah. No, that did not hit, dude.
I should have hopped in. No bump for 14.
Eat stool and pass on.
Thanks, Spectre, for tier 2 membershipping on YouTube. Okay, you're the real hero. Someday Jader's gonna get the plugin working so we can get you on the Rust server. Look at you. You're smashing them, kid. Ooh, did that hit? Ooh.
Kind of low on mana though, but same.
Ooh, but she's kind of low on HP, Moot. Why does that slow me now? That's so stupid.
It slows, it heals, it does damage, it does it all.
Oh, cool. Are they getting a free Drake?
Always have been.
Oh god, I'm ready to go, dude. Yeah?
Looking, but oh.
I don't have cleanse. I have this dog shit spell exhaust!
Above us.
Ally has been slain.
He's probably just running back to lane, huh? Oh. Oh fuck, he has no ult. He's level 5.
Probably doing Drake. Or gonna maybe.
An enemy has been slain.
Okay. Going down.
Careful.
Yeah.
Okay. It's more fun than solo queue? Hell yeah, brother. We don't know where jungle is.
Nice. Not nice. Why the fuck was she so fast?
Almost 6.
I might just drop it.
1 minute, 2 minutes off, I think.
Jesus. Oh my god, dude.
Fringe.
I might be able to pop one of them 186. The Senna heals and shielding shit is so annoying. Why does every single heal in this game give a shield now too? I don't understand why they changed that or what the purpose of that shit is. It's so dumb.
How close are you?
I don't know. Okay, if you can anybody, I'm popping in.
I'm looking.
Yep, I'm ready to you first.
No Q. 3. Whatever.
That resets it, of course.
Easy peasy.
We can probably push this way pretty quick. Okay. My bad.
Alright.
Oh, now he's gonna just run in and fucking anti-gun. Oh, nice. Good one, dude. Nice black cat. Or Akali, sorry.
By the book.
Bring on the bad guys.
Holding 30.
Watching our backs. If it's
worth shooting once, it's probably worth shooting twice. Unstoppable.
Ozin is getting ultra fucking fed, so.
Nice. Do you want to chill here? Go for a Q. Bomb up in 4 seconds.
Him. No, nothing. I've nothing.
Oh my god! Okay, I'm gonna have to flash.
Who was that? Like when? Oh.
Oh my god. Oh, you ignited her. Nice. One more. Yes! We take this. We take this. We take this. We definitely take this. We do take this. We just did take it. And we gave it.
We gave it to him. We got a fast back. I got a big shutdown.
We do take those, Moot. Status equals taken. Without their consent. To die under turret. To die under turret! To die under turret, dude!
You're gonna get in trouble.
What is wrong with you, Moot?
Give me some depressing gym streams when you get banned. Any primers, chat? Bing Chalang.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Dominating.
Don't be afraid of this loser.
There's a million minions.
Oh wait, never mind. You should be afraid he's formula. Okay, not anymore. Now we're not afraid.
No, we're good. We're good. If you ult, you're dead though.
Nah, homie. Nah, homie, nah.
Thank you, Avern, for gifting a sub.
Oh, he went mid. I'm gonna go help Akali.
I feel like I got it right here. Fucking loser.
Akali? Hello? Later, bitch!
You ain't dead.
Just kidding.
Got a heal?
Does she have heal? Yeah, she does.
Yep.
Oh, and maybe Sunny healed her too?
Just wanna hit this 3 times.
Oh, Sunny too. Kill me!
Okay. Push it to the limit. What is that song? I think I'll push it. That's what we need. Amoga.
Are you serious? Gwen is bot? You guys are fucked. She felt immune. She felt immune. She put your shield on, Mootin.
Shut up. Smash the gates! Amogus.
Oh, Mogus.
Losers. You know, why don't I just go back?
Because that's for losers.
That's what a winner would do. Just go back. Mods, keep throwing Gamba up. This is a casino stream.
Can you do your impression of a Korean man for us? Yeah. Here we go. Let's go mid. Because they're Korean Americans, they sound just like
That wasn't very good.
other Americans. They just sound like normal people. I don't know what you mean by that. Watch that. She's not even ready for me to jump right into her.
This is pretty bad, though.
What was her life? All planned.
I'm dead.
You're not dead, bro. Wait, how could she possibly survive that? Oh, wait, you might be dead, bro. Do you think I just got no crits at all? A full channel plus a bomb? Plus an R? I think you should have killed her 100%, but okay.
Mogus.
Probably healed
What
him.
did the fox say?
Oh, maybe actually she might have used that. I didn't notice.
Give us your impression of a Korean American. No, I'm good.
What is happening?
We're insane.
What the hell is going on?
When great forces are on the move in the world, we learn we're spirits, not animals. And he said there's something going on in
Nope.
space and beyond space, which whether we like it or not, you and I have the ability and the dignity and the right to make our own decisions and determine our own destiny.
Said, ooh. Well, this is.
On this bot, we have 4 here. They don't have it warded. Let's see, they're super good or super boosted. We're about to find out.
Probably super boosted. Our Baron plays never seem to work out. Bing Shilling.
If Yone like ults in here and fucks us, we're in a pretty bad spot.
Wow,
Okay.
whoever just kicked him out absolutely
I totally
fucked me.
kicked him out. I fucked you.
Oh, we lost it.
Oh, that was pretty good. Oh, we got one. Oh, shit. Fuck, fuck, oh, shit.
Shut the fuck up, Putin, alright? It's a stupid fucking meme.
Dog goes, wolf, cat goes, meow, bird goes, tweet, and mouse goes, squeak, cow goes, moof, frog goes, crow.
We're just losing bot in him, maybe?
Happy birthday, buddy.
Look at that. It's free gold.
True. Go position bot so we can go catch one. Left.
Position up, yeah.
You're a genius, dude.
Okay, bot.
Can I get a white combo in chat? 3,
I don't know. Maybe
2,
run over the wall. She's right there.
1. Where?
Bye, Bingus. Hogan.
Oh, so you're trying to scam your audience like ice.
No, Giga Chad. I don't own any Bingus token.
Oh shit. Fuck. Oh, Akali can get him, maybe?
Yep, she can.
She didn't get him. Wow.
We didn't heal cut. I might be dead.
We're Gochin.
Careful.
Oh my god. I was watching the echo. I just walked right under trap. Oh. Okay. This talent is like beyond worthless. Although it's jungle talent, so that's true.
Nothing. I can't get up there. He's above us.
Echo? No wall, right?
Yep, up so. I don't think so. No, definitely not. Oh, he's there.
Okay. Jesus fuck! Support, by the way. Please, thank you, God. What is her fucking auto range? Like 700? So stupid.
Oh yeah, she gets it. Yeah, it's really dumb. We need League of Legends Classic.
True.
Good job. I have to back. Do I get heal cut, chat? Do I have to? Someone else get it? No one else.
But what is the who's the big healers on their team?
Yone,
Does Yone heal that much?
Gwen. Senna.
I don't think any of that is worth it. But listen, you build how you want to build.
There's a sword for making things explode. This is it.
Fucking dead. My crown.
Let's get this party started.
Whoa.
Dog shit.
I feel like I've outpaced inflection.
It's 23 too late to get into learning music theory, instruments, and production. I fear my brain is not plastic enough anymore. Less than.
No, you can do it, dude. We're doing a jungleless Baron again?
Their jungle's dead, so.
It's actual coin flip.
For sure we're gonna get it.
I love it.
Alright, I'm gonna stay up here.
Okay. If you become loved a little more, I'll hop over so we can in together.
Almost.
It's gotta be healed. That's how she's surviving this.
Okay.
I'm actually dead. No, I'm not. I'm actually not dead. She almost 100 owed me. Holy shit. Can you shield me for a sec?
I just use it. It's down now. I'll stay near you though.
Just didn't want to get killed.
Backing.
Oh, there we go.
What does a moot just motto again? He has to say that he was wrong, and he'll get it back.
For who?
One of my mods said I did a scamathon, so he demodded himself.
Damn!
And as soon as he says that he was wrong, he can have it back. Bing chilling. This is so boosted by me.
No, it's not. Shh. Almost.
Careful.
Let's get him out. You and me, babe.
No, don't jump in. Just let me keep throwing my shit.
You and me, babe. Against the world. Oh shit. I didn't even see the Yone shit on my screen. I'm too old. I'm just too old for this game. I'm just too old, guys. Nice try.
I'm too
old. Good job, Talon. We got him, dude. We are playing. This is a 4v5, legitimately. Well, no, I guess it's part of our because Gwen is pretty dog shit.
Yeah, she's on 11. Let me have?
Did you say let me have?
Yeah, I just wanted that one.
Oh yeah, okay.
That was it.
It just took a long time to dent me.
Yeah, if I would have missed it, it would have been crying. But I'm sorry. There was someone here just a few seconds ago.
Good. There's an echo beneath us?
Yep.
Because I'm putting 100%.
You win?
It's really bad now.
Is it?
It's getting worse.
We're just going down. We're just going down, right?
Yeah, I thought what's his name was over there.
I feel like I've outpaced him.
Oh god. Oh my god,
I'm a
dude.
wolf
Yone!
That is what I am. In my heart, I'm a wolf cluster. We are a horde. That is what we are.
down there.
Your turret has been destroyed. Ace.
Might be over.
Yeah. You okay if I go Soraka this game?
Do whatever you want to. I'm taking fucking cleanse. We should have had the kill. There are so many kills we should have had early game in lane if I had cleanse instead of cleanse.
So.
Really? Based. Guys, I bought so many Rust skins for tomorrow. I'm fucking hyped! Destiny, if a guy stealths you and you didn't consent to it, how is it the woman's fault? Okay, I'm perma-banning you. You can get unbanned when you link my mods a tweet where I said it was the woman's fault, ever. Okay? Good luck. Are you using any lifting gear, like belts, straps, or no? Oh! Cancellation of debt. Thank you. Yes. My PvP loan got forgiven. Welcome to scam.gg.
Fucking base, bro.
Fucking based. Hunter Avalon is indefinitely stepping down from social media. Oh no. I'm not sure when I will be back. Well, damn. Oh, another one! Moot, are you trolling me?
I don't know, I'm gonna re-AQ.
Facebook is fucked, Moot. Now Facebook is on sale.
Are you buying big?
I don't know if I should. I still don't know what I owe on my tax. This has to be the
buy Bingus token.
Largest one-day drop in history of any company, right? Has any company ever? No, maybe Enron or something. I guess when they go from like,
they're 25%
yes.
down. Damn.
Yeah.
What the fuck happened?
I don't know. What did happen?
Oh, it was Facebook for the first time dropped users or some shit.
Oh. How much does Facebook dropping affect? Do you think that pulls the entire market down? Like the S&P 500, do you think it's... Damn, we're still down for the year. The metaverse thing seems like a big gamble, but big companies aren't supposed to gamble. That's for startups. I
can't wait to own land and metaverse.
Do you ever feel like an NPC in someone else's life?
Yo, Des. It's Zuck. I'm down real bad right now, bro. Let me get 10K.
More like 10 billion.
/raid. Des Tiny.
Richard Lewis talks.
By the way, while all this was going on, someone did a fake copyright strike on Hassan. Let me see if I can just bring up this tweet. So, in another world, in another video where I was completely right and said, listen, I think it's cool that Hassan, who, by the way, when he first started streaming, I went on Hassan's stream, somebody said, hey, there's a guy watching one of your videos on stream and saying that you're a radical centrist alt-right Trump larper or something. And that was back in the day when I engaged with that bullshit and used to go on people's podcasts and stuff like that, because I thought it had, you know, value. I thought there was some value in the dialogue. Obviously, now I realise everyone just wants to shout over you, try and do pointless gotchas, constantly change the subject, and no matter what is said and who was factually correct, their audience goes, yeah, you totally won that debate, bro. That's why I never did any debates. It's just fucking stupid as shit. Anyway, that's how I met Hassan. I think he made just a YouTube video about it. It's called being a radical centrist gives you brain cancer. It's called, and it's me talking to Hassan for 2 hours about various topics. As I left, I said, listen, enjoy being a diet Destiny, which he didn't like. He didn't like that. That stung a little bit because it was at a time when him and Steven was essentially really giving him a big leg. I mean, Destiny's one of the biggest streamers of all time, not just in terms of reach, but just in terms of longevity. Motherfucker's one of the OGs, reaches a huge audience. He's lived through various phases. I mean, you want to talk about doing metas? All of these fucking LARPing political streamers, like Destiny went out and canvassed. Destiny went out and actually spoke to a political party. Now, like I give a fuck as to the content of what he's actually engaged in. It's like he actually had skin in the game. All these other people just sit there and repeat fucking platitudes. He went out and campaigned for what he believed in. So guess what? You're fucking a million miles ahead of any of these LARPing fucking losers that just sit there and make the money for repeating the same 5 fucking popular phrases. So anyway, I knew immediately, right out of the gate, that Steven and Hassan, it couldn't last, because unfortunately Hassan was a pretty privileged dude. I got nothing against Hassan. I know you're probably going to say that's not true. I don't.
Wait.
I think he's a guy with so much potential, and I just wish he could be pulled back to the
okay. Sorry. I'm sorry. It's okay. We're good.
Whatever. But he, no problem with him personally. And done podcasts. Turns out we agree about a bunch of stuff. You know, which I don't know if I need to be worried. It's nice in a way. I've still got the lefty is still in me. He's still there going, yeah, right. So anyway, you know, no problems with Hassan. But anyway, I knew that Hassan and Destiny couldn't last because they.
Okay. Before looking, guess what company paid the highest median salary for a mid-level software engineer in 2021? I don't know. Wouldn't it have to be either like Microsoft, Netflix, Amazon, Facebook, Roblox?
Oh, that's why you freaked out.
What? Yeah.
You didn't have cleanse.
Yeah, that's okay. I'm just gonna... You know what I'm gonna do this game, right?
Just gonna farm it out.
I'm just gonna farm it. I actually am this game though, Moot, okay?
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. Walk and talk.
Still in control.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Thank you, Steven.
Zuck doubters literally make me sick. I'm going full metaverse at SAP. See you losers later.
Yes! Sorry, I'm sorry for screaming. But that I needed that, Mootin. I needed that. Okay?
You did need it.
I needed that.
Melina's gonna kick your ass, dude.
Oh shit, is she here?
I don't know. I'm not sure if she's there, but usually when she is, she gets fucking mad when you scream, man.
Oh, she's not streaming, thank God. Okay. I can't farm it out with a long sword.
You should have bought a coal if we were gonna farm it out.
Oh no, I don't think I can. Longsword is coal is 450, right? Is it?
Not sure.
I can't buy a coal. Could have sold my pot maybe and got a coal.
Pot's only 20.
I don't know. Wait, why is everybody saying coal is 400? Hold on. Save the names. People are getting IP banned when I come back.
Hit him.
Good job. But I'm only farming, so.
True.
Poke is for you today.
Onlyfarmers.com.
Chill it. She didn't use any sums, right?
No. Okay, it's an echo.
Mm-hmm. You mean an echo. I get it. I made a mem. I made a mem, dude.
I did understand that. That was good.
Oh, you're stealing my creeps again.
I can hide her though.
We're gonna do a scuttle. Okay. If our junglers are down here.
Jungler's top.
Cool. Okay, we're gonna push this wave, and we're gonna do that scuttle. We're gonna get it.
Oh. So sorry, actually.
No, it's cool, dude. You just want to like just blatantly yoink my shit. It's cool. I'm okay with it, dude. I'm here for it.
I'm gonna go E again. No W.
If you Q this, does it get rid of all of its? Yes.
I do.
Now these are efficient map movement. Okay, hold on. Yes.
Ready?
E first. Go. Cool.
Go fast. Sorry. Just
Wait,
so fast.
Oh, you didn't use any sums. We're good. We got their exhaust. Did she ignite me?
She actually might have. I don't know. Dude, how's a snake bitch? He's just zooming across the map. All right, well, we don't know where Echo is.
True.
He went top, got a kill. So where else would he come?
Probably bot now.
Yeah. That's why I'm staying a little bit farther back, because you have your jump and I don't. I have no flash either. Warden? I'm a minion down on you. I have no AW. She probably has a hard time farming under her tower, yeah?
I don't know.
Fucking dubstep.
Whoa, I love
She doesn't
DnD.
run back. Just runs forward like a dipshit. I'm Swedish.
Really, bro?
Really? Among Us.
Yes. She's on top of a pink ward, but okay. He's gonna steal it. Okay, she didn't steal it.
Amogus! I'm Amogusing! Amoga!
She's gonna rage quit.
Fucking base.
Shut the fuck up, Movement, alright? It's a stupid fucking meme.
Amagus.
Among Us. Obama. Stop. I'm not a meme machine. Stop making me say shit.
Aim for the sky, shoot for the heart.
Bro, what does Bob the Farmer drop as a secret item? I'm not getting it, man.
An ally has been slain.
I can't hear you.
Who's Bob the Farmer?
But my thieving target in Melvor.
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
Once a bandle gunner, always a bandle gunner.
True.
Good one. Good one.
Why are so
first?
many
That's
people
an
in NA are
easy
talking
kill.
about Ukraine? I used to live there,
Yeah,
and my
Poland.
parents are from Poland, and we think people from NA are trying to insert themselves for stuff that's not even true.
I'm in.
Also, Nace have.
So, oh, I didn't get it. Good. Good job. Echo stop sign. We can push. Why does that bitch think she can walk up to us? Doesn't she know we play Among Us?
True.
An enemy has been slain.
Okay, a little aggressive there, bud.
For the next wave.
I'm hopping on that bitch if she comes down. Never mind, this is stupid.
Based. Very proud of you.
Let's see if this makes it through the first explosion.
An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill.
How often does Scuttle Crab spawn?
Scuttle! Spawn!
Is it like once every 10
You
minutes? or
stop
what the
using
fuck?
virgin as an insult.
Did we miss one?
Please stick to words that don't apply to me, like the N word. I'm not sure. It's every other side, so.
Jeez, man. Okay, I really don't want to feed our killing sprees off, so.
Cool. God, I can't wait to die. Kirky, analyze the statistics on how. Shut the fuck. Never mind. Not a dono sound. Not a dono sound, please.
Oh no. Wait, we should play for this.
If it's worth shooting once, it's probably worth shooting a lot.
He's right there.
Your life just flashed before your eyes, didn't it?
Free go, free go.
Yeah? Speed me up then. Wow, so free, dude. Wow. Oh my god. Don't worry, I got it.
Oh, there's no turret on dog shit. Was free. I'm backing. Celebrity overnight. Yeah, we are gonna have to worry about the Jace. So we should probably go topside now.
It's Jace. Why the fuck would we worry about Jace?
He's 3-0.
And?
Sometimes outnumbered, never outgunned. An enemy has been slain.
You got him, dude.
Good.
Right into
Gotcha, bitch.
fucking mushroom.
Oh, sorry, I won't take another one.
Yikes. Not a good look for the fam. For that fam. Oh my god, and we get plating. We're getting
that was
every
good for
plate.
Bitcoin.
True.
Fucking dubstep.
Add the new Timba on Toast video on Timpool to your to-watch list. Timba is great, and you haven't interacted in a while.
Damn.
Nice job.
Bogus.
That dude is Superman. Oh no.
Yeah, I would be, man.
Are you actually debating Gavin?
Damn.
If so, where and when?
I don't know. Look at my fucking schedule.
Probably have to leave, right? Getting a little crazy.
We got 3 on the map right now.
3 on the
2
map.
dead.
2 dead.
I think the goal should be to take this turn and get back.
I have to back. Just a few seconds on it.
Oh, you're trolling me. I can't.
Yeah.
I can't believe we didn't get that turret.
Alright. Better than us dying, losing 600 gold.
Not true.
Get ready for Drake. Go bot side.
I might just drop in. You don't hurt him if you don't hit him.
We could still very easily lose this game.
Are you kidding me? Now I feel like dog shit.
What's wrong?
I just missed my ult.
Okay.
Now everybody's laughing at me, bro.
Oh shit! I was not watching my game at all.
Don't.
She wanted to die though.
Cringe.
Go get him, collect. I can't. I'm perma stunned. I literally can't move a single time. Cool. I think we're losing this game. I think this is my last word. I can't lose this one. Where we come out of lane 12-0 and we still fucking lose is actually like a fucking joke.
We're gonna lose this one.
Our top is 1-6. Our jungle is 1-4.
Our mid's 4-1.
Okay. Get the fuck out of here.
Fucking dubstep.
Marcus.
Back up.
Yep. You saw him above us?
Echo. Yep, we're going to kill him. This way?
Okay.
If you miss your Q, we die. Good luck. He's going for that turret, 100%. Never mind. It might be in there. Bottom bush? Or middle? No, they're gone.
Yep, no Q. We go red?
Yeah, we can go camp it.
I got soon. I have to back.
Okay, I'm running back. Oh my god, the speed. Chill. Echo has no ult. Maybe we should try to help. Vi? She's trolling me. Never mind. Oh, wait, no, they're fighting.
Good job. Okay. Free mid turret.
Dude, this top and jungle have to be like so grateful that they are fucking getting carried so hard.
They're probably not. Gonna run top?
Yeah.
Oh, never mind. Probably too much. Good job. 2 bot, 1 mid. She has crown. You are faster.
If it's worth shooting once, it's probably worth shooting a lot. Your turret has been destroyed. Rampage. Pretty awesome.
Good job, 2-1.
Cannon versus armor.
Drake?
Bring on the bad guys.
Drake's in 25. Drake's in 15. It's third. Stop sign. Right here, crown. We got Drake. Alrighty. Oh, we might get killed here. You did pop the crown though. Lord.
Oh my god. Yeah, hourglass. Nice. Wish I could burn next. Key moot alert.
What do I do? Here, can you analyze the statistics on how?
Shut up. Stop.
I might just drop in.
Above. Good job. Kanye. He's dead. Good job. You might want to come mid with us, but... Oh, what the fuck?
Jeez, man.
I don't know the fuck you... Oh, you're 16.
I'm
too,
super
never mind.
fucking fat.
Yeah.
It's a little ridiculous.
Aim for the sky, shoot for the heart. An enemy has been slain.
Fuck you.
Easy. Alright, do.
See, we farmed it out.
Their champion's out, yeah.
Overwhelming oppression. Oh my god.
You have to spam Q for 3 hours straight to be in the right mood to kill the Death Knight? True.
True. We're gonna be in the run it down mood. S pluses. Look at all those S pluses.
I bet I got an S plus for that game.
You did. Hold on, I'm gonna get a drink first for 1 second.
Okay. Oh, I got an S plus. Yay. No honors though. Losers. Alright, I'll be right back. Chat. 3 minutes of ads.
Stop stuffing your fat fucking mouth.
Are you back? Okay, don't care. Starting the queue, loser. Exclamation point SR with your song from YouTube. We're running low.
No force BP wipe. I know. We're not wiping them. Server will be up tomorrow, I think at 1 EST. Maybe we should just do it today. I don't know. Fuck.
We can't do it today.
Why not?
Because we have D&D.
Well, yeah, but I mean, I could wipe the server today. People could
Actually,
play.
we could play during D&D.
No.
We'd just be farming.
Nick will get mad, okay?
Nick would get mad, true.
This fucking cunt. Wait, when is my debate against Gavin? Why is this not on my schedule? February 5th, 9 Eastern. February 5th, 9 o'clock Eastern. Oh, okay. Gavin debate. Oh, yes. Okay.
Are you gonna tilt if I go blitz?
Do whatever you want. Blitz is pretty good against Chen.
I'm gonna use the OP skin.
Another late night call, waiting on another black line.
Fuck.
Tick tock, my body clock, I'm impatient and sleepless inside. I want a way out, a way round, and new ground to stand on, a better view. I got you in fragments, pixels I pull apart won't do.
I'm in the middle of a crop check, so you're gonna have to wait. Hold on.
You're not in the middle of a crop check.
I am.
You're in the middle of a dick suck.
Are you okay?
No, I play League fucking 17 hours a day. I'm not okay.
Okay, they could be stacking for an invade, okay?
True. Thank you, 2 legs for the tier 1. Gifted. Please gift more.
Oh, yeah, they stacked.
Yeah, they did.
What are they gonna do, man? Stacker's gonna stack.
I'm gonna be honest, I didn't think they'd stack in that bush.
Yeah, normally they,
Thought they would be up.
Normally you stack here or here, but...
Yeah.
Okay.
It was good for Bitcoin. Okay, we're a huge level 2 lane.
Can somebody link me some of the worst populogs? I got a good meme. Going down.
The new sub goal? 40 now. It always moves.
It's a fake account? Oh shit, you're right. Chill, 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 chill.
Yep. We're waiting for 2, yeah?
Yeah.
He is fly.
Yeah, get in there.
He's there.
Okay, back up.
Yep. 10.
Nice. That was flash and heal, I think?
Yep.
You didn't use... Oh, you used...
Didn't use shit.
Did you use your ignite on the invade?
Yeah, we got one.
Okay. Base.
He wants that.
All my shit is up if you get anybody.
Looking. Fuck, I should have just held it. 14.
Jungle. It's Shaco.
Okay. 2. So, should I be looking or no?
Yeah. It feels crazy, but I think queuing there might have been okay. Maybe. Oh, don't die. Is your shield down? Yeah, it is.
It is.
Oh, that. Woohoo! Nah, I'm good, homie.
We got him. Mission success.
Do you need to? Oh yeah, you do.
Oh
well,
yeah.
Do you really need to though?
Oh yeah, he do. Well played. Why is Adrian Elite adding me?
3 melees.
Burning men.
Oh, bad charm by Ari, but still good. Nice. Jesus fuck, Toastadillas.
Back here. Running bot. Can I have that?
They're on Drake.
Okay.
little slow to the party there, Ari, but okay. Oh man.
Okay.
Rare Ari true. Okay. Don't. We're not. I'm not following her in on anything. Okay. So if you run in after and you Q or something, I'm gonna say I see Ari. I'm staying as far away as possible. Just let you know. Okay. I'm absolutely staying as far the fuck away. I will be in the opposite lane of that fucking fox bitch for the rest of this fucking game. Holy shit.
Are we doing this?
Yeah, it's good, it's good. Okay. Oh, that's not good.
Sleep me.
He's entering my lane. Yeah. Okay, we have to like win our lane hard. These guys are just fucking animals. Unironically, fucking animals.
Yeah, this is really bad.
Yes, yes, yes!
I'm looking, but he's so far.
True!
I don't have any. Ordering. Almost 6.
An enemy has been slain.
Next wave, second minion. Stiego's top.
Okay.
Easy peasy.
Yep. Step in 13.
An enemy is unstoppable.
Can I get cannon?
Shut down.
I got 6. Stepping over his ship. Hard because he got minion wave.
Yeah. He has ult again. Yep.
Yep, I got you.
Okay. I'm leaving.
Run.
Hey,
Big guy,
man.
probably.
Yeah.
No, I don't know. Oh, someone. Jago.
Can we do the Gromp?
Gromp, yep.
Okay, back up, back up, back up, back up, back up. Okay. 9 seconds on me. If you Q him in here when he goes to ward, it's good.
I'm looking.
I'm standing back a little so I don't get flayed. Or you can just run out and go for it.
Yep.
I'm in. Thresh.
Net in.
Both my sons. Oh, Szechuan, you want to watch your feed? There she goes.
Probably. Among Us.
A bramble gunner never turns tail, unless it's to taunt.
Fix in a minute 20. We have a set. I think we're okay. Our Ari's a bot, man. I don't know if it makes you feel good, but
nope.
That's why he's trash. Might be able to get Thresh when he comes down for this pink board. Okay. Oh, he's right here.
Yeah. Nice try.
Okay.
Okay. Going
Good,
back.
Drake. Oh yeah, bot.
I'm gonna go in here and ward.
Yep, coming with you.
Yeah, go down again. Oh no, man, he's at creeper.
Sorry, I just got slowed. I'm trying to conserve mana for a little bit. I can take 3. We'll go Drake.
Yeah. Wait, this is boosted. Oh. Oh my god. Oh. My god.
Careful.
She's gonna
I
get
can't
killed
really
by the
block
Drake.
them. I die for you. I have no ult, press 5.
Okay.
Throw a fucking weight on. Got him.
Easy.
Tiger's mid. We don't know where Shaco is.
Yeah. Back up.
My bad.
Oh, I think Shaco's top. Yeah. Let's go top after he dies. Huh, psych. Oh, okay, no.
I think there's 4 top right now.
Mm-hmm.
I have Locket.
Okay.
Did not go inside him. Let me have.
Going down to
Running
bro.
down. Really good. Warding.
If you could get in here, it would be super good.
Yep.
It's a top Graves.
Graves already kind of knows. No ult for 15. we just chill here?
Yeah, we'll make our way to mid. Wait for the wave.
Yeah, I'm probably just gonna try it. You're not in the bush.
I'm just waiting for the waves to crash. Alright, let's go.
Yep.
This turret.
Got him. I don't know if that was worth it though.
To kill the guy for free and lose nothing?
I flashed.
Okay, I think it was
but probably still worth 300 gold. 300 gold for a flash.
I think that's worth it. Like 450 gold, right?
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, yeah, technically 450 because you get a kill. True. And we push P, so. Okay, this Sejuani is kind of a fucking monster, though.
Yeah, she's doing good now.
Like, just lots of tanky health. He flashed.
Okay.
Okay, our whole team just entered though. Bing Chiling.
Holy shit. Did they really call the rip?
I assume they just get free Drake, which is
probably.
Okay, I guess.
They're absolutely there. No one cleared top. Oh, Vigors are now, but they're probably.
Coming over.
Are you fucking kidding me, dude? Thank you.
Got him.
Oh god, dude, this is some boosted shit.
Got no flash, but yeah, it's pretty boosted. Is it boosted if it worked?
Yes.
Pace. Bam, bam, bam.
I don't think it's real anyway.
Get it away. Yeah, I just wanted to get it away from him. So I couldn't just trap it in. Chain CC'd the fuck out of that person.
That's pretty yikes.
Damn, today's a good day for League. Song requests bugged?
He really is. I needed own grit! Okay.
Great.
Waiting for 20 gold.
An ally has been slain.
Bandage burns his armor.
Forethought, are you here?
Oh, it was the other one. Damn. This is so bad.
I didn't need to ult him. I shouldn't have hit that. Blast.
Big, I guess. Thank you, Steven.
Destiny. What are the best porn websites? I need your professional opinion on that.
Whatever one your mom posts to.
Based.
Based.
You guys all on some crazy shit right now. It's alright, I did it too. Stall for 30 seconds, still ban.
Sounds Gucci. My Gucci. There you go.
You have slain an enemy.
I think we're gonna lose the fucking game.
Enemy double kill. just need a point in the right
Your
direction.
team has destroyed a turret. An ally has been slain.
I don't know how that didn't happen. Okay.
Wait for the next one, yeah.
Oh god, that TP.
Dude, I can't hit anything. Okay, hold on. Just stall for minions.
No way!
Run Drake, I guess. They might go ban. I don't know.
What? Oh, shit, this is a cluster fire. I think I bombed him. I'll do something. Why would they blue ward into a bush they were in? I'm so confused. Maybe they did it right before going inside? This is boosted as fuck.
Yeah, it's getting really bad.
Easy peasy.
We didn't even get the fucking Drake.
Really? Was Shaco even in the pit?
Didn't get it. Now we're gonna lose Baron. This game's fucked.
Do you need any of this? Or?
Nope. No set.
Is Set trolling or I haven't been
He's a
watching
bunch
him
of
all
side
day.
him, I guess.
Okay.
She's done. Leave her. Takes no damage, dude. Got him.
Oh god. How is a set only 4 items?
Awards.
No worries.
I can't get a ward in that bush because I'm dog shit. Thank you.
Any Q? Yeah, because she's dead.
I'm looking. Nope. We just have to go. Unless you think we can fight.
Only if you hit a Q or try with the charm. Alright, hit the charm. Good job.
Do you ever feel like an NPC?
My dad.
I actually enjoy the league content. Nathan
Nice
feels.
job.
We're dying in base.
Our Nexus is hello?
Yeah, they just.
What do you? Shaco's gonna end the game.
Yeah, he is.
He's.
You're a fucking statistician.
Thank you.
Medallion's humming. Golden wheel. Gotta be.
How many Shakos are there this game? What the fuck? Oh, I think you Q. I don't know what you queued. Didn't you Q one?
His thing jumped over because he's too far. Yeah.
Okay. I just got super confused.
He's just gonna Q and we're gonna fucking die.
Do you have a ward you can toss right here?
Yeah.
Okay, alright. Good luck. It's all on your cues. The whole fate of the game.
Check us top zone.
Could be in that bush. Okay.
Oh. Up in 7. We gotta go top.
True. Oh, nice job, Ari. Oh, nice job, Sage 1.
This game's over. Didn't hit? I can't believe it. I'm gonna go back, I guess, and him.
Well, good luck, buddy. You and me.
It's over.
Okay. Alright, I'm done. We have
Yeah,
DnD game. What a garbage fuck game. It sucks to play the most useless fucking role in the game, and being fucking 20 kills means fuck all when everybody can instantly fucking kill you. How stupid. What the fuck was this set doing when we were going for Baron like the second or third time? It felt like he was like farming golems top. I have no idea what the fuck was happening. This Ari was dog shit too though, to be fair.
You're a fucking statistician!
Move your content, bruh.
Stop linking every fucking retard that's commenting on Twitter. I don't care. Please. Holy shit, I don't fucking care. There's gonna be a fuck ton of people that are all want to tweet shit that are too scared to talk. I don't give a fuck. Okay? Go virtue signal rape is bad. I don't need to see the brain dead fucking takes on Twitter. I don't care, especially from a bunch of people that are probably virgins. Oh my god. AT&T is one of these sites where like you can't use a special character or some stupid shit in your login, huh? Holy shit, I don't know what the fuck my login is for this, for AT&T. No special characters allowed. What text like formatting thing
no.
are you using to ban special characters? Like how does that even make sense? Oh my god, and now it wants to send a code to a phone. Alright, whatever. I'm done streaming in a few days, whenever my internet shuts off, I guess. Oh, fuck, I don't have the patience to deal with this right now. Oh god. I think that the phone number on the account for this fucking internet in the apartment is like the corporate account for the...
Do you ever feel like an NPC in like someone else's life?
Reset account password. No. Yes. Operator. Help?
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
Happy thoughts.
Yes, hello, I can tell you about it. League of Legends. Just wanted to let you know that you are doggo poo poo pee pee. Like, worse than this set I just played with. I get donuts per day, so you're not even worth one. Thanks. Also, you win.
fucking statistician.
Make it stop. Hans thinks Destiny is arguing that it should be easy to speak up when being sexually assaulted. You should clarify his position first thing.
Jesus.
How's it going?
Going great. All right, I got 20 minutes, so this will be short. What do you want?
You mind? Can we do a video just for my boss?
Sure.
Yeah, oh, thank you. All right. Well, all right. So, out of the gate, I promise I'm not debating you on being nice. That's dumb as shit.
Yep, I don't care. Go. We don't have time. Give me what do you got? What tweet? Go.
All right. Fuck. All right. So, I would say that your take that a person who is both fuck. Let me put out my axioms. All right. So I'd say there's like multiple steps of responsibilities for someone who's engaging in sex or engaging in casual sex. All right. The first one is the consent meme, right? Like level 0 argument. Don't fucking rape people. Don't rape people who are asleep or drunk and passed out or shit. That sort of stuff. All right, second thing, boundary setting. I think we both agree this is really fucking important. So you should be able to tell somebody, I prefer before, I know you prefer before as well, say, hey, I'm comfortable with X, I'm not comfortable with Y, and then like you have that set up. If you don't do that, you should probably be able to say that during the sex. And then the next levels, I would say, would be willing to have a verbal confrontation with somebody over that, and then the fourth level is being willing to have a physical confrontation with that. And I would say that in regards to what I expect of someone who is being a responsible adult is someone who fulfills steps 1 and 2. I would say 3 and 4 are asking too much of a person to be willing to have a verbal conflict and potentially a physical conflict with someone during sex, especially if you've already given out your boundaries beforehand and they're explicitly breaking the boundaries.
Okay, I think that the vast majority of people then should be in monogamous, loving, long-term sexual relationships, and casual sex is something we should heavily discourage for most of the population then.
Like if that's the case, that's fine.
Okay. Then we agree with my original tweet then.
No, not. But I still think they should be able to.
No, they shouldn't be able to. They should be heavily discouraged. The age of consent should have, if you're not willing to have some sort of like verbal discourse during sex, if you can't handle that, you shouldn't be having casual sex. You shouldn't even be allowed to. It should be considered statutory rape to have sex with somebody that can't have a conversation during sex about what makes them comfortable or uncomfortable.
But you know how uncomfortable it is.
You know how uncomfortable sex is?
No, like being able to say no. I have if you want to watch a clip with me, I have a fun thing from the Arcadum allegation thing where you're literally talking about how like it's almost fucking impossible during like a sexual experience with somebody, like especially someone who's bigger than you or stronger than you and who could fucking murder you, to like be able to say no in that moment. That's almost fucking impossible.
Sure, that's in the context of somebody that's acting incredibly rapey. That's in the context of like it's a stranger or whatever. However, it doesn't change anything that I've said prior to this, and it doesn't change anything that I'm saying going forward. If it's somebody where you just like feel a little bit awkward, which is what the girl's original tweet was, she's like, oh, I felt kind of awkward, so I didn't say anything. Well, then don't have sex. Don't have casual sex. If you feel a little bit awkward bringing things up, and that precludes you from having any conversation during a sexual experience. I'm not talking about somebody's like trying to rape you or somebody's like getting on top of you or blah 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 whatever. And even if there is the case that some people might be a little bit nervous, I would still encourage people to speak up anyway. You should speak up. If you're not capable of doing that, then why would you put yourself in a situation where you're getting raped over and over and over and over again? Why do you want women to get raped?
I don't want people to get raped.
Why are you encouraging women to enter sexual circumstances where they're going to get raped over and over again?
I'm saying my baseline for what I expect is different than yours, and I don't in any way hold.
Why do you set a baseline where people can get raped over and over again? Why do you want people to get raped by the thousands or millions in society?
Right. This is what I would say. This is a utilitarian thing where I'm like, okay, if people want to be able to have like casual sex.
Wait, it's not utilitarian. Why do you want so many women to get raped?
I know what you're doing, so let me explain, right? So there's two parts to that. Yeah, more people are going to be raped if more people are having casual sex, but I would say the vast majority of people are able to have casual sex without being fucking raped. And so I would say that my baseline for what I expect of someone who's going to go into this market is absolutely acceptable. And I would say that your baseline, which you've said before, is extremely unlikely and hard for people to do, is not an acceptable baseline for people who like to do that. Because for most people, like not using the specific like woman as an example, most people don't know what it's like to like say no in the moment in regards to like say being like assaulted or someone like explicitly crossing a boundary. Like if you're like say a dude sucking you off. And I know you said this before. Like you're like, oh, like don't do anything with my fucking ass, right?
Yep.
Don't like.
I've had guys do this every single time I've hooked up with a guy. They push. I just say no over again. And if it got to a certain point, I'd probably just leave.
And then that's great for you. But like I would say most people aren't that like capable of
cool. Then they shouldn't have casual sex.
No, like the problem is the person who's explicitly breaking the boundaries. Like, and that's
sure, that might be their problem, but the other person still shouldn't be having sex.
I disagree.
Why would you send people out into the world to go and have casual sex if it's so easy to rape them? That they, like, in the middle of a sexual thing, like, I can rape them in infinite number of ways because they can't even give verbal confirmation or verbal affirmation to their boundaries. Why would you send that person into the world to have casual sex? They probably just shouldn't be at all.
They've already given you affirmation of their boundaries, and you're actively breaking the boundaries.
People do different things, okay, in the heat of the moment. That's always going to happen during sex, right?
Okay,
It's
that is on the person, like, who's doing,
no,
like,
hold on.
stuff.
No. Sex is two people having sex. It is very rare that you're going to get a guy on top of you that's just going to beat the shit out of you and violently fucking rape you, okay? People push and pull and everything during sexual encounters all the time. This is why verbalizing things is important. If you are not capable of verbalizing or reaffirming a boundary during sex, you just shouldn't have casual sex. It's super easy.
No, I don't want to deny someone like that opportunity and like the ability to enjoy that just because some people are fucking monsters, right?
Okay,
like,
so then not monsters.
No. Sorry, someone who's like willing to like break past other people's boundaries, like explicitly knowing what those boundaries are. So okay, so if this is your take, then my question is also why do we do this for more stuff? Like why doesn't every person take say like a like public fighting class or like a like self-defense class? Like every person should be trained because at this point, like if someone says go, like they go to the store and if you're unwilling, what if I would say, oh, if you need to buy groceries, right? And you're being unwilling to confront a mugger if they see you on the sidewalk, like you should just not go outside. You should just order food in. You should just like get it delivered to you. Like we don't hold this standard for like virtually any other like activities in our lives that I would say are like just as important as sex. And I don't know why we put this burden on people for sex.
Hold on. If you didn't have training, I wouldn't send you into an MMA or UFC pit. Much the same that if you can't verbalize a boundary during sex, I don't think you should go and have casual sex. So if you don't have training, I don't think you should casually go and fight.
Okay, then I'm asking you, like, what's our like rape defense academy? Like, how do we prep?
We have better conversations publicly rather than telling women that it's acceptable and encourage for them to act like retarded children that can't say or verbalize a simple boundary during a sexual interaction, and that feeling awkward is not an acceptable reason not to assert a boundary you have during a sexual interaction with somebody. You should have a little bit more agency than that. And if you don't, that's fine, but then you should be treated like a retarded child, and the age of consent for you should be increased to 25 or 30 or 35 years old until you're old enough to act like an adult in a healthy sexual relationship, or just don't have casual sex, period. Boom, easy.
I don't think they're a retarded child for not being able to say that in the moment. And you've said this before, where it's super fucking hard to be able to verbalize that in the moment. And for a lot of people, you don't know whether you're going to be able to verbalize that until it fucking happens. People don't get like raped and like sexually assaulted all the fucking time.
Don't do it. Like, then don't have casual sex. Why? Okay, here's a question. So you think the vast majority of women are incapable of just saying during sex, "Hey, I'm not comfortable with this," or "Hey, I don't want that." That's your opinion. You don't have that expectation.
I don't know if that's possible.
Okay, what do you think is the percentage of guys that might push in an interaction with a woman and get a little bit more than?
I'd say a good amount of people push, but most people when they said no, like,
just give me like a percentage. I'm not gonna like crucify you on this, but I'm just curious, like about a percentage.
A percentage? I would say probably about 70% of guys would
be so pushing. 70% of women are going to get raped in your world. That's what you want. 70% of.
I would say wait. I would say like it's a similar fucking number of like women would be comfortable saying no.
Wait, I thought you said you don't have that expectation. Most of them can't say no.
I don't have that expectation. But okay, so here's a question, right? Like I've done like a bunch of casual sex, right? Like in college and all that sort of shit, right? I've only been like sexually assaulted once, right? Like I've had like fucking 20 plus partners. Like, I had no idea how I was going to react. I'm normally a pretty fucking confrontational person. I've been in physical fights before. How the fuck was I supposed to know that I wasn't going to be capable of doing that?
Getting into a physical fight is not the same as just being able to say, like, hey, I'm not comfortable with this, or hey, I'm comfortable with this during a sexual interaction.
But you don't know, like, if someone's doing something that you explicitly said, like, not to, that might be really fucking hard for someone to say, stop.
If if our expectation is an average person can't like reassert a boundary, then they just shouldn't be having casual sex. Why do you want a person to go into a situation knowing you're basically saying like if any guy leans a little bit into a girl during a sexual encounter, then she's gonna get basically guaranteed to get sexually assaulted or raped because she just can't even open her mouth to say no.
It's like, so it's not that you can't like try and help people be prepared for these situations, but like what you've said that like she's a retarded child for doing this is completely wrong. And any person who, because again, so many people don't know whether they're going to turn into retarded children mode and not be able to defend themselves.
Cool. So then let's have conversations about like, hey, you should be able to assert a boundary during sexual intercourse, and just by saying that you should be able to do that doesn't mean that you're saying, oh, well, you're saying it's okay for men to fucking rape women because you're saying women have to reassert their boundaries. Like that's part of sexual intercourse.
No, I'm not saying that you're pro men raping women. I think we both agree that women and people in general should be more assertive. but putting all this impetus, and I know you like caveated this today. Thank you so much. It's like what 12 hours later, they're like, yeah, like stealthing is fucking rape.
No,
It's like
fuck off.
sexual
Wait,
assault.
hold on. Where did I caveat that? Link me so I can delete that fucking tweet. I can't even believe I have to
I
fucking say
appreciate
that
it.
shit. I'll find it and delete it. I can't
Excellent.
believe I tweeted that. Somebody find me where I caveated, please.
Sorry, it was 14 hours ago. That's my fault. It was the original one was blah, 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 blah.
Delete tweet. I deleted it. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have even. I can't even believe I had to make that tweet. My bad. I deleted it. Thank you for making me get rid of that fucking tweet on my timeline. Holy shit! I'm fucking stupid that I have to sit here and say, "Oh, you shouldn't rape." Here's the conversation we should be having. Okay. The problem is every single person acts like every single woman is just a fucking damsel in distress with their legs open, waiting to get fucking raped by every guy that walks by. And if anything happens to any woman ever, oh my god, she goes out, she gets totally fucking wasted, she smokes a ton of weed, she goes home with 10 guys that all have shirts saying, "I'm a massive fucking rapist," and then something happens. And it's like, you can't even imply that you could have done a single fucking thing differently. It's impossible to do anything differently. You're a victim, blame you. Like, holy shit. We can have conversations about.
She did everything fucking right. No, you shut the fuck up for a second. She literally said beforehand what her fucking boundaries were, and the guy fucking broke those boundaries.
She said she said it's the third time it's happened, and that she was awkward bringing.
Unless she's reading mine, she can't know whether he's gonna do the fucking like sexual assault, dude. Like,
so just keep sending her to get raped over and over again for the greater virtue signal.
Okay, no, not for the greater fucking virtue. How are you doing anything other than virtue signal? Just do the smart thing. Just be more.
Here's
assertive.
my advice.
Like,
If you're not,
succeed.
my advice is great. Here's my advice. If you're not comfortable verbally asserting a boundary during casual sex, don't have casual sex because you're setting yourself up for disaster. Boom. It's that easy.
What about for the first time it happens to you? What are you supposed to do then? Like,
Then stop doing it afterwards. If you're up to number 3 and you're still like too awkward, the first time you should be comfortable verbally asserting a boundary. If you're with a guy and you're not comfortable verbalizing a boundary, man, you're having some dangerous fucking sex. Reassess the way that you approach casual sex relationships or stop having them at all.
It can be different levels of boundaries. If someone's like says like if something hurts, you might do that. But if someone's like actively doing stuff that you said not to do, you could easily fucking freeze up. And like, yeah, that's fucking shitty for people. But again, they're not retarded children for having.
When
that
you
response.
use this term freeze up, okay, it's freeze up is some shit where you're like in a fucking traumatic situation and somebody's doing some crazy shit. Not like you look down and you see that some asshole is trying to slip a condom off. Like, oh, I'm frozen up. I can't fucking think. I don't take the condom off. I'm fucking completely frozen. Bro, what the fuck kind of 14-year-olds are you fucking? Are you serious? A woman, an adult woman can't see a guy try to slip a condom off? You're like, hey, what are you doing, dog? Like, come on.
Okay, do you want to play the clip where you explicitly say like, oh, it's really fucking hard to have that conversation with people, especially when you're in the middle of a fucking sex act? You know how hard it is.
Yes. Advice on the guy side is, I don't think you should push boundaries, okay? But for some reason, when it comes to sex, everybody's brain shuts off. And any advice I give on one side, people act like the other side just has So when I tell guys like, hey, you shouldn't pressure girls during sex. Hey, you should be kind. You should make sure that somebody feels like they are in a safe environment. People seem to think like, oh, cool, Destiny's saying that. He thinks, he agrees with me that women are fucking retarded dipshits that can just lay there and not have to do anything. And then when I go over to the other side and I'm like, hey, if you're a woman, you should probably be able to verbalize a boundary, reassert a boundary during sexual intercourse. You might have to. Guys, go crazy sometimes they get horny or whatever. Now all of a sudden it's like, Destiny thinks that all men should be raping women. This is bullshit. Like, holy fuck. It's like anytime I get any advice on any side of this.
When have I said any of that to you? Like, I'm not.
Because why? Because you're citing something in the past to me, saying that like it can be difficult to assert a boundary. That's what I'm giving an advice to a guy. It can be difficult for a woman to assert a boundary, sure. But when I'm giving advice to a girl, I'm not gonna say, hey, it can be difficult to assert a boundary. So like every lefty on Twitter says, be a fucking retard and just let the guy fucking rape you, because who wants an awkward moment in sex? Like, I'll give advice on the other one too. Yeah, if you're a woman, you should be able to verbalize, hey, I don't want you to take your fucking condom off. That would make me uncomfortable. You should be able to have that conversation. If you're not comfortable enough having that talk with that guy, how are you comfortable enough to fuck him? What the fuck?
Because you agree with the boundaries before and you didn't expect him to break them.
Okay, if that's your approach to sex, then you shouldn't have casual sex. That's it. I don't know what else to say. Because all sorts of crazy things happen in the middle of a sexual encounter. People try new things. People do fucking crazy shit sometimes. If you're not capable of being a little bit fluid there, then you just don't have casual sex. Wait till you're in a relationship, have a partner that you trust, or have a threesome and make sure that the third is some giant fucking bull that you've got to protect you if the other guy fucks you over. Or make it a pimp. Or make it your fucking dad. I don't know. He probably cares about your well-being. It's that easy. I don't know why you would encourage people to jump into casual sexual relationships when they're uncomfortable verbalizing a boundary.
I don't think you should expect to have your boundaries broken. Like, if you trust the person enough, if you've made the so like, if I talk to you for like a week and we go over like what we're gonna do when we're fucking, and then in the middle of fucking, you do something that I'm not comfortable with, like,
you trust the person so much that you can't verbalize something with them because you're having a freeze-up PTSD response because you see them trying to take off the condom?
I would expect people not to rape me. Yes, that's like normally an assumption.
What do you? Come on, not to rape you? Come on. Like, what is the charged language doing here, right? Like,
I'm sorry, not to explicitly break past my sexual boundaries. All right, sorry, like I don't mean, I know we're not being hyperbolic, right? So like, yeah.
Well,
so
I mean, I'm just saying that there's like different levels of sexual boundaries. There's a lot of girls that are super obsessed with like fucking like doing like ass play with guys, or for some reason I've ran into girls that are into that, and I've had girls that like try to do shit like that, and I'm like, hey, I didn't want that or whatever, but I'm not gonna be there like, she tried to fucking rape me, she was bullying me, she tried to fucking rape me, and I froze out. Like, holy shit, just take a deep breath. If you can't verbally assert your boundary during a casual sexual interaction, don't have casual sex. It's too much for you. Go do something different. Masturbate, or wait until you have a long-term partner that you're more comfortable in a relationship with, and then go from there. That's the advice that I would give, because I don't want people getting raped. And if people aren't capable of having mature adult conversations during sex with somebody they supposedly trust, then you shouldn't be having them.
But again, like in that specific instance, the person that you supposedly trust is explicitly breaking your trust, pushing past your like boundaries that you have laid down. That person, the first person, has done everything correct up until that moment. They've met the person, they've checked them out, they've told that person what they're comfortable with. Like, everything there is fine. They just weren't able to stick the landing of being.
I understand, but what I'm saying is that like, it happens. Everybody's judgment is compromised. I've met girls that say shit like, oh, like, you know, like, we can't fuck at all because I'm not on birth control. And then in the middle of like messing around, they're like, okay, well, you know, we can fuck, just make sure that you pull out, blah, blah, blah. Like, people do this shit all the time in the middle of sexual interactions. It's going to happen. They're like, you can try to talk in advance, which I encourage people to do, but the idea that some sexual interaction is going to be basically a fucking glory hole where you put up a fucking wall between the two of you, your genitals touch and then you disappear, is not going to happen. They're a little bit more complicated than that. And if you're not comfortable negotiating that, then you probably shouldn't be having casual sex.
But you understand like how difficult a negotiation is. Like, when
it's not difficult. Don't say that. Don't treat people like retards.
No, I'm not treating people like retards.
You are.
Unless you're also treating people like retards. You want to watch a clip where you say it's really, really fucking hard for women to do this.
Why can't you engage with what I'm? Why can't you?
I am engaging with what you're saying.
You're not engaging with what I'm saying right now. You're trying to clip assassinate me based on something I gave in another circumstance where there was a sexual predator.
This is exactly the same thing. The other person's also being predatory in that instance.
One of the conversations I had with a guy was with a guy that was literally pushing a girl up against a wall at a fucking house in her fucking basement, alone in a room that she hadn't agreed to have sex with. This is a totally fucking different circumstance.
No, it's extremely close. They're right next to each other. They're in an intimate like situation. There's nobody else around to potentially like intervene. And then the guy starts pushing for things that the other person isn't comfortable with.
She didn't even want to have sex with that guy. It was a totally different situation.
The other person didn't want to have sex without a condom.
Do you think that you're at a similar level of comfort with a casual sex partner that you're currently having sex with versus a guy that's followed you to a basement, followed you into your room, pushed you up against a wall, and now is making a sexual advance towards you that you've shown no sexual interest in? You think that these two situations are comparable in comfort?
Comfortable in comfort? Probably not. I would still say they're both bad, and I think we can both agree on that.
They're totally different, though.
But they are both on the negative side, and maybe that person, I'm really happy that one person is like super strong and able like to like get like exercise herself in that situation. Fucking props. Like, you know, I wish more women had that capacity. Fucking based. Good for her. But I'm not gonna fucking like oh, you're a retarded child. Never have casual sex again because of what? Because of that happened.
But she didn't. The first girl didn't sign. The girl in the basement didn't sign up for casual sex. The guy was literally forcing himself on her.
And the other person didn't sign up for sex without a condom. And then
no, but they did sign up for sex, so there's a much higher level of like implicit trust there that the person should be able to have a conversation about sex with the guy that she signed up to have sex with.
Sorry, can you say that again?
In a situation where one person is being pursued by another in an aggressive manner, that's spooky and scary, and I can understand that person not being able to react in the best way at that point in time because you don't know what that other guy is capable of. But if you're already having sex with somebody, you've already consented to like a sexual circumstance, a sexual situation, you're at a way different level of trust and ability to talk to that person.
I understand that, but I would point, you know, to your now deleted tweet where you said stealthing is essentially raping someone. So if someone starts raping you,
yeah, this is why I deleted it. I shouldn't use that word. I'm never going to use that word again because your brain goes to shit. Like there are tons of different types of rape. Some of them are inconsequential, and other of them are horrific. Right? Technically, a girl trying to test your asshole while she's blowing you is technically rape. Right? But like that type of rape is way fucking different than a guy chasing you into the fucking basement and then trying to fuck you against the wall when you clearly have no interest in that person or being there. So like these words like rot the discourse. People can't even think.
Do you think it's slightly different between someone like testing your asshole versus someone like who doesn't know whether or not you're into ass play versus someone who said don't take your condom off, and someone is explicitly taking the condom off.
Do I think
Those are
there's a
very
difference?
different.
There
There is
is
a difference.
Sure, there might be, but in both circumstances, you should be able to.
Yes or no on that? Like there
In
is a
both
difference.
circumstances, you should be comfortable saying like, "Hey, I don't want that," or "Hey, don't do that." And if you're not, you shouldn't be having casual sex with that person.
Again, how do you know if? Again, you're acting like someone should have like a rapist radar, like where you don't know, like you should just like immediately know whether someone's going to do that to you or not. Like
No, you don't have to know. You have to be able to have the conversation.
And what if someone can't in that moment?
Then they
like,
don't have
retarded
sex. They don't
child-
have casual sex. Instead of you throwing them to the wolves to get raped over and over again, I would say that person probably just shouldn't have casual sex.
You can help them, but just saying that like they should never have sex and they should never. Like,
I never said they should
comfortable-
never have sex. Whoa, there are more types of sex to have than just one night stands or fuck buddies. You can have sex in a relationship with people that you trust more.
Again, but you can still be like assaulted, or like your partner could do something similar. If like to you, like in regards to like pushing past your boundaries. If you have like say a partner and like maybe like I have a girlfriend of like say 3 months or something, and she's like, yo, I want to try pegging you or something, and I'm like, no, I don't want that to happen, and then she like fucking whips out like a dildo during sex or something, like it's still
Yeah,
fucking
it can
bad.
still happen, but the chances are far less that you're going to be like have your boundaries pushed so hard by a partner, somebody that you should have more trust with, or at the very least, you should be more comfortable voicing
Will
an
anyone care
opinion
about-
to a partner that you're dating than you will to a casual sex fuck, whatever, right?
So that means it's even harder in that scenario where you're having the casual sex. It's much harder to have that conversation.
That's why I'm
then.
saying then if you're not capable of having those
So-
conversations, then don't have casual sex.
But a lot of times you don't know whether you're capable of having that until it happens. Most people aren't getting constantly like assaulted. Most people it's like it's a one-time thing.
You just said 70% of men will try to like test boundaries. Now you're saying it's like a one-off thing.
No, I'm not gonna let you get me on that. That is different. Asking whether they want to do something different is completely different than just doing something. If someone says, "Yo, can I put it in your ass?" Like when I'm fucking like doggy like styling a girl, that's one fucking thing. But like it's another thing to just start putting it in her ass. Those are very different fucking
Here's
things.
the advice that I would say, okay? Say
All
no.
right.
If you feel like you can't say no, if you feel like there's a possibility you can't say no, don't have casual sex. It's so easy. It's so easy.
How are you supposed to know the first time it happens to you? Afterwards, we can give them a lot of constructive feedback saying, okay, like, if you're not feeling comfortable, maybe you should be able to say this.
If you're
Well,
like
again,
super duper unsure, then probably wait till you get your first boyfriend or girlfriend and then have sex with them instead of just having like casual
But again-
hookups.
but it can happen to a lot of people. Like it happens to like plenty of men who like aren't like prepared for it either. Like it happened to me. I'm a pretty big guy.
Then men shouldn't do it either. Do you think this advice only applies to women? It could be to either way.
No, but I'm saying like it happened to fucking like Terry Crews, like a giant fucking mountain of like muscle. Like it happens. Like you don't know, and you can have like tons and tons of like healthy sexual relationships and think you have a pretty good read on people, and then it happens, and then you're not prepared for that scenario. Again, because how do we prepare people for that? Because what I'm asking is, right?
You
like,
prepare them by telling them, hey, you should be able to verbally assert your boundary instead of just pretending that no guy is ever going to test it.
Be assertive. Check. Awesome. Just go beyond. Right? No, but I'm asking. Like, it's the Destiny and Hans Rape Defense Academy. How do we teach people to do this? Because unless we're like fucking practicing like that sort of shit, how is someone supposed to do that? You can't possibly know whether you're going to do like when you're going to be able to have that confrontation or not. And because that is a confrontation, and you've said this before, people are very adverse to having confrontations. That's a very sensitive situation. So
Cool.
tell
Then don't
me.
have. If you feel like that's going to be the case, then don't have
you
casual
can't
sex.
feel that
You
until
don't think
it's
you can get
happening to
any
you.
feeling whatsoever on whether or not you'll be able to assert a boundary during casual sex? Then you just shouldn't have casual sex at all. If you really because then what you're basically telling me is there is a chance that you might go to have sex with somebody and then you freeze up and they bring in 10 men and they run a gang rape train and they fuck every single hole in your body and you're just going to sit there saying that the whole time. If you think that it's possible that like you can be like, oh yeah, I'm just going to sit here and not say anything, then you probably just shouldn't be having casual sex because you're subjecting yourself to an unimaginable harm for what? For what reason? Just wait till you're in a relationship to have sex.
But I don't think that's realistic. Like, but regardless of like that specific like point, where if you had, how long do you think you should gauge somebody before like you'd be comfortable making the claim whether they're gonna like try and like assault you or not?
Well, for me, I don't give a fuck because usually the people I fuck are smaller than me, so I don't have to worry about that shit. It depends. If you're talking about like a girl interacting with a guy that she feels like is physically domineering towards her, and if you're talking about a casual sex thing where you're just hooking up with a person, right? Usually you meet them in a public area first, and then usually you want to fuck them in an area where you feel relatively safe. I would recommend like a hotel over going to their place or something. And then if you feel like it doesn't work out, then I don't know, then you leave. What do you mean?
Okay, but again, for that person, you can't know how you're going to react. Even like all the training, all the stuff, like until that specific scenario happens. I'd say
Bro,
most
it's
people
just people have been fucking for over 10,000 years. Okay, since the dawn of all of creation, you can handle it. You can just assert a boundary. If we tell people, hey, you should be able to say like, hey, I'm okay with this, or hey, I'm not comfortable with this. You can encourage communication between sexual partners. This idea that like a woman has no idea if she's going to be able to say no when something uncomfortable happens, it should be, unless you have like some prior trauma or some crazy shit that's prohibiting you from having a normal conversation, then you should be able to do this.
And then should we keep like pushing this further in terms of like the like responsibility of the person? Like, oh, like you say stop and they keep going. Like, you have a responsibility like to like fight them like to the death over how this is going to happen?
I mean, I think you probably should, but that we're getting into way more. Fighting off somebody physically is way different than just verbalizing a boundary.
Fighting someone's... But you understand that those situations are, I would say, quite tumultuous in terms of like whether or not they're going to... How many like women are like, oh yeah, like he was doing stuff, but I'm worried if like I got angry, he'd like be fucking pissed. I'm pretty sure the woman said, like the person that started all this discourse, said that the reason she didn't say something during, aside from being awkward, is that she was worried about how he would react.
Then why are you fucking this person? Just leave. Why would you even have casual sex with somebody like that?
Because she couldn't possibly know, because he agreed to the boundaries beforehand.
Wait,
and he
how
broke
could
them.
how could she know simultaneously that he's the kind of person that might get violent, but then also not know him well enough to know that he could get violent?
Because up until like everything she saw before was someone that respects my boundaries, isn't gonna fucking do this to me, and then he starts doing it, and then like it's probably a really fucking hard thing to do. So yeah, I would say that she's his fucking mind. How can she know that?
Can we acknowledge that there are different types of ways to push people's boundaries, right? So in one sense, it might be a girl is like, I'm not comfortable with oral, and you climb up, you start fucking her throat. That's a really aggressive boundary breaking. That dude is a rapist. But there are also times people are just like, oh, maybe I can try this, or maybe I can get away with this. But the type of people that would do that on the latter, if a girl said like, hey, no, the guy's probably going to stop most of the time. He's not just going to ignore her or put in his fucking $300 earplug so I can't hear her and then just carry on. That's probably a pretty rare thing. That if a girl verbalizes boundary, we're like, okay, I'll stop. Most people are just trying to see how much they can get away with.
Okay, but again, I would say for this is that if you aren't sure and you're like playing around, that's different than getting explicit confirmation beforehand not to do something. And all the impetus in that scenario is on him to ask.
Yes, he did a wrong act. Yes, he did a wrong act.
I'm just trying to save you so people don't say that you're defending. I got you. Don't worry. But like,
I don't care. Okay,
I'm
a pro.
That was a joke, Destiny. I understand.
Okay, yeah, the guy was a bad person. He shouldn't have done that. Okay, but you shouldn't be approaching casual sexual circumstances to where every single time a guy does a bad act, you're just gonna sit there and get completely fucked. You're at his mercy. We don't have to tell people to act that way. We can do better.
So what I'm asking then is, there's ways we can potentially prepare people, but I would say there's no way of being sure about like how someone's going to react until they're explicitly in that situation. And I would say that if someone says so they understand consent, they understand boundary stating, they understand that they should say something, and that they should be prepared to defend themselves at all times, because any sexual interaction, but particularly casual ones, there's always the chance that they can go south. You still don't fucking know what you're like going to do, like at least the first time it happens. And even then, if you get fucking like, let's say you did a lot of fucking like, personal training and like voice training and stuff, so like you can talk better after the first time it happens to you. And let's say like you're like, I'm prepared, I'm ready, I think I'm safe enough to go out and have casual sex again. I am so ready, and then it happens again, and it just like you just get
we need to like heavily discourage casual sex. Then it should only be sex in committed, healthy, loving relationships. We shouldn't really be encouraging. If you're of the opinion that women are so incapable of doing this, then you should be adamantly opposed to casual sexual circumstances.
I think you're being disingenuous because you know how difficult it is to have that conversation.
No. Between adults, I've been with plenty of people that are like, oh, like I can do this, or oh, I don't want to do that, or blah, blah, blah. Like there have been plenty of people that are, and I'm capable of saying this. I've been with plenty of adults that have been fucking people that are capable of having these conversations on the spot. Tons. Like every now and then you'll run into somebody that can or whatever, but this is the norm. Shouldn't be that women are literal fucking foxes that are just petrified every time a human shows up and they just can't say anything. That's just outrageous to me. Like it shouldn't be that hard to just like verbally reassert a boundary.
It's not that they're foxes. It's that it's specifically it's so unbelievably impossible to tell a guy to fuck off in real life. I just don't think I would expect
tell him to fuck off. You're gonna say, hey, don't do this.
Home to be able to do that. Like,
I don't
again,
think you have. You don't have to completely tell them to fuck up. You're like, hey, I don't want to do this, or hey, I don't like this thing. Like.
And again, we know that there's like the potential danger of like what will happen afterwards. Because if you set up your boundaries before, and because maybe you know that you have difficulty, or maybe like if you're a small woman, and because I know you know this and how hard that conversation is, because you explicitly take steps to try and avoid those like situations.
Okay,
I know
you can't keep coming at this from my end. Like, this is what you're doing, okay? I don't believe in following the laws or whatever when it comes to driving. That's not my priority. My priority is defensive driving. That's what I care about the most, okay? But you've come here to this stream to defend drunk drivers to me. Because I said, well, if I see somebody driving in a dangerous manner, I'll back up, or I'll wait for them to drive past. Or if I see somebody, like, I might yield the right of way to somebody that doesn't have it because I see they're an aggressive driver. Or I might do this. And you're like, Destiny, how are you here saying that drunk driving is bad when you've given all this advice on stream before on how to avoid drunk drivers? You talk about how to accommodate drunk drivers on the road, how to avoid them on the road, how to minimize the chance of getting into an accident. Like, and you're doing all this shit to avoid drunk drivers. And now when I'm coming on here to say that drunk driving is okay, now you're telling me all of a sudden you're going to pretend that drunk driving is bad? What do you like? It doesn't make any sense. Yes, I give people advice on how to deal with girls that are uncomfortable with certain their boundaries because that's what I would want to do. I'm going to maximize for that type of behavior. But that doesn't mean I'm going to turn around and assume that every single fucking girl, when I run into girls that do this shit, I never fuck them again because it's not worth my time. Because I feel like I'm raping a child. If I'm with some girl that's so fucking brain dead that she can't just say verbally like, hey, I'm okay with this or I'm not okay with this, I would never touch that person again. I would actually feel like I'm raping a kid. I don't know how anybody can be comfortable assuming that the other person in a two-way sexual interaction can't even verbalize a fucking boundary. That's outrageous to me. You should be able to say something. So yes, I do give advice for men who want to be nice and want to be gentle, want to be aware of the consent and all of that. That's cool. But that doesn't mean that I'm turning around and saying like, okay, women, now that I've given all that advice, I think if you're a woman, you should just lay there like a brain dead fucking dipshit, like a vegetable, and let the guy do whatever the fuck he wants because you might freeze up.
She didn't do that. You're literally treating her like she has done nothing to preempt or avoid that sort of thing.
She said she was awkward and it happened 3 times.
And she also gave her boundaries beforehand.
If she's not capable of verbalizing it during, why would you keep going back into these same? Why not just not have casual sex anymore? Why not just reserve sex for like relationships?
Maybe she's following the Destiny like thing of advice where she's like, you know what, I fucking prepped, I trained, I got all the stuff ready, and then like maybe the guys are just exceptionally more sneaky. They're like different anime villains. Like, you know, first one's Vegeta, then Frieza, then Cell. They just keep getting stronger, and like she doesn't know how to she just didn't train hard enough just to not be assaulted. You know.
Fuck shorter guys then. I don't understand how in your world it's okay to just send someone in over and over and over. Like, this person sounds like they're mentally disabled. They need a caretaker, and they probably can't consent to sexual activity. Like,
need a caretaker. They did pretty much everything right. They just weren't able, in that specific moment, to have a potentially extremely tumultuous confrontation with another human being.
Why do you keep saying extremely tumultuous? It's not that you guys act like sex is this like, it's like fucking Khal Drogo raping Daenerys over and over again. Like, this is every sexual interaction. Like, a lot of guys are awkward in sexual interactions too. Like, this idea that the man is like the prototypical predator, tiger in the jungle, leaping upon the poor.
Okay, no. There is a way difference between like a random schizoid being kind of awkward or artistic during sex, and then you explicitly say, I'm gonna fucking slip off my condom. Like those are so fucking different. Don't try and say those are the same things. Yeah, sex can be awkward. Sex can be kind of messy. But like in this specific case, someone is making an explicit judgment to do something that is explicitly going past somebody's boundary. And it's not the same as someone being autistic during sex.
I think it's probably an example of a guy that's just testing to see what he can get away with. I think people do it a ton during sexual circumstances. People do it all the time. A girl might say some shit like, don't touch my fucking head while I'm blowing you, and guys will start to do it anyway. Like, people do this shit all the time. Like, not that it's good. Not, oh, hold on, let me, rape bad, but people do it. And if you're not capable of verbally asserting a barrier, saying, hey, don't do this, or I'm gonna leave, or hey, don't do this, I don't appreciate this, then like, you just shouldn't be having casual sex. It's so easy. That's it. It's so easy. If you can't do that, or if you think you're gonna freeze or lock up, then you are not at a level in your life where you should be having casual sex. Wait for a long-term relationship, and then do it in the context of a relationship, because you can trust that person more. Don't get raped. I don't want women to get raped, Haas. You're creating rape victims.
But don't confuse me with that guy. I can't believe you do that.
A lot.
Oh, Hans.
Are contributing to a problem.
Oof. No. You think we're the same person?
No, but I mix your names up sometimes.
That hurts my feelings. Should I change my name, or should I make him change his name? Should I fight him, and like whoever wins gets to keep the H and A and Z?
Yeah, do it. Box him, dude.
Yeah. He said no. He won't do it. But he ran away from Dylan. He ran away from me. It's big sad. But to be fair, like, in a sanctioned match, it's kind of unfair. I have like 80 pounds on him. But fuck, I got sidetracked.
If you think that it's going to be a thing where you're too awkward to speak up during sex, then you just shouldn't have casual
But again,
sex. Don't subject yourself to it.
I would say there's ways of preparing, but everything in regards to how the advice has been given, in regards to like what, like the impetus of like what we're focusing on here, because I would say this person did most things correct. They did like they did like the baseline autistic thing where don't rape somebody. Then they did the boundary setting thing, and they just weren't able to have a physical confrontation. That's a really normal human thing.
Nobody is asking somebody to do a physical confrontation. We're talking about a verbal reasserting of your boundary.
Okay, so like this is the quote from like the person. They said that quote from the girl, telling me not to be a victim when I'll be a dead victim if I confront the wrong person. Like, maybe
Yeah,
she
then
was,
don't have sex. If that's your approach, don't have casual sex.
It seems like she was fucking scared in that moment because someone explicitly broke her boundaries. You can be you can be comfortable with somebody up until they start doing weird shit with you.
Then you're not then you're not comfortable at all. What does that mean? Like, oh well, I feel really safe until the person does a single thing that makes me feel unsafe, and now I've lost all agency over my life.
No, as in like I've been like examples, like say I've been to like parties a couple times where it's like I'll be hanging out with some friends and someone who I like just see as like a friend like starts like being physical with me, right? Then I'm normally fine, and that's the case of disengaging from that. But I would say that for like up until that moment, I was really fucking comfortable with that person. Like, oh, you know, like they're my bro, they're my homie. And like, oh, like now the dude's like kissing my neck, and I'm like, what? Where the fuck did this come from? So like, there is easily situations where you go from comfortable to uncomfortable really fucking fast. That is like, I don't know how you couldn't understand that part. Like,
you're treating every single sexual interaction like it's going to like elevate or escalate to a life or death encounter. Like,
I don't think it's going to escalate to a life and death encounter every time, but you know the possibility is there, and I would say for
then don't have sex. Why would you then don't have casual sex?
No, but for the more the less capable like person in that interaction, like it's potentially like I would say quite like hard to have that conversation with. Like
if you think it's hard, don't have casual sex.
If you trust,
if you think it's hard, don't have casual sex.
But if you trust the person enough, and then they explicitly break your boundaries that you thought weren't going to be broken, like my question then is,
how do you think a person that's going to break your boundaries is going to break your boundaries? Do you think they're going to say, just so you know, later on I'm going to do some dumb shit? Like everybody that breaks your boundaries is going to be somebody that you trusted at one point.
Okay, so then my question then, yeah, great. So you agree with my earlier point on how you can be comfortable and then uncomfortable.
No, I wouldn't be comfortable. If it's a first time sexual interaction with somebody, why would I trust this person?
And then so what you're saying is every person should be like 100% ready, willing, and capable when someone like does something that they don't like sexually to be able to
verbally assert a boundary. Yes, and if you're not, you shouldn't have casual sex.
And then again, what happens? Because you know there's other stuff tied to this. What happens if that conversation goes negatively?
Then you get raped, but you were going to get raped either way. Wait, you're telling me that there's a guy on top of you and you're like, hey, I don't like that. And he's like, I don't care. I'm here to fucking rape you, Giga Chad. Then you're fucked anyway. I mean, what do you like? And the choose your own adventure. No matter what option you chose, it was gonna end with you getting raped. So you're fucked anyway.
You know that's different. You know, like if you're getting fucking raped and you start like fighting back, they might just fucking kill you.
You're talking about an exceptionally rare circumstance of a guy fucking like violently raping a woman and then being willing to kill her afterwards. This is like you're in a 1% of a 1% circumstance. Holy shit!
And people also worry about being mugged when like the statistical likelihood of that is super fucking low. Like it's we're not being super rational here. We're
but the difference is that we can give advice on how not to get mugged, but if we give advice on the other hand at all, you call us fucking victim blamers. If I were to tell you, like, hey, if you don't want to get mugged, avoid walking around with a lot of cash, avoid certain fucking neighborhoods or streets, walk with a group of friends, but if I give any of this advice about sex, well, now I'm victim blaming. So yeah, if you want to compare it to mugging, we can do that. It's a 1-to-1 comparison. And I'm making the same recommendation for sex. If you're worried about casual sex, avoid those neighborhoods, avoid those people. Don't have casual sex. Wait until you're a loving relationship. Wait until you're around friends. Like, yeah, it's analogous 1-to-1.
But there's always going to be that potential cost. Like if you don't go to the worst neighborhood in the city, but what if you go to say like the second safest neighborhood?
How is a woman? Do you think a woman can withdraw consent ever during a sexual encounter?
Yeah, of course.
How?
she says so.
So but do you think most women can't do that? So what does that even mean then? You don't think most women can withdraw consent ever?
I don't think most women can't do that, but I would say the context of that circumstance matters. If we're just like hooking up and things aren't going super well, and someone's like, I'm not really vibing with this. Like, can we just cuddle instead? Or
but you don't think most women can do that, or?
No, okay, this is very different, Steven. So it's like, sorry, Steven, but like specifically, it's different to say, oh, I'm not really jiving with this, and we should probably stop or slow down, compared to someone is explicitly doing stuff that I don't want them to do.
But it could be the same way, right? Maybe you're fucking somebody explicitly in a way that they don't want, but you didn't say that because you didn't know that their dick was curved weird, or you didn't know there was a position that hurt or something. Like, this idea that we can't, at a minimum, expect somebody to have a conversation during sex. I don't know how you can have a society where you say casual sex is great. We should all go and fuck each other and have fun. And then also say also women can't really speak or say anything. So you might accidentally rape them. LOL, be careful. Or that just seems unreal to me that we can't have the minimum expectations. If you see somebody is maybe breaking a boundary, you had a conversation beforehand and then during sex, the guy tries to do something different. Well, most women can't have a conversation at that point. They're too scared.
No, but this is explicitly different. It's not the person being useless for not being able to run away from the mugger or stop the person. I would say most people are probably more comfortable voicing discomfort before something bad actually happens in terms of a violation of their boundaries. I would say most people are comfortable with saying maybe we should stop, maybe we should slow down, and as opposed to something that's actively just happened. And I wouldn't call someone who they say couldn't run away from a mugger fast enough a retard. Or not being able to run fast enough, or not
okay, let's say that you're having sex and you see the guy is reaching down and removing a condom, and you say hey, we're only fucking with the condom on. What do you think at that point the guy just starts pummeling the fuck out of the woman on average, or do you think the guy's gonna be oh shit, okay, I thought I could take it off, sorry, and he puts it back on? What do you think is gonna happen at that point?
I don't think she's going to be beaten, but I would say if the additional context that if you said beforehand, hey, don't do this. I already said beforehand, to keep the condom on, and then during the sex, without asking you, they try and take it off. I would say at that point, the impetus is not on the person. It's on the other The
impetus is always
it's always on the rapist not to rape. I understand.
No. Well, hold on. Everybody has agency. Okay. We shouldn't treat people like they're deer in the road waiting for some rapist to run them over and there's nothing they can do to adjust the outcomes of their situation whatsoever. That's fucking insane. And if you're the kind of person that feels like you would just lay there and do nothing, then I return back to Exhibit 0. Don't have casual sex.
I think we have a different baseline in terms of what should be acceptable for being...
Sure, and that's great. And I understand that. And I can even accept maybe your baseline might be correct. But if I accepted your baseline, I would tell people we probably shouldn't be encouraging people to have casual sex. If most women are too brain dead or too scared or too traumatized to just say something during sex is uncomfortable or reassert a boundary during sex, then most women shouldn't be having casual sex. It should be for the bros. We should gay up and we should all fuck each other, and we can do that because apparently men can do anything. Men can handle their horny feelings. Men can remember every boundary set. Men can always be responsible with how they pursue a woman, even with all the horny shit and everything going on. Men are the ultimate. Men are really the gods of every sexual encounter. We have perfect control over ourselves. We would never do anything disrespectful. We remember every conversation we've had regarding sex. But women are basically 5-year-old dipshit children that can't be fucked to do anything regarding their own health or safety. So in that case, men should just fuck each other. Age of consent for women should probably go up to 25 or 30. And then I think that would be a better society, because that's what it sounds like you're saying can be expected of the average woman. To verbally reassert a boundary against a guy that might be doing something that you talked about before you don't want to do. That's an unfathomable circumstance.
I would say that it is what I would expect from a woman is the basic consent stuff, and then being able to explain your boundaries either before or during. That person made those, took those steps. And I would say that is the baseline for what I would accept for someone who's wanting to engage in casual sex. Because I would say, regardless of your circumstance or your personal capacity, every person is potentially vulnerable to this. And I would say the most important parts of not having this happen to you are being able to set those boundaries, which this person did. So I think this person did pretty much everything right. They were just unable.
No, they're not doing everything right. You're not always going to have a chance.
one exception. You understand? Like I already caveated that, right?
Okay, but you keep saying they did everything right. The pre-conversation is arguably less important than the actual act itself. Okay, sex isn't something that you contractually figure out. You know, all the pluses and minuses of prior to the event. The more important thing is the actual fucking than the conversations that precede it. Like, you can't say they did everything right except for the actual part where they were fucking the person. Well, it sounds like they got 99% of it wrong then.
It's not 99% of it. Like, they did. You can't. I don't think a person is capable of knowing, like, 100% about, like, how they're going to react if someone explicitly violates boundaries that they set up. I don't think any person is, like, capable of knowing that until it happens to them. And afterwards, you can try and help them. But it doesn't seem like...
Yeah, but if it's happened to you, like, 3 times in a row, sounds like casual sex should probably be off the table for you then.
What if the first time was like with a boyfriend, or the other was you don't know about the other ones? Are we assuming the other 2 encounters aren't with a? Like
okay, then you're right, Hans. Hans, you should just go and get raped. You should go and get raped over and over and over and over again. Then that's the only your solution is better than mine. You should just send them back into the rape fields where they're basically just walking around. I played hentai games like this where you just get raped as you walk around by all the. Usually you're playing a guy character, but
what games are those?
They're on Newgrounds. But yeah, so it sounds like you just send someone in to get raped over and over and over again because they can't.
No. I agree that we can try and encourage them and help them do better and be prepared. But I would not call them a retarded child for not being able to, like, you know, stick the landing in the moment. Like,
if your reason for not sticking the landing is because you thought it was awkward, then that's, I mean,
she said afterwards that it was extremely uncomfortable, and she thought like she was.
No, hold on. Her initial tweet was that it was awkward. That's the word she used.
And your initial tweet was that it was rape. So if she deletes her initial one and says like, "Oh no, it was actually."
Wait, hold on. Wait, we can read through my initial tweet if you want. Her initial tweet said that it was awkward, so I didn't say anything. That's what her initial tweet was.
Sorry, if she deletes one of her tweets with the word awkward in it, will you stop like using that as an example?
If she changes the initial story, would the initial story that I would respond to, would my response change? Yeah, probably.
That's excellent, thank you, because she kind of did that.
Okay, then I don't know why anybody would be mad at me. Then you should be mad at her for giving an incorrect story. Like if she tweeted out later on that like, oh, by the way, the guy that raped us or whatever, it was me plus 10 boyfriends. We're all fucking him simultaneously. Like
I told you this 15 minutes ago. I told you 15 minutes ago that she said that she added the additional context.
No, hold on.
Going with this.
No. If you have a problem, if you think, first of all, because I don't think most of the context I saw later on that she added didn't change it. Some of it made it even worse when she's saying like, oh, this is the 3rd time that happened. Why the fuck are you still having casual sex with guys then if you're running into this problem over and over and over again? Like it sounds like some kind of behavior or there needs to be a different way to engage in a sexual relationship rather than just subjecting yourself to repeated rapes. Or maybe in Hans's world, maybe they just get raped over and over again. I mean, if that's...
No. Like... I know. Like I understand that we can help people, but I don't think for like so many people just to say like, oh, if you aren't willing to like have like that conversation, like should exclude you from being able to do that sort of stuff. And I would say in that case, that fault is not on the person who had that happen. We can try and help them later. But I think you would agree to this, that at some point you're like, oh, this is a really shitty thing that happened to you. Maybe there are steps to take to avoid it. I don't think you're a retarded child for not being able to do that in the moment.
If it happens 3 times and you can't say anything ever when it's happening and you're noticing it, then, I mean, like, probably it's time to take a step back from casual sex. Like...
Maybe she did. Maybe she did take steps and then she, like, trained and then she came back and it happened again.
Oh, well, maybe... It's just a line full of stealthing dudes. It's just like a science at this point. I mean,
I don't know, like I would say most people. Oh shit. I think this is from the person who is the retarded child. They said, I've actually been raped, and saying no just made him rape me harder. I know that's what happened after he pulled out. This is not incomprehensible that I would just walk away from that situation.
It sounds like she needs to stop having casual sex. I'm sorry, I don't know what else to to say.
Come on,
like,
don't do that.
I'm sorry. No, this shit is fucking ridiculous. I'm sorry, get the fuck out of here with this stupid fucking shit. Like, I mean, every single time I walk anywhere, I'm just getting raped 50 million fucking times. Then stop either find different people to fuck, stop fucking the same rapist over and over again, or stop having casual sex.
It happened with 3 different people.
Then stop having casual sex. I'm sorry. Like, holy shit, what the fuck? Why would you subject yourself to this over and over and over again? Why would you do this?
It happens one time. Is that person a retarded child too? I just want to like...
No, but I think like by 3 or 4, if you haven't figured out like how the fuck to get your shit in line, you should probably stop having casual sex. Why do you think that casual sex is so important? Why is this like the cornerstone by which you build modern society? If sex is so hard and so complicated and so many people are getting raped, then why do you keep saying everybody has to have it? Hold on. Why is my solution?
Everyone should have to.
Then why is my solution here so radical? Just have sex within the context of relationships with people you trust. Stop having casual sex.
Person has sex with people they trust. You realize that's not a moniker, right? That doesn't help. You're saying like, oh, only fuck people that you trust. Congratulations. Most people aren't fucking people that they don't trust. That person breaks the trust during the rape.
What do you think
like?
Do you think you have the same level of trust for a one-night stand or a casual hookup that you would for a long-term partner?
No, thank you. I understand.
Okay,
that part.
then don't have casual sex. Save it for partners. Go do the TradCon thing. Sounds like it works out a lot better than whatever the multiple rape fest strategy is. In my opinion.
And what if, yeah, like, and what happens? Like oh, I waited for a week. I found this person, and like I told them like these are my boundaries. Don't do this. Like I've had this happen.
People want to love and be loved.
And then they just fucking do it again.
They want to see.
Like.
If it happens in, then just stop having sex altogether. I don't know. Like in your world, every man is like just waiting to fucking rape. Like holy shit. Like there are people that can go through relationships without getting raped by their partner. There are people that can verbally assert their boundaries. There are ways that you can like mitigate the risks for sexual encounters. If you can't figure any of that,
most people do that. Like
no, I don't think most people do. I don't think most people do. I think that a lot of people don't have these types of conversations. Like I think
this person did have that conversation. She said, "This is what I'm comfortable with, and this is what I'm not comfortable with." Like,
just saying that prior to a hookup is not the only thing you can do to take steps to keep yourself safe. It's just not true.
There's other things you can also like learn judo, and you can learn like public speaking and like art, and they can practice like fighting with you online, so they know how to say no to people.
That's not always the case as well. If you're dude, I'll fucking make a video on this shit later since everybody doesn't like. If you're a woman and you're meeting a guy for the first time, okay, number one, don't meet at their place, don't meet at your place. Number two, tell a friend where you're gonna go. Tell that friend, hey, I'm gonna text you by 10 or 11, and if you don't,
still get assaulted.
And then number three, when you meet a guy, the first thing you say to the guy is, hey, what's up? I'm texting your friend at 10 o'clock, just let you know, whatever, blah, blah, blah. Maybe that guy won't do anything now because he doesn't want you texting your friend that you fucking raped them, or that they're gonna send the police looking for a fucking body. Like, there are lots of steps that you can take to have a healthy and safer sexual interaction than just meeting up with a random dude, going to his house, or bringing him over to your house, and then fucking them, and then, oh shit, I got raped for the 7th fucking time. The problem, though, is that you cannot have this conversation because any fucking little piece of advice you give, there's a whole bunch of people wanting to jump on and go, oh, fucking, you gotta tell them not to rape, you gotta tell them not to rape, you gotta tell them not to rape. There's like 20 different ways you can optimize your casual sexual relationships so you're not getting raped over and over and over again.
And we've had that conversation where we say, like, oh, these are all the things you can do.
No, we never have that conversation.
Oh my god.
No.
I literally told you this isn't just about the consent thing. And you just listed stuff. I can list it like other things too. Like learn self-defense.
No, you can't learn that's crazy. Learn judo. You're not telling the average girl to go take fucking Brazilian jiu-jitsu, okay? There are other reasonable steps that a person can take with no preparation or training to minimize.
Faster, right? Like, what? In case he chases you. Like, I'm telling you, yeah, there's a lot of things we can say, but people still take steps, and I think we can both agree that people aren't optimal in every aspect of their life. So this person took
but you don't have to be ultra.
No, but I don't call her a retarded child for not taking 100% of the steps.
You don't have to take 100%. You just have to be able to say something during sex. Hey,
that's one of the steps, but she couldn't do that when she did the other stuff.
She didn't do anything else. She had one conversation before sex, and then when it happened, she's like, "Okay, well, I hope you remembered everything. And I got the Fuentes duct tape for my mouth, and I can't speak. I'm being silenced, and then I just hope that everything goes well." Like, Jesus Christ.
No, but I don't think they're a retarded child for not being able to do that one specific thing that you think is like the most important. I think there's other things they can do beforehand that helps mitigate this. And I would say if someone takes reasonable precautions, which in this case I would say is telling all the boundaries, and you can still do like the
I understand. I just think we're just disagreeing on because that reasonable precaution to me means you should be comfortable saying something during a sexual encounter.
I would say the vast majority of people who have not been like assaulted, right? I think we can agree that most people haven't been assaulted. I would say that those people don't know how they're going to respond. And so if that happens, I can't blame them in that moment. And I would say for people who like have it happen to them like more than once, let's say 3 times, I would be extremely comfortable saying, oh, hey, did you check like that they knew your boundaries? Did you like say, maybe told your friend like where you're going to be going? Like if that's enough, like I would say that person at that point, if they fucking rape you, it's not your fault.
Who's saying it's anybody's fault?
Okay, the way like saying again, and I know this is why everyone gets mad at you and why you're angry that you have to caveat everything. I'm literally just saying that I don't think someone who doesn't take every single step or can do everything to defend themselves or like stop a situation isn't trying to not be fucking like assaulted or raped.
I'm not saying that it's the girl's fault that the guy did. It's the guy that did something. But I am saying that if you're not capable of having a conversation during sex, you probably should be having casual sex.
What if they do all the that's like all the other stuff? Like if they like I can't specifically say it in the moment, but I like can say like before and like this is what I want.
Yeah, then don't have casual sex. Easy. If you can't say anything during sex because you think you're gonna lock up, you think you just can't talk, then just don't have casual sex. Boom.
And it's like, okay.
Why is that so hard? Why is it so hard to say don't have casual sex?
Okay, so I have casual sex, but like I'm not saying every person in society has to like be like fucking casually all the fucking time, right? I'm not saying that. But I am saying is that I have a specific baseline that I think is good enough that someone can communicate their boundaries, that they should be able to, with a reasonable degree of certainty, be able to engage in casual sex without being fucking raped. And like normally, if there's a problem with that, and if I have like some like recommendations for that person, I won't like say, oh, you're a fucking retarded child. You couldn't say no in the moment. Never fucking have sex again, you sad sack of shit. I wouldn't fucking do that.
Yeah, I wouldn't say it to a person's face.
It's useless.
I would only say it to our Twitter.
Okay, I mean, like, why? Because confrontation in person is hard? Like,
because the constant portrayal of women as being the equivalent to a retarded child, I think is fucking disgusting. But if we want to treat women that way, that's fine. But we need to up the age of consent for them. Maybe get rid of their ability to vote until they're older as well. We need to treat them like children in all aspects of society. You don't get equal rights for equal life. You don't get to have and enjoy all the privileges of being treated like an adult person that is capable of handling life. But then in like every interaction you have with a guy, all of a sudden the guy is supposed to have a supreme authority and control over himself, his body, his desires, everything going on. And the woman is expected to literally be able to assert herself as much as a fucking toddler could. That's fucking outrageous to me.
No, there's no, and it's not just word it better. You're just wrong in regards to like what like you like your boundary like expectations of people being able to say versus mine. And I would say yours is unreasonable. And
it's let's verbalize it. So it's unreasonable for me to say that a girl should be able to reassert a boundary during a sexual encounter.
If someone has already broken it, yes.
Okay. Okay. Then I think in your world, then women should not be having casual sex, because anytime a guy tries to push for anything in your world, you would just expect the woman to get raped. That's what you're saying, yes?
No, I don't hold her personally.
I'm not talking about holding her accountable, but I'm saying that in your world, anytime a guy is pushing a boundary that they're talking about, you expect the woman to get raped.
I'll give her the same Giga Chat advice you do. Just don't be raped. Just be more assertive. Checkmate. I'm
trying to figure out your system. I already have my system. In my system, they won't get raped because they won't be having casual sex. So in your system, though, you're saying that a woman who's with a guy who starts to push on a boundary that she, prior to the sexual encounter, asserted.
That she breaks a boundary, not pushing, breaking a boundary.
Okay, breaks a boundary that she asserted prior to that, you would expect in most of those cases the woman is just going to get raped. She can't verbalize like discomfort. She can't say like, oh, I don't like this. I don't want to do this. Like,
optimally, she should.
I'm not asking optimally. I'm saying that in your world,
I'm telling you, I have zero like condemnation for the actions of a woman.
Well, who's talking about condemning the woman? No one is. You can be.
You calling her a retarded child? What? Yes, you're condemning her.
You can have responsibility for something like without being at fault for what happened. There are ways to avoid car accidents that you could have taken that doesn't make you at fault, right? Oftentimes there are ways to avoid car accidents where the other person is 100% at fault. You can have some responsibility for your behavior without you being like to blame or you being the one at fault for what happened. In a case where a guy is like trying to rape a girl or is like stealthing or whatever, the guy is 100% at fault, unless the girl is like telling him to do it or something. The guy is literally 100% at fault. But that doesn't mean that she is completely absolved of all agency and responsibility over herself and her life. And in your world, you're saying that if a guy breaks a boundary with a woman during sex that she asserted prior to that sexual encounter, she's probably going to get raped most of the time. I just don't know in that world why you would be encouraging women to have casual sex. It's like the perfect environment for predators. I'll agree to whatever a woman says, and then I know that when I go to fuck her, I just have to break the boundary and she won't say anything, and I can just rape her every time. That's in your world. That's what you think guys can do.
No, my world is get the first two, and if the other two happen, like it's preferable, but I'm not going to tell someone not to have casual sex. I don't want someone to be like denied the ability to enjoy something that is
no. But it's a huge risk though. You're saying they're going to get raped by any guy that tries to break a boundary.
no. And like, hopefully they can say something. But if they don't, I'm not going to say you're a retarded child, never have sex again. Because a lot of people don't know that it's going to happen. And like, in certain situations might be different. Apparently, this person has had multiple interactions where sometimes she has said no, and they still fucking rape her. Like,
so you're sending her back into the pits to get raped over and over again. Whereas I would tell her, hey, if you're not comfortable with these situations, you should wait until you're in a long-term relationship. Like, minimize the risk of getting raped. But Hans is saying, fucking go back into the fray. Good luck.
I'm telling you can take reasonable precautions, and if something like...
It's not a reasonable precaution. Stop lying. You're saying that a guy that breaks if a guy can break a boundary during sex, how is it a reasonable precaution?
It is a reason. If someone thinks that like they can trust somebody enough that they are going to have sex with them, and the other person accepts their boundaries beforehand, and then in that specific heat of the moment thing, they can't be like, no, stop. Like, I'm not gonna say that person was at fault. I'm not gonna say like, oh, you just didn't like.
We're
try
not talking about it's their fault. I'm just saying that if you can't expect somebody to talk, in your world, wouldn't a guy just agree to any boundary and then just try to break it during sex, knowing that the girl can...
I understand what you're saying. I'm just saying that your advice, which is just just be better, that like is useless.
That's what advice is be better. Or if you can't be better in a certain, that's why it's called advice. What do you think advice means? Just be the same? You know what, he needs advice to be the same. That's what you are. That's the status quo.
But you're not giving them anything useful to do. You're saying like,
I'm giving them something incredibly useful. I'm saying that yes,
more assertive is not helpful.
It's two options. If you don't feel comfortable being verbally assertive during sex, then don't have casual sex. That's great advice. It'll help you avoid a confrontation where you're in sex with somebody and they're doing something you don't like and you verbally assert yourself. Or if you feel like you can't do that, well, now you're avoiding predators and rapists by not getting raped every single time somebody tries to break a boundary during sex.
And again, I want that person to be able to do those things.
I don't. Why? Why is it so fucking important?
I want someone to be able to say that. But again, if they can't, or maybe one out of 100 times they can't, I don't want to deny them that ability to do that. And that's their choice whether they're going out. I'm not telling a woman who's been sexually assaulted, and you keep doing this where you keep saying, oh, you're sending people to be raped. I'm telling someone, if you personally feel confident enough and comfortable enough to do this, and you're going out, then that's fine. And and that's good for you. And if you think you can say no, and then the moment you can't say no, I'm not going to call you a retarded child until you never have sex.
So then, in your world, you're comfortable telling women to continue to have casual sex, even though you don't expect them to be able to verbally reinforce their boundaries.
There's a non-zero chance that any person can be
No,
sexually assaulted.
hold on. But in your world, it's way higher than mine. So I just want you to say that. Well, you disagree? What do you mean? You're telling people that might...
No. I am 100% sure that most people think they can say no when something bad is happening to them. Most people
probably can.
99.9% of people probably think that if someone does something that they don't like during sex, they're going to be able to say no. But that number, that can actually say it, is probably a good amount lower.
I think the vast majority, 85% plus of people, can say no if somebody's doing something during a certain sexual interaction that they don't like, or it's violating a boundary. I think most people should have the ability to say no to that, unless there's some prior trauma or something. I think the vast majority of people. If you think that number is so low, then why do you want people to engage in casual sex when the risk of rape is so high and unstoppably high? We can't do anything about that risk of rape, right?
We can encourage people to have better boundary setting. But
why does the boundary setting matter if they're not going to assert it while they're having sex?
We can culturally reinforce. You understand there are ways that we can encourage better behavior. But,
how? With CCTV? What do you mean? What does that mean?
No. But in a specific one-to-one scenario, there are always going to be people that are going to take advantage of this sort of stuff.
I just don't know what are you acting like? I don't know how you're reinforcing it. My way of reinforcing is saying hey, verbalize stuff during sex. If you can't, don't have casual sex. Then boom, you've removed a bunch of women from the rape pool that can't be raped now. Or two, maybe some women that are okay, well, I will verbalize it, and now you've reduced hopefully non-consensual sexual activities.
I feel like you're smushing a lot of things together. I feel like most people can be verbal during sex and talk about what they like during sex. It's not the same as being oh, hey, you're doing something that I really, really, really fucking hate, and I already told you not to do, and you're doing it. And being able to say stop doing that. Those are different things. They're not a mute person just lying on their back letting someone rape.
Most people should be able to say stop doing that. Most people should be able to do this. 85, 90, 95% of people should be able to do that.
I would say you're pushing your experience on other people, and that's not true. That's not true.
Okay, that's fine. I agree. Listen, I can work in your world, but then we should stop having casual sex. I don't know why you're saying so many people are uncomfortable with this. Why are you okay with them having casual sex?
No, Destiny. The problem is that you don't know how you're gonna respond to people when this happens. You don't know.
Help you what? Okay, I'll work on it. Yeah, hold on. We're arguing whether or not women should be able to consent to sex before they're 30 or not. Hold on. I'll bring it back. Don't go anywhere. I have to do D&D soon, though. You're lucky. I thought I had D&D an hour ago, so 1 second.
No worries. Awesome. How am I feeling? I think I'm doing fine, but it just I don't hold someone responsible for that. Oh, I do have extra camera view. Bring this up. I don't think he cares about the hypothetical. He just wants to talk. I'm sorry, the actual situation. He just wants to talk about the hypothetical. So, don't be rude. I'm not I don't have DGG up. What's up? Hello everyone. I am a fellow Destiny orbiter. He's wrong, and we're not sending women to be in rape factories. And his take is shit. Telling people just try harder, go beyond is absolutely shit advice. And I think what we currently have in regards to telling people to be able to state their fucking boundaries and communicate is a massive step forward compared to how sex used to be done. And the fact that some assholes are taking advantage of it shouldn't mean that we deny everybody the ability to do that. And yeah, so. Discouraging. So again, yeah, if you don't feel like you can have casual sex, don't have casual sex. I've never said you have to have casual sex. I've never fucking said that. Yeah, also all the Destiny people, Hans of VPN on Twitch and Twitter, help me get to 5K. I'm so fucking close. Get me over that hump, you absolute fucking animals, all right? So, yeah, Hans with an N, all right? Guys, please, help Destiny remember who I am, because if I have to give my letters to Haas, I'll just be the N-word, and I don't want to be the N. All right, don't make me be the N. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't. So this was fun. I actually really like fighting with Destiny. But they're giving you a lot of nopers. I don't care.
Well. How's it going, rape supporter?
Yeah. I would ask you the same thing.
Oh, no, I like to avoid rapes by telling women not to engage in rape-prone behavior if they feel like they're not going to be able to talk during a sexual encounter. So I
also encourage women not to be raped. I just don't call them retarded children while I do it.
So you call them intelligent children while you send them into the rape factories. So Godspeed, Queen.
Do your best. I salute you. No, but so I would say that the initial what's it called? I would say just having the communication part is already if we're talking about improving things. I agree with you that we should probably try and get girls to be more comfortable saying it, or anyone saying it, right? We don't want people to be raped, obviously, right? A couple of based anti-rapists here. But why do I always soy out when I argue with Destiny? I don't know. I just get excited.
Listen, you sound a lot better today. Okay. Anything else, or are we good?
Not sure.
Oh, hold on.
Oh,
I got this guy in chat. I asked my mom if someone that can't express discomfort during sex should be having casual sex, and she said they shouldn't in 3 seconds. So,
based in mommy pilled. All right. But all right. Yeah, I think we're good. I don't.
Okay. Have fun.
Yeah, you do. What edition of D&D do you play?
A homebrewed version of 2nd edition. Okay.
Oh, I'm a 5e guy. It's more fun.
It's 5e is better. Okay. Can we just agree before we leave here? We both agree that rape is bad, right?
Oh, of course. All right. I would never try and paint you as that. All right. I
just want to make sure that we're on the same page. We're both on the anti-rape page, so.
I just thought it was very important.
Okay, thank you. All right, have fun. Be
Have a
careful,
good
bud.
one. You too.
Brittany donated and said, people want to love and be loved. They want to see and be seen. Casual sex can be hard for people because it's hard to balance the casual with being seen. It's such an individual/personal experience. Why does my camera keep getting fucking... No! Yes, perfect, beautiful.
Detroit bedroom survival training.
L L L L L L L L L L L L L.
I feel like I could pretty comfortably reassert a boundary if that person was pushing that boundary verbally, but I don't know if I could do it if they push the boundary physically. Do you think there's a difference or does it matter at all? I think that I might be, maybe I'm extrapolating too much from my own experiences, but based on my personal experiences and based on my understanding of human nature, my guess is going to be that 95% of boundary pushing by guys is usually like, what can I get away with? Because that's kind of how guys are. It's like, well, what can I push in? What can I get in? I know she said that, blah, 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 blah. But people seem to think it's the other way, where a guy is thinking, now that I've got this fucking slut in my bed, I'm going to fucking do this thing no matter what the fuck she says and no matter how the fuck she acts. Like, that's I think that is an exceptionally rare archetype. I think that most guys will be fucking horny and stupid and disrespectful, and they'll try to push and do some shit. But if you tell them, hey, stop, they'll 99% of them are like, okay, fuck. And then they'll stop. They're not going to be like, I know you told me to stop, but I'm just going to fucking go through it. Like, you're dealing with like a fucking crazy raper person there, you know? What do people idolize? So much casual sex is bad and awkward most of the times. Yeah, maybe, yeah.
Because I'm putting 100%.
DGGL.
It's also irritating to me that, like, people will, it's irritating to me that I don't like the double standard of expectations, because guys are supposed to like if you're telling me that a girl can be so fucking fucked out of her mind that she can't even say something is uncomfortable, right? Okay, well then, like, how do you expect a guy who's probably leading the sexual interaction, who's probably responsible for both partners, because that's just how it goes a lot of the time, who is also horny as fuck and is trying to like fucking get off and shit, like, how do you expect him to be a perfectly rational being, right? There's like zero accommodation made for the guy just because he's the one, because for whatever reason, right? And now I'm not saying that that excuses guys for being pushy or rapey. It doesn't. You shouldn't. But I'm just saying that, like, we should have like some bare level of expectations for both parties engaging in sexual activity. And if you truly do believe, if you truly feel like the expectation is you can't even verbally reassert a boundary, then you should probably fall on the side of like, I don't think casual sex is good for society.
Yeah, I'm 33.
Stop stuffing your fat fucking mouth.
Casual sex is for losers. I'm Diamond 3 in ranked sex.
The most annoying point is knowing that like 85% of the people that are giving their opinions about this on Twitter are fucking virgins. That's the most irritating part. I could tell in the last time that we had big sex conversations relating to inviting people over to your house, it was like painfully obvious that the vast majority of people commenting were virgins. That one guy, was it the Xavier's Online person that commented like, oh, oftentimes when people invite people back to their houses, it's just because they want to play Super Smash Brothers. I'm like, that's cute, but like, just this conversation is not for you, buddy.
Destiny, do you consider it to be masked misogyny? As in, of course, guys should know better.
Oh man, that hurts. She's lucky she didn't catch it though. I'm actually curious if that's... She must not be new if she's doing this job, right? Because when pizza's coming out of the oven like this, you probably know this, right? The cheese is gonna be super fucking hot. If she were to dig her hand into that shit, oh man, she would get... She did burn her hand a bit? Oh yeah. She owns the restaurant? That doesn't have anything to do with whether or not she has... like, not all owners are actively working and shit. They could, but... Oh, she did burn it.
I hate my life.
Cheese is hotter than boiling water in the oven? Yeah, and it's like oily and shit too, so it's like it sticks to your hand a little bit as well. Anyway. How are we doing today, guys? When I click healthy on DoorDash, why the fuck does Chick-fil-A come up?
Time that I've left this house and driven, I have driven into oncoming traffic. And I don't realize it until everyone around me starts honking. They're like, what the fuck are you doing? And I'm like, what do you mean? I'm trying to turn left. And then I see cars coming. And then I wiggle my way out through the middle. I don't know. I just can't see the yellow. I can't see the yellow.
Because I'm putting 100%.
Smash Brothers players will only invite you to their house if you're an underage virgin.
True. Okay, hold on. I need to order food. Fuck. Today's gonna be wacky, guys. I can feel it. Actual rare live stream fail.
Oh, thanks for the 300. What'd you say? You didn't type anything. Oh, you did. Is he gonna read it? If a team kills 4 dragons, are rewarded with the dragon. Oh shit. Oh, I'm fucking stupid. That's the fucking leak shit. You didn't do anything. Anyways. Oh, thanks. For
I thought it was a
What'd you
message.
say?
Actually, it showed up like right in the right spot. I thought it was a dono message.
You didn't type anything. Oh, you did. Is he gonna read it? If a team kills 4 dragons, are rewarded with the dragon. Oh shit. Oh, I'm fucking stupid.
Okay, now on, guys. We're gonna be wacky today.
everybody, and welcome to Tombs of Scoria. Almost said the wrong name. How are we all doing?
We're doing great, but do you want to do the thing where you turn your digital microphone up?
I would love to do that. Thank you.
Cool.
That's nice. That's much better. Where last we left the party, an intense battle happened. The party is almost dead. Their enemy is almost dead, and hopefully out of resources, if the books that the party has been pulling from are all accurate. Our heroes have made it back towards the village, or are on their way back towards town. One is a tiny slug, an intellect devourer slug. The other two members are more or less alive and well.
Well, Destiny's Tyrell's almost dead, right? He's got like 4 HP.
Indeed.
Yeah. So I think we're stumbling out of there with our tail between our legs a little bit. Tyrell's almost dead. I've been turned into a useless creature. So there remains only one. I motion to him with my antennae.
Yeah, I think Anton's plan is we're gonna meet back up with Vash. I think Brain Gang and the other person, Lord Khan. I think all of us are gonna go in.
Is that everyone?
I think that's everyone that we brought with us. It's like ready to go right now.
Okay.
Okay.
So who are we not taking? Teresa.
We're not taking anyone who we didn't bring already over here.
All right, so you're gonna bring Vega, Hans, and Montime as well. Okay.
Oh, if they came, then yeah.
Oh, they're on the bridge.
No, hold on. If they're not on the bridge, then they're coming.
This is just all the people. Yeah,
the people
so
that we
you can...
brought with us, I think, are Vash, Brain Gang, and Lord Khan.
And Pola,
okay.
Well, can we, as we're stumbling out of here,
Sure.
can we point our head to the sky and to the sun directly overhead, shining in the noonish hours
like
of
1 or noon. Yeah.
We can see the clouds above our head on this, but it's it's daylight out.
Good.
Okay. I'll motion over to Anton. I'll ask if he has any more healing potions on him.
Let Anton look at his sheet. I think he does. Yeah, he has 1 2d4 plus 2 and 1 3d8.
Can I eat the 3d8? One?
Anton will hand it to you. Does it work?
3d8 plus 3 it is.
Also, does it make a difference if we're using the potions that we found in Glacia?
Have you kept them separated enough that you could even tell which ones you found in Glacia?
Yes.
I believe so, because we found those separately. They weren't, they were labeled, and we weren't carrying those in our packs coming here. And I imagine, for all intents and purposes, the glass is probably going to be slightly different and everything as well. Like, I doubt every potion goes into the same type of vial and everything.
It's absolutely true.
If
your potion goes off successfully, go ahead and gain your 60
I've had 3 potions
HP.
not work.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Does Anton's potion come into effect at all, or no? He took one earlier. And it didn't work.
The potion you took earlier was which potion?
It was a 3d8 plus 3 healing potion.
Did you roll it?
Yeah.
What did you get?
I want to say it was like 21, but I'll scroll up if I need.
No, that one still hasn't come into effect yet. Sorry, buddy.
Okay.
Okay,
Sometimes potions don't work. Sometimes you don't have HP. Sometimes you fail all your spell learning checks. We all have bad luck somewhere in life. Sorry, Nick. Go ahead.
I'm wondering if I'm allowed to contribute to the plan here or not. If I should just stay quiet.
Hey, shut the fuck up. No, I'm just you can contribute if you want.
Well, I can't
I'll
really
let you guys
in-game mode.
decide on what level you want to play.
Ah, fuck it. No, go on. Just
I'll look
do
to
it.
and I'll ask Anton what happened to Imric.
Oh, thanks. It took 20 minutes for someone to mention it.
The stupid wizard took a potion and now he's stuck in this form. I don't know for how long though.
You told me to take that potion.
Wait, real quick. The healing potion was 3d8 plus 3, right?
Yep.
Okay, gotcha. Sorry. What other Glacier potions were there?
Featherfall. God damn.
Did we write these down on the cart sheet or?
Nope, it's all on me. Featherfall and a sleeping potion, and then I had 2 protection from magic. Now I have 1. And then I think there's a 2d4 plus 2.
Can I drink the 2d4 plus 2? We don't have any other healing potions, right? This is the last one, yeah?
Well, I have 2 of them, but yeah, here, have 1.
All right, Corbs. Am I drinking both of these, or what do you think?
You're not asking me, right?
No, I'm asking Anton.
Oh, do whatever you want.
Well,
doesn't matter.
Okay. Yeah, I want to drink one Quaver if you're asking it.
Yeah. All right, so you drink the next one. It succeeds with no problems.
Okay. Sounds like I don't want to drink the next one, though. Oh, you haven't rolled
one
it,
more
never.
after this?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, one also goes off without any issues.
Okay, I have no more healing potion.
Okay, we have Brain Gang, Vash, Lord Khan.
And then you and me.
So the goal was to just run through the castle to try to fight?
Yep.
Well, is there anything else we need to do?
No, we just start going.
It's the 5 of you are all going together?
Yeah.
Okay, and what do you do with Slug Imric? Do you just leave him on the ground, or
you can stay in Anton's pocket?
Okay.
Well, let's talk a little bit about AoE damage. If an AoE spell is cast on somebody and somebody's in somebody's pocket, is that person taking any damage, or?
Well, depends on the nature of the AoE, but in 95% of situations, yes, they will take the damage too.
Okay, let's give him to Lord Khan then, since Lord Khan's probably the least one who's going to take damage.
Wait, can I clarify? Do I have legs?
Wait, how do we hear this guy? Did you hear
No,
that?
I'm asking the DM. I have got legs, right?
As I see him squirming about a little bit or moving about a little bit, can I take out the hammer and touch it to him? Can we communicate through the hammer?
I talk to the hammer.
Well, do you? I don't know.
Yeah,
What?
you can speak to the hammer.
Tell Tyrael that hopefully this is temporary. Don't get me killed. Think maybe Dispel Magic might turn me back. If you're lucky.
The slug wishes a Dispel Magic spell to return him to his former form and prays that this minor setback will only be temporary.
Okay, Anand. Is there anybody else from our party that we can go and grab, or is this all we have? Is this all
How far away is our party? Like, is
15,
this gonna be
20
like...
minutes?
Oh, okay. Then we should probably grab him. I want the Frost Ranger to come. He's gonna join the fight because he needs to make his fucking worth. He's getting an item. He better be here with the big boys. And probably Pola. So yeah, I'll send Vash and Brain Gang to go grab those two while we wait here, in case anything weird happens.
Does Lord Khan have the spell, Neil? Like on his spreadsheet, you've only got his like combat spells by the looks of it.
Yes, he would have access to Dispel, but I don't know if he would have had one memorized today. Did I not? I never did flesh out the rest of the spells.
Does he have like knock or anything today?
No, he's got this list of spells for today with the number memorized next to them.
Well, at least he's set up for fighting.
Yeah.
He could cast Strength on one of you. No, that's got a really long duration.
Cast
He should
what?
do that. Strength.
Oh.
It's like an 8-hour spell. You might as well cast it on someone.
Great.
Doesn't have like diminishing returns. Could Tyrael get it, or should Anton get it?
Let me look at the spell. I don't know if it'll stack with the Strength belt. Neil, would it? I think it says it doesn't, right?
I think that doesn't. I think the Strength Belt is just like the permanent form of the spell.
So it's D8 for a warrior, and if it gets to 18, then it goes up in like 10%.
Probably the best person to give it to is then Vash, I think, because he's 17 strength automatically. If I recall.
Well, what strength have you got?
You got a belt with a belt.
Okay, we'll give it to Vash then. Do you want me to roll it?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
So he goes up to 18 dash what 10, I think.
Yep.
Something.
It's gonna be an extra 2 to damage.
Well, he's already strength 18, so he goes up to 18 dash 20.
He was 17.
Oh, okay. You did it.
Yeah.
Cool.
All right.
Let's fucking do it.
Are we? Lead the
Do
way.
what?
Anton, you saw where it went. I was passed out, so I'm not sure where he is.
Yeah.
Anton will lead the way. He will use both of his. No, he'll use one shield and one spear.
Okay, we've got 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We've got 8 people coming here. One of them's a slug, so it doesn't really matter. We've got 7 folks, and I am content to just let you play these NPCs. Yeah, go ahead.
Sorry, Neil. The question was, do I have legs? Am I at the mercy of being in someone's pocket, or can I like move myself?
You have movement rate 9.
9.
As a larva.
Yeah, so
You
I can
scale
move.
about.
So without spending too much time on it, I'm just going to follow the party and stay far enough back that I'm not going to get hit by that ice wall thing.
Great.
So I'm just going to watch, basically.
Okay.
wanna-
Nick, why don't you
Oh,
play Pola and Lord Khan? Brain Gang can be played by Mr. Mooten. Vash can be played by Tyrael, and I will take the Frost Ranger.
Okay. We let the Frost Ranger know that he's
He knows.
All right.
Who's in
Here we go.
front?
I am Giga Chad. Me.
All right.
Okay, hold on. Vash and Tyrael. Okay.
Take this group. I'm just going to move you all forward a little bit.
Yeah, hold on. So I'll say before, to let everybody know what's going on. The creature that we've been fighting, the warrior is capable of summoning a great sheet of ice repeatedly over and over again, so we should probably stay apart a little bit and be careful of it.
I agree. Tyrael, there's a gate around back that we can't really get into. I don't think we have knock either. You're going to have to jump up to here, and then to here, and then lay down a rope for us.
Wait, we haven't opened this gate yet? It's still closed?
No, this gate we can go in. It's around back to get into the castle where I ran earlier to try to get to you. So we just need you to jump up and drop us a rope.
Wait, can I just go and open the gate?
Yeah.
Yeah, if you can pick lock, sure. But then we're going to have to go through the whole castle on the inside. Does that make sense?
Oh.
I'm trying to skip the bottom floor.
Can't I just, like, climb up here and then drop the rope?
Sure, you can climb up where the fuck you want. Drop the rope.
Okay. I will. I check all of our people. No one here. Lord Khan doesn't have healing spells or anything, right? Like lay on hands or any of that?
Nope.
Gotcha. Okay. I will start to...
Anton will advance all the way up to here, so...
Holy shit.
Sounds brave.
Okay. He's advancing.
All right.
As I stand up here... Woo! Koibu, you're just getting real wild.
We split out a bit.
You're just... StarCraft instinct coming in. The box and drag the whole army. All right.
That's what you do with Marines.
Yeah. As I'm over here, can I listen real quick to see if I can hear anything? The shuffling of monsters, the casting of that ice wall spell, anything of the sort. Going to detect noise.
Please. Yeah, you can hear a voice that reminds you of something dark that's happened in your life. This sad singing voice that brings back painful memories. You can't quite place the voice. In fact, it doesn't even seem familiar, but the haunting tone it has sort of...
Okay, I know.
Your thoughts turn back towards your father and the terrible things that happened between you two.
Fine.
All right, I'm good.
Nick said they can't wail unless it's nighttime.
Okay, I will, can I begin to climb this?
This? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think you've already made your... no, you jumped last time, so climb check is easy. You scale to the top.
I'll whisper to Tiro before I guess he climbs up. Should we put in the wax in our ears? I feel the Banshee's presence, but I don't know if it could will. We could be good with hand signals, just...
Yeah, I shake my head. It should only come out at night, right?
We're putting our life on a guess.
We've been doing that ever since we entered these lands, no?
Anton is going to start handing out wax for people with their ears.
Lord Khan says that's what it says in Lord Imric's book.
Okay. Anton is going to put wax in Brain Gang's ears and his ears, and he'll offer other people it.
Okay, me and Vash will also wax our ears up. I don't know if this is even guaranteed to help.
It's probably not, but...
Okay, so this means no more verbal communication between
How are we
the party
gonna...
members.
This seems like it's going to be a clusterfuck if we can't talk to each other or hear anything, no?
Yep.
Good.
It's fine.
We're just going in to kill something. Why do we need to talk? We just point. Let's go. Do Paula and Lord Khan doff their ears?
Absolutely. They completely follow your instincts.
Okay. Give them a thumbs up.
Okay. I'm muting you on Discord.
Just mute.
I'm just kidding.
Tyrael gets up. He drops down a rope. One by one, the rest of the party can
No,
climb
no,
up.
no, wait.
No?
I drop the rope, and then I'll tie it around one of these things, and then after I do that, I'm going to move up here, I'm going to climb up here, and I'm going to hide around this corner.
There's a doorway right here on this lower level that goes inside the castle, right here.
Okay, that's fine. I'm still going to climb up here. Do I need another check?
No.
Okay. I'll climb up here, I'll tie another rope.
You can make up the wall.
Yeah. And then I'm going to wait around the corner here to make sure nobody's coming.
Okay.
Waiting for everybody to climb up, yeah?
Yep.
We climb
Frost
up.
Ranger's up. He goes to the top.
Anton climbs up.
How's the Frost Ranger feel about this? Was he willing to do it?
Yeah.
Fight a Death Knight?
Yeah, I mean, because he expressed concern about it previously.
Yeah, well, you've all taken a beating and reported back that the Death Knight is almost destroyed. And all of the supplies are here within the keep. And at this point in time, there's really not much of a choice between, what is he going to do? Say no after you almost died to a Death Knight? I think that's kind of a suicidal move. So the Frost Ranger's here.
Is the big blue orb still going?
Yeah, the hemisphere is still tucked over here, blocking off the entranceway to that. But the tower down below, over here, also has a doorway that leads in.
Well, Lord Khan says I could smash the hemisphere with a fireball.
We can't hear him.
Why not? Oh, right. Sure, yeah.
So
Okay,
Anton is
wait.
gonna
No.
point
I'll reach in and pull like the back guano out of his pocket and show the components of fireball, which he showed you once before, if you remember the day you met him.
Of course.
Yeah.
Anton
Maybe to Anton. I don't know magic shit.
No, I remember we confronted them in the tunnel in the dwarf's little treasure room place in the desert, and he was threatening us with the back guano.
Yep, sure. Anton will point over there, in this direction, and motion towards the bat guano. Lord Khan, give him a thumbs up.
All right, is that where the hemisphere is, Neil? Over there, yeah.
Yeah, big blue circle. Please remove a fireball from your character sheet, and let me check for magical success. It goes off without a problem. A huge fireball erupts on that top tower, shattering all the ice, making it vanish.
Wait, why are we doing this right now?
Don't know why you did it right now, but
no, it's done.
Now we're gonna start going forward. So
okay.
I'm gonna start moving my characters.
That's what you told me to do.
God, would have been nice to be able to talk to each other.
I'm going.
No, that wouldn't have mattered for you.
Just going, dude.
Is there a door here?
There is a doorway, yes.
Okay, Anton is gonna lead the way up. So wherever that is, pull me. Just take me to the top. Just kill me.
You're getting bad vibes here, you two.
I don't know why we just. I'm ready. I'm excited.
Wait, isn't that where the Death Knight retreated to and then used the ice to block its retreat?
Yep.
Yeah.
You might have, but can't we break it? Can't we just hit it with our sword? We must be able to break the ice.
I mean, it's gone now.
It's gone. Fuck it. Let's go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. There, within this room, We're going to have to go a little bit slowly to properly reveal these areas in the right manner. The tower has an exit on the other side that leads to that walkway over there, and it has a staircase that goes up to the roof and down inside the building.
We'll do a quick check up top. I assume there's nothing up there.
Yeah, you poke your head up top. It seems all fine.
I push everybody kind of back, and then Anton is going to lead the way down.
Okay. Anton, you can head down. The next room below you has the spiral staircase continuing to go down. It has, I think I can just probably put you on the layer. It has some windows that poke outward.
Okay.
And it has a doorway.
Anton will peek through here, and he wants to look down that way.
Yeah. You will see that this next room is some sort of bedroom situation with some buckets and some windows that look out. These windows at the back of this bedroom look out over a rooftop into a castle courtyard.
So we're on like I feel like second or third floor right now.
Yeah. This should be the third floor.
Okay. In my many years of castle experience, where would I expect the like throne room to be, or like I guess the treasure room?
The throne room is usually down on the first floor, so it's an area that everyone can get to relatively easily. Not always, but often that's a good spot. Treasure rooms, treasuries are often hidden. Sometimes you might say the treasury's up here. Like in your household, you sort of made, when you were a child, your father would say, like, go to the treasury. And that was just sort of a thing that he said, but most of the family's wealth was actually stored in a different place. And so the treasury was like the public area where people would know that some funds were kept, but you kept most of your money actually squirreled away somewhere else. The castle that your aunt runs has like a big scary locked treasury somewhere, but you're not even certain if that's where all the money's truly kept. With teleportation spells and all sorts of wizarding things, it pays to sort of like not necessarily be clear where that could be. So the treasury could be anywhere, or it could be a fake room and then the real treasury is underground.
Okay, Anton is gonna move with the whole party up.
Can I attach the hammer to Anton's belt so we can tap it to check for traps as he moves ahead?
If you'll allow it, I'll do it.
He can hold it, but if you attach it to his belt, he can't. He's not in touch with it.
Okay, I'll let
him
him
hold it in his shield hand, and then when he wants, he can just like, should work, right? His shield's strapped on. He should be able to hold it in the shield hand, and then if he needs to, he can.
And then if you need to get into combat, you just drop it to the ground. Yeah.
Yeah, sure. Okay.
Sure.
Yeah, I'll do that. So is there any traps nearby?
Not here. Not in this room.
Okay, Anton's gonna look through here. Anything?
Sure. This is a closed door. Who is following right behind Anton?
Probably Brain Gang, even though he's a sniper, but yeah.
And Tyrael's pulling up the rear, it looks like?
Yeah. Me and Vash.
Okay, you and Vash are both pulling up the rear. Got it. So Brain Gang comes down the stairs. The Frost Ranger comes into the stairs. Pola and Lord Khan are still coming. You know, they're still up on the floor above. The other two are coming forward. Well, here you are. What did you say you were doing, Mr. Mooten?
He was looking at the door. Is it trapped at all?
It doesn't seem like it's trapped, but when you walk up to it, the hammer will tell you that there is indeed a magical trap on the other side of this door.
Okay, Anton is gonna back the people up. He's gonna go over to Tyrael, touch the hammer to him, and ask the hammer in his mind to explain to Tyrael that the door is trapped and he wants him to undo it.
Okay. I'll walk over and I will begin to find/remove traps, yeah?
Yeah. You can take the hammer in hand to have some guidance on this. Let's pull up my notebook. Excellent. And your find remove traps is go ahead and make me a roll.
I believe, real quick, I can find and remove magical traps as well, disarm them,
think
right?
so.
The same as
Yeah.
any normal
Yes.
trap? I believe I can, yeah.
Let me just read the section on that. It's been a long, long time since we've had to find or remove a magical trap by hand.
Rogues were useful.
So, you've got your lock-picking tools. And this set of equipment is not just like little lockpicks, it's also small mirrors, little tension rods, all sorts of little tools. And you find yourself sliding a mirror under the door to kind of get an idea of what the other side looks like. And you can see there's some sort of marking on the door, some sort of like arcane rune on the door, and you know well enough not to read the rune, to be like able to recognize that it exists but not to focus enough on it that you actually start to read it. And the trap that you see here is a magical symbol written on the other side of the door. From where you are, it's not going to be really easy to remove it, since it's like, you know, there's no way to reach across and around the door to the back side of it. And I don't think there are any tools that you have with you here that would allow you to remove something from the other side of a door without opening it.
So it's a trap on this door that I can't disarm, essentially.
That is your impression based on all of the things you have with you, yes.
We got a slug.
I'll look back to Anton, and I'll touch the hammer to him, and I'll explain through the hammer that there's a ruin of some sort on the other side. I don't know what it means or what it could do, but there's some sort of trap, and I'm not able to disarm it from this end.
I'll touch the hammer to Lord Khan, explain what's going on, see if he has any ideas.
Okay. He says to the hammer that it's... the book talks about the Death Knight using runes on the ground, symbols of pain. I'm not sure exactly how they work, but perhaps getting a look at the rune and maybe breaking the circle or corrupting the digits might do something, but I don't know.
Does Koibu's version of Lord Khan have any other ideas as well?
Yes. He has one other idea.
Sorry, Nick.
No, it's fair enough.
There's a spell called Explosive Runes. If you read them, they blow up. This might be a similar type. It might be a rune that only causes trouble if you touch it or read it. It may do well enough if we open the door and just open it against a wall and leave it with the rune hidden, unable to be seen.
Okay.
Or could find a way to trigger it while no one's nearby.
None. I will ask Tyrael with the hammer which way he would prefer to go.
Could we try opening the door from a distance?
You tie a rope to it, maybe? I don't know if it's like a lever or like a handle.
Are we able to fashion a rope around it and pull it open from a distance?
The door opens into the room. So yes, you should be able to, if the door is unlocked, you should be able to fasten a rope to it in such a way that you can maybe like get the door partially open and then keep the tension and back out and pull and tug.
Can we do that?
Oh, no, but if the door opens into the room, yeah, then whatever symbol is on it will appear inward, facing inward.
Yeah, that's fine, because we're going to be away from the door.
Sure. Okay.
Okay, we'll try that with a long rope going out of the room.
Excellent.
Like,
Yeah.
Ola and Lord Khan close their eyes as the door's about to be opened.
Sure. Tyrell, give me another find remove traps. You did the successful find, now the successful remove, 95% chance.
Okay. Ordinarily, I would agree with you. But I don't want to 5% fuck up this campaign right now. I would argue that my roll was for a remove traps. I don't need to roll to find it because that's what the hammer did.
I agree.
Okay. I suppose the hammer did give you enough help that you knew what you were dealing with. It was on the hammer told you it was on the other side of the door. I'll give you that. You can swing open the door with the rope carefully. Still backed into this corner now. The rune is on the door, facing the inside of the room now.
Okay.
So it hasn't gone off yet.
Has not gone off yet. Did not do anything in this moment.
I'll touch Lord Khan, tell him the situation. Does he think we can just walk past it now as long as we don't look at it? Is that his intention?
He said, what if the trap is on the floor on the other side of the door? Maybe just close your eyes as you walk through and we should just go one at a time.
Okay.
Sorry, Neil. Should I be talking for him or do you want to?
That's fine. You can talk
Either
for
or.
him. He's an NPC under your control at this point.
I tap the Frost Ranger. All right, close your eyes. You're gonna go through. I tap him with the hammer. Close your eyes, go through, and everything should be fine. We just need you to scout it out.
Frost Ranger bobs the head once, gets their weapons in hand, closes their eyes, and sort of fumbles around this table and chair, reaching out with their hand to like find a wall, bumps into the wall here, finds the door in front of them, and then like does a silent prayer with a set of interlocked circles in the air in front of their chest, and walks over the threshold.
If it does damage, do a lot, because I don't want to have to explain myself.
Okay. The rune goes off as the Frost Ranger walks through the threshold. All creatures are afflicted with a racking pain that shoots through their bodies, causing a penalty of 2 to dexterity and a penalty of 4 to attack rolls for 20 to 200 minutes.
Oh.
Is that
so
only hitting the Frost Ranger?
Yeah. Good for Bitcoin.
Yes. Yes. Only hitting the Frost Ranger. They collapse to the ground in sort of like a shuddering, racking pain and crawl through the threshold with like I guess you probably wouldn't hear the scream. You might hear through the muffled earwax like a noise that associates with the Frost Ranger crawling along the ground.
Oh, I guess look now? Is the rune gone?
No, you're gonna have to get closer into the room because you're right alongside that back of the door.
Okay, I'll go like
all the way in.
I'll go like this, and like look. I should be able to see.
Yeah, no, the rune is
is
gone now. It's gone. It's totally
Anton
fine.
will go back in. Give him a thumbs up. Let's go. And Anton will, I guess, first go ahead and lead. He'll have the hammer and he'll look for traps and he'll stop around here. Is the rune still chilling or no?
The rune is no longer there. You can see that it's just a regular door frame, and the Frost Ranger's like curled up in this room in a little ball.
Any traps with the thing as I look for it?
No traps.
Okay, Anton will cross the threshold.
All right. You are in this room now. There is let's see. There's an open door here. This is a closed door. This is a closed door. This is an open hallway.
Anton will poke him with the hammer and mind meld a good job to him. And he will...
Frost Ranger.
Holding the hammer, I'm going to look through the various ways that I can see now. See if I see anything.
Yeah, why is this not... Oh, here we go. You detect no other traps nearby, and as you kind of look around the room, you can see that this hallway has a door that opens out into that bridge that those skeletons were on earlier, and a door that heads to the back of the keep on this corner. And that door is closed. This door is closed.
I'll open this door. Curious what's inside.
Yeah, and you will find yourself a down staircase.
Interesting. What about this door? I open all the doors. Give me that.
This door is locked.
Oh, Tyrael.
Hammer feel any traps on the door?
Yes.
I'll do another... Well, do I need to do a find traps to reveal the nature of the trap or disarm it, or...
The trap is just beyond the door. The hammer will tell you. And... Oh, that's why I can't find it.
Also, are there any bloody footsteps? Are there any
I don't even know
telltale
if that
signs?
Death Knight bleeds.
Yeah. Are there any signs that of the Death Knight anywhere?
Give me a perception check. See if you can search the room for clues.
I'm gonna give you a thing to disarm it if I can. I'll be right back. Hold on one second.
Okay, the trap. So the hammer will tell Tyrael the general nature of the trap, magical or mechanical. It's a magical trap, but not its exact effect or how to disarm it. On close examination, the caster you get a sense of what the intended actions might trigger it. So if you can examine it, you can... Well, if the hammer can examine it, it can see what might trigger it. Caster's divination is...
I'm gonna throw you a little quick lawyer. There's so many people that I think... Given careful inspection, which I think we're willing to take here, we should be able to, if there is anything, find something. However, my character did roll a
Yeah,
1.
I was just taking see if you could find anything right now. But once other people fall in, there will be multiple perception checks that come with it.
Yeah, as Tyrael's doing the door, I guess Anton's gonna people to look for either wet footsteps, blood, just some way of seeing where the Death Knight was.
All right, Tyrael, you can detect that there is a magical trap on the other side of this door somewhere.
Okay.
The inside of the castle, we should discuss the interior, is like blackened and charred, like some sort of great bonfire was in here and there's smoke damage everywhere. There's a little bit of furniture here and there that has somehow survived whatever caused the problems, but there's not really any ice or snow in here. It looks more like the recent remains of a fire in this area. The Frost Ranger, actually Vash and Brangang, will make perception checks, and that's Vash. Vash will point out a little bit of snow that has come through this doorway here, just like a little bit of snow on the ground and a little bit of snow on the ground near this doorway, and points it out to you, Anton, as unusual.
Give him a nice thumbs up. I'm gonna let Tyrael do his thing, and then we're probably gonna head that way. I will inform Tyrael of that before he does the door.
So we don't need to go through this door then, you don't think?
I don't think so. Anton says to you. I think that the Frost Ranger, or sorry, I think that the Death Knight is that way.
Okay. Why not? I'm ready to follow again, like a good follower.
We
Anton
continue
going
on.
first?
Yep, Anton goes first with the hammer.
And Brangang second.
Kill me. What'd you order?
Chicken and rice.
Yeah, can we get the marching order here, just so I can, if we can just like march out the back.
Well, I think Anton,
all the way out
Vash,
this is-
Rain Gang, Polar, Lord Khan, Tyrael, Frost Ranger.
Brangang,
Sure, that
Pola,
works actually.
Yeah, like this.
Lord Khan. Okay, we're gonna do it this way.
Frost Ranger can go in the very back because he's reeling.
Okay, he is -4 to attack, -2 to dex. Is kind of wrecked. Okay, I'm going
See,
to
now he has
hide.
a reason to be a baby and not fight.
hide this stuff and bring us down another floor.
Is there any music playing in the castle?
You have things in your ears and you couldn't hear.
Oh, the vampires.
Just to make sure I can't see anything, correct?
Yeah. I'm still arranging the contents. Get out of here. You and the rest of you are just gonna move out here. All right, Anton. You come down the stairs. Tell me, how is this like a wary walk down the stairs? This is a bold getting down as quickly as possible because someone might be trying to like snipe you at the top.
Absolutely a wary walk because we know that the Death Knight came down here, so Anton is going to be in full defensive mode, slowly making his way down with his shield ready. I have a +2 protection ring on and a ring of free action. I have taken the fire ring off.
Oh yeah, I'm shuffling my rings as well. True.
All right. You can come down the stairs. You will see that there is this opening here that looks down to the floor below. There's a staircase that heads down, probably the floor below. There's a staircase over here that heads up. There's a hallway that leads back into who knows what over here. You could go poke around. There seems to be another hallway over here, and there are windows over here that look out to somewhere. You can't quite tell. There's frost on the outside.
The courtyard.
Yeah, and arrow loops on all sides where you could observe or attack enemies. You see no sign of any monsters.
I'm gonna bring everybody in. Anton will slowly bring people in, and he's gonna give the signal to look for snow. Do you want another perception check? That's kind of what we're looking for.
Yeah, as everyone is shuffling down and in. You look around for things, you will immediately, as you come to the edge of this thing and look around, you can see that down there is most certainly the Banshee, and she is looking up at you as you come to the edge and gaze down onto the chamber floor below. And I think this is where it becomes important for everything to be in initiative order. So, even if there's not necessarily combat happening, initiative order should be maintained.
Nick, you got Lord Khan?
Yep.
Are we doing party initiative or are we doing individual?
Individuals. Because everyone's got, wax in their ears and everyone's sort of having to act on their own accord without any coordination.
What is bow initiative?
3?
No, it's higher than that.
Well, I guess it does matter.
Unless it's not, and I've been rolling. I think it's...
I think bow initiative for me, longbow is 4.
5 I've got.
5 for long, 4 for short.
Oh, shit.
Oh, that's a nut, then.
Frost Ranger, actually that should be a 4 or 5. So at 4 more, this should be a 7. Vash still hasn't rolled yet.
I understand it's a floor below us, correct?
Yeah, this is a floor down. It's a 12, 15-foot drop.
Good.
Do
you think
do you want me to
people
roll
should
for Vash, or are you doing?
Oh, I can do it, sorry.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh. Excellent. That's a 7 for Vash.
Oh,
So
it should be. I'm
first-
sorry. It should be +2. It should be a 9 for him.
Yeah.
The very first person to act is Tyrael. When Anton looks over and sees the Banshee, he inevitably makes some sort of sign or symbol or movement that lets the rest of the party know what's going on. And Tyrael, the last one down the stairs, can poke his head over and see the Banshee below.
So this
sign of the
thing
Death
here is a floor that is 12 feet below, right?
Yeah. But there's a little banister that runs around it.
With no doors or anything leading into here. Like this just is like a pit in the room, basically.
Yeah, there's a
stairs
staircase
behind
right
you.
here that probably opens over there.
Does my hammer... Who came down with the hammer?
Anton.
Anton did, and he didn't detect any traps.
Nope.
I'll climb over the banister with my Moonblade drawn, and I will do a plunging attack into the Banshee.
Like Link?
Yeah.
Like Link.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Leap onto the Banshee.
What could go wrong?
Nothing.
Base.
You're gonna kill it in one hit.
Do I get a plus to hit since it's a plunging
Wait,
attack? What?
Is he still in? No, he's not enlarged. You got it.
Nope.
High ground.
You got the spell. High ground. Absolutely high ground.
You will hit the Banshee, but you do not clear by 10. Your Moonblade sinks into it,
That's okay.
ripping into its ghostly form.
Frost Ranger and Banshee go at the same time.
Second attack, or second swing with Harbinger?
Yes, offhand, please.
Jesus.
Is a hit for also minimal damage to the Banshee.
It's okay.
Next up is the Banshee, the Frost Ranger together. Frost Ranger, I guess, is technically the very last person down. We will deal with the Banshee first.
Bye-bye. I can undo level drains, don't worry about it.
You actually?
Yeah. If I can't now, I can.
Tyrael, and I guess Anton, you both need to make me saving throws versus spells. The mere sight of a Banshee causes fear, and it wasn't until Tyrael landed on it and he really got a good look into its horrific face that the fear saves kicked in.
Versus spell?
Versus spell.
I should get +4 to this because of the mind alterating shit for wisdom, for my wisdom, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I just need to not roll like a 1, 2.
All right, you both can pass the fear saves. You are not terrified by the Banshee, unfortunately.
You mean fortune?
Excellent. The Banshee will reach out and just make a melee attack against Tyrael, only accounting for dexterity and magic, completely ignoring your physical armor. She will claw at you with a 16.
I think that's a miss.
Let's see. Tyrael's armor from magic and dex is...
Is that just your touch AC?
Yes.
Yeah, that would be your touch AC.
That's 18 then, so...
Excellent. So she reaches out to grab hold of your life force and rip it away, and you can successfully block the attack, or dodge out of the way. The Frost Ranger, with a bow, will come to the top of this, see the Banshee, and have to make a saving throw versus spell as well.
Is there a reason you moved me off the table, or...?
No, I'm sorry.
You're just at the bottom of this.
The Frost Ranger goes to make their attack, sees the Banshee, and their face contorts with horror and terror. They must flee in terror for 10 rounds and are 50% likely to drop any items that they were carrying in their hands. So,
ooh, magic bow?
1d100. Low is bad for the Frost Ranger. Okay, holding on to their bow, in total pain and terror and panic, the Frost Ranger flees and is essentially useless for the rest of this fight. Just backed
Runs
out in
past
terror.
Emmerich, who's at the top of the stairs here.
As a intellect devourer.
Just poking his head down to look down the stairs.
Hmm.
If I see the Death Knight cast a spell, that's the only time I'll do anything. Okay, I might run into the AoE if I see that, so that's the only thing I'm concentrating on.
Okay. Pola, it's your turn.
I think she's just defending Lord Khan, so she just stays here.
Vash.
Oh, that's...
I don't know what his save is. Because he's gonna come down and try to fight, but he needs to roll versus spell.
There should be a saving throw on his character sheet.
It's 14 for spell. And he has.
God, that's not very good.
No, actually, he's going to stay up here and he's going to guard these guys then. If you run away in terror, is it just until the Banshee's dead, or are you just terrorized for 10 rounds?
Yeah, there's only one way to find out.
Nah, he's going to chill up here and wait.
Anton.
Anton looks quickly. He is gonna attempt to Spear of Rahana from up here.
The spear needs to reach her, and she's gonna be out of range of the spear.
Okay, let me read you what the spear says. One charge. The bolt may jump up to 3 times. I don't think. Okay, sorry.
Yeah, but you still need to like be close enough to possibly have hit them. You can't attack someone that's 100 feet away and miss, and then have it
Anton
jump to
pulls
them.
slow fall shield over his head. He jumps. He slow falls and he attacks in mid.
Perfect. Roll to hit.
Attack. 16 with
No.
17 with high ground.
No, the Banshee floats to the side.
Still 2d6 damage, even on a miss.
Yes.
And
Using a charge.
A save versus spell.
Okay. Nice. Bunch of damage to the Banshee.
Is it stunned? Or can it be
I
stunned,
take it back.
guess?
The Banshee is fully immune to electrical-based attacks and takes no damage and no stun. But will take would have taken normal damage, but it's not here. Brangang.
That's Mootin, right?
That's
Or
me
Nick?
as well. He's gonna just, I guess. His save should be pretty good. Let me look. Should be 14. He doesn't have any armor, magical.
We've got this.
Yeah. Okay. He's not gonna do anything. He's gonna just. He saw someone run away in fear, so he's just gonna chill. Maybe next round he might, but we'll see.
He's not even the two of you just jumped off the cliff. He's not going to come and take a look?
Here. What do you want? You want a wisdom save? You want a curiosity check?
You know, just asking questions. You tell me the answers.
On a
Here's your
half
NPC.
wisdom save, he will come. Okay.
Mm.
All right. He's gonna come. He comes. He takes a shot. And he rolls a fear save.
Saving throw versus spell. Ugh. Sees the
D100.
Banshee. And bolts.
High is good. Okay, so he keeps his weapon.
Good. Lord Khan.
Well, I did roll in for magic missile, so I suppose that's what I do. Although, would he have seen 2 people flee and think better of it?
Lord Khan would have extensive knowledge of monsters like
He
Banshees.
would.
He
Yeah,
seems like
you're right.
he's been like fighting monsters across like the fucking world, so he would know.
He knows.
So he
yeah,
just lets the spell fizzle. He fires it off in a random direction, changes the target. It dissolves, but he doesn't step over the edge.
Yeah.
Okay.
Second attacks.
No, it is the Death Knight's turn, who has been sort of hidden, not in view, but there's a doorway over here under this walkway that leads into some other chamber, and it's out from there that our Death Knight steps and strolls across the room. Normally the footsteps would give her away, but the two of you are deafened. Now, Tyrael has her in his peripheral, so Tyrael, give me a perception check to see if you see it coming, or if just in the moment that she's there.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I'm locked in.
You can see
my other
the Death
senses are
Knight
stronger.
arriving. Anton, however, has his back to the door, and it is to him that the Death Knight will wade. She will bring her frost-branded sword up in the air and back down onto Anton's back with another 2 for back attack on that. 28.
Nope. He has
Is there
31
back
AC without the shield.
All right. Okay. The blow misses, and it becomes second attack's turn. Tyrael's turn. You can see the Death Knight.
Boots of springing and striding, with my ring of reaction now equipped, and I will hop up over to behind the Death Knight that foolishly revealed herself.
Yes, this is it.
And upon being behind her, with a nat 20 in my hands, I will bring my Moonblade crashing down upon the back of her armor.
Oh.
35?
It clears by 35. It clears by 9. Single crit. Well, no. No crit.
Nothing at
because
all.
it's not a
Okay.
natural.
Okay, this is where the 8s are nice, please. Fine damage.
It cuts into the body of the Death Knight.
Anton turns.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna spear Rohana with using an amulet charge of a +5 spell. So Anton should have +5 to hit and to damage on this. Think to damage. And here it is. It's gonna be.
It's a
Nice.
critical hit that clears by 5. Double damage, please.
So 14.
The sword, the spear of Rohana, blessed by the gods, pierces the Death Knight's armor, breaks it, and she will fall to the ground, pitched forward towards you. Instantly, you can, or not instantly, but in a moment, you can see that the form of the armor begins to like crumble a little bit. The thickness of where the arms were relaxes, and the chainmail can kind of fall through. A gauntlet falls off to the side. The helmet rolls away. The shield lays on the ground alone. The corpse, the spirit, the flesh and the body are gone, but the gear still remains.
Anton whirls around. We have another foe to deal with. Can't be looking at that shit.
He whispers to himself with no one in the room hearing as the earwax has clogged all of our ears. Rolling an initiative?
Give me a 1.
The other people upstairs are just hanging.
No, I'll roll for my guys.
Wait, I have movement still, right?
Yeah.
Anton, I'll move back a little.
No,
excellent.
It shouldn't
provoke an attack of
provoke no,
opportunity?
No. I was about to say it shouldn't provoke an attack of opportunity. Should it? If it does,
It
he'll
will.
stay up there.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah,
he'll stay
she's a
up
monster. She gets attacks of opportunity.
there. Oh, thank you.
I do
Touch
believe the
AC.
Banshee's going to go first anyway. And she will reach out and try and touch Anton.
That's a hit.
18? Yeah. She will wither your flesh for 7 points of damage. And is there a secondary effect?
I think you did aging effects now, yeah?
I think so. Yeah, I'm wrong.
Well, there are ghosts and spirits and banshees and phantoms and wraiths, and they all have slightly different stuffs going on. No, it does not do any level drain or anything like that. It is just necrotic damage that rends your flesh.
We did it.
Good for Bitcoin.
It should be fine. It should be fine, right? You can finish off a single banshee, and the Death Knight's definitely gone.
What if the Death Knight's got a husband?
Shut up. Is it my turn? Frost Ranger is fleeing, I believe.
Pola's first, but yeah.
Oh. Hey, what is Pola doing? Still chilling?
If Banshee's had its go, Pola summons her strength, knowing that this is the only foe left, and like leaps off and fucking goes to kill the Banshee. Because why?
Well, Pola doesn't.
Why not?
Yeah. Spell save when I see it.
Yep. In air, looking at the visage of the Banshee.
A mid-air spell save. I've got +2 on this. Okay.
She crackles over the floor.
Screams in horror on her way down, taking D6 falling damage, and immediately bolting, provoking attack of opportunity.
Oh, come on.
Base.
That's unbelievable.
I don't know if she's turning her back and fleeing. Her back attack doesn't get dex, but there's enough magic in it.
17 AC, yeah.
Yeah. All right. She
Tyrael
flees.
and then probably Anton.
All right. Then I will leap up and I will attack from behind. 29, I think.
Yes, that'll do it.
I just want to get
More minimum damage.
Hey.
Wow.
Offhand.
That's okay. 30?
Clears by 10. Crit.
3d8 or 2d8?
Damn. 2d8.
2d8 plus 5. 11?
There you go. That's just exactly her hit points. The Banshee is withered and vanishes. they're gone.
Anton is gonna. I guess I don't know. He's just scared of the body, so he's gonna move the shield away. And
Or yeah, can we? If I reach down to touch the armor or interact with the armor, actually, first, does my hammer tell me if it's trapped at all?
There are no traps nearby, my lord.
Can I use my sword to kind of like move the armor or separate the pieces?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you can jostle them about a little bit, and they move around. You will immediately notice a couple of things as you kick about the armor. There are 2 magic rings that roll across the ground as you start to move these things apart.
Mm-hmm.
There is an amulet that looks a hell of a lot like the amulet around Tyrael's neck right now.
Oh, shit.
And then there are some, there's other stuff here, but it's hard to tell what could be magical and what is just decorative.
So 2 magical rings, 1, we assume it's an amulet of health.
Mm-hmm.
And then what else? No, I can't.
The shield magical?
I'll pop the.
You need to detect magic to sort out the rest of the materials. This
Sure.
is a Death Knight's gear. It all looks pretty fancy, pretty powerful. Even the armor could be magical. The cloak could be magical. Her boots could be magical. You'll have to.
I'll probably take all of it. You can tell me
We'll
what the
take
gear is, and I'll
everything.
just say what it is.
Mm-hmm. Do you take the wax out of your ears?
Well, can you give us a intellect or
Wait,
perception
no, hold on.
check on the banshee?
No, I'll look at everybody. I'll hold my hand up for one moment, and I'll remove the wax from my ears, and then I'll listen to see if I can hear any more of those songs.
Yeah, there's no more songs. There's no more singing. There's no more haunting melodies. It's just sort of a still, quiet area. You can hear the wind blowing outside. That's about it.
Okay. I nod for everybody that it's probably safe to remove them.
Or move his?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Are the people?
I look for a holy symbol on the Death Knight.
Yeah, the shield is clearly a shield of Martha. The breastplate that she has, it has Martha's symbology emblazoned across it as well. There's no separate holy symbol attached to her, but all of her gear is marked with the symbols of Martha.
Okay. Anton will he just will take the shield. That's it.
Okay.
So what is the equipment other than the shield? Then they just got 2 magical rings, 1 amulet,
And the sword, right?
The sword is probably magical, but there's also, there's like boots and gloves and a cloak and socks and like a shirt and there's just a bunch of stuff here.
Can
as well.
Lord Khan do
It'll
that
take
detect magic spell?
I don't think. Well, I mean, how many spell slots does he have now? Is he level 6? Because like detect magic, you wouldn't have maybe put that in as an attack.
He is
but
level
anyway.
6, but I think he's got 1, 2,
We roll
3,
a D100 to see if he
4.
has it.
Yeah, I think that's something that he would have on hand. You're in Glacia, that's an important thing.
So he casts his detect magic. Oh, for God's sake! He turns into a very large
He turns into
snake. Permanent detect magic on his eyes. That'd be awesome.
No, it just fizzles and doesn't go anywhere.
Did we say the priest's ability to see whatever the priest seeing thing is from the Ring of Seeing? Does that decipher magical things?
Oh yeah, it does, right? Doesn't it?
I don't think it tells you what type it is, but it might tell you if it's magical.
I think we played it as it shows you what's magic.
Yeah,
But I don't know if that's we've been playing it correct.
The Ring of Seeing?
Yes.
True sight.
Polymorph, changed, or enchanted things are apparent.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
Polymorph changed or enchanted. Yes. Yes, enchanted things would be apparent if you try to activate the Ring of True Seeing.
What do you see when you look at Imric?
Loser.
Well, hold on. First, wait. Or I'll separate all the equipment out on the ground so that it's all distinct, so it's not just a big bundle of shit. So socks, cloak, breastplate, whatever.
Yeah.
And then I'll wear my Ring of Seeing, and I guess I'll look at Imric if he wants. How do you look?
He looks just like Imric, sitting there on the ground with his legs crossed.
Wait, did he unpolymorph or?
No, but you're using the Ring of True Seeing, so you see him as he truly is.
Oh.
In his natural form.
Interesting.
Looking at the Death Knight and the gear there, the 2 rings are magical, the cloak is magical, the amulets are magical, the gloves are magical, and the sword is magical.
Shit, okay. Can you say that one more time? And I'll write this down.
2 rings.
Yep. Amulet.
Cloak. Amulet. Gloves. Sword.
Okay. Not the socks?
Not the socks, unfortunately.
Okay.
Not the armor. No.
Not the armor, not the
Not
shirt,
the armor, not the shield.
not the pants.
Can we tell, wait, the shield isn't?
Is not.
Can we tell if the armor is made of mithril?
Yeah, you could get down and sort of scrape off some of the darkness, use some saliva and spit and some elbow grease and kind of clear up and polish a little spot. It's most clearly not made out of mithril.
What is it?
It seems to be some sort of like steel alloy with something a little bit warm. Maybe like there's a little bit of bronze in here, or a little bit of gold in here. It's mostly steel with just some alloy for color.
Anton's probably gonna bring back the shield and maybe the armor to the Martha chicken Wickthon. Just to make him, you know.
Yeah, that's nice. Well, you should have the castle to yourselves now. Is it time to... And your supplies,
Are in the courtyard or whatever?
2/3 of them are already in this courtyard. Is it time to move the party to the castle, or to move
Death
all the
Knights are
goods
probably guarding something, so should we go through the castle and look for more shit?
Yeah, I think first we'll bring the whole party in so that we're all here. We need to go back the exact way we came. We need to warn people not to wander until we've cleared everything so that they don't run into any more traps or ruins.
Yeah. Okay. Do you want everybody, all of us, to leave and go back and get people, or can we send like a contingent of like the people to go back and then bring?
I feel like we should always move in groups, so we can send a group of people back if you want.
Let's send a group of people. Yeah, I just don't want everybody to like leave.
Why, is there a reason to stay here?
Just in case anything crazy happens, you know.
Who are we sending back?
Ola and Lord Con will go with like Bash, maybe.
Yeah, let's just send.
I mean, I'm controlling them this episode, so Neil can't do anything too wacky.
Yeah, true. Okay, yeah, good.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you want to take Brain Gang?
Sure, yeah, you guys are probably fine, aren't you?
Okay, I think so.
The Frost Ranger, Emmerich just hangs about. The Death Knight, is it a person or is it a skeleton?
There's no form
There's
left
no body.
in the armor.
Does the place look like a person's been living in it? Like you said, there was like a fire built.
This room here does look, there are signs of movement. Every other room in this place was sort of blackened and darkened, or at least the areas that you had been through. This area has been cleaned up somewhat. The floor has long scrape marks, and what few dark spots remain made by the boots of the Death Knight moving around. The walls have like finger markings across them where hands have been drawn. Above any sort of reaching point, the darkness and the blackness on the walls continues. The tables here are in remarkably good shape. They look almost new. The rugs here are still on the floors. Candelabras are around with candles in them, but none of them are lit.
All right. Interesting. It's clearly not some mindless undead. But yeah, this group goes back to pick up the others. Imric will stay with Tyrael and Anton down here.
Yeah.
The Frost
That's
Ranger,
fine.
I
The
guess,
others-
can just sort of shit up.
Everyone else can come and join you. The sled drivers will stay out in the courtyard with the dogs since they can't climb ropes. But everyone else can come on in here. And we can sort of dispense with some of this tension. In a few more hours, Jack's potion will go off in his belly, and he will gain the HP that you had rolled.
Did mine?
And no, yours never goes off. You're fucked. Sorry, buddy.
It's all right.
And Imric, you will return to form in about 4 hours.
Ah, glorious.
Oh.
And I think
All my
we're gonna
shit
search
is
the castle.
the same as I left it, Neil.
Yes, all your shit is the same as you left it. What'd you say, Mooten?
I think we search the castle.
Yeah, why don't we take our first break here while we search the castle? You also haven't finished searching the town today, so depending on how long you want to spend in this area, it will probably take days to search the town.
Sure. Well, we'll be
Yeah.
back. Wait. Yeah, we'll be back.
I think we should.
Hello, everybody. Our party gathers forth in the castle. Slowly but surely, you can scour the place with the hammer in hand and make sure there are no traps. You can find ancient keys that unlock gates and make your entrance into the castle much, much easier. You can essentially have free domain over this region. And I think, as we've talked about, you're all going to sort of enter a period of rest and relaxation and searching of this area. Not just the castle, but the whole town, right?
By you people, a lot of the side characters, in the mission. But I think Tyrael, myself, Jack are going to be resting for at least 3 days.
Well, we kind of need to lead the party through the search, right? We're not just going to send them off to the town on their own, no?
Well, we have Vash and Brain Gang and Imric to do that, no?
Okay, and the Frost Ranger hopefully too. As long as people are still using like buddy system and all of that, or going out in groups of like 4, not like 1 or 2 people just wandering off.
At a minimum of 2 people like going into a house, but there should be 2 people in like the house next door. You know, always groups of 4.
Quick questions, Neil. When my polymorph ends, do I get the D12 HP?
Yes.
Okay. And wait, I was going to say something else, but I can't recall. Oh, are my spell slots all still locked, the same as they were before?
Yes.
Okay.
Is my skin normal colored yet, or?
No, you are still gray.
Yeah, I'll talk to you about that, Tyrael. I could potentially try and dispel that for you. Maybe it's safer to wait till we get back home, but if you want to try it while we're resting, I can't.
That's fine.
I take it back. There was one more trap, that one room that you went up to on the previous floor above you, or 2 floors above you. That trap still remains, but none of the rest of the castle is trapped.
Okay. Do we find anything of interest in the castle? Or in that room?
You do come across huge mounds of gold and silver in a locked treasure room that I think you can just pick the door on by now. I should probably have made you roll for that. Roll me a lock-picking chance.
Okay. Oh! The night dispelled me. Maybe that dispelled my skin.
Oh, actually true.
Oh, that is true. Yes, the gray skin is gone because of the dispel magic from the night.
Cool.
Nice girl, that Death Knight.
Yeah, lockpick check, or is that, did you do it?
I do want a lockpick check. Oh, that's it. That's a successful one. Yes, you can break your way into a treasury and find chests laden with gold and silver, marked with faces on the coins you do not recognize. You'll also find a small amount of mithril and platinum in here as well. I don't know if you're interested in monetary wealth, if it's worth hauling around, or if this is the sort of stuff that you come for on your way back.
Well, it's we can pay off the Frost Ranger with it.
We have to come.
Yeah, we'll come back. Can you tell us how much there is?
Come back for us.
Yeah. You can find about. Let me write it down so I don't forget the numbers.
We should play a game of the Frost Ranger. Like before we open a door, we're like, you can have anything in this door.
One of you took the Amulet of Health, correct?
Yeah. Anton is wearing the Amulet of Health.
Okay.
So Lord Con can try and cast Identify, Neil, right? How many items can you do? Is it 1 per level?
Yes, 1 per level. You get 30,000 gold, 150,000 silver, 600 mithril, 1,000 platinum. Is your ballpark acclamation.
30,000 gold, 150,000 silver, 6,000 mithril.
600 mithril.
And 1,000 platinum?
Yes.
Yep.
Gotcha. But it's a lot. The gold and silver especially weigh a crap ton. So
Okay. But we have a whole extra sled and everything, right? So maybe when we come back. Nothing else of value in the castle? Just that wealth?
Well, there's that one locked room.
Yeah, we're going in there.
Yeah, absolutely.
How are you going to get past the lock on the magical trap that's on the other side of the door somewhere?
Am I able to fashion a rope around this handle and back up?
Well, let's wait a day,
and I think but the door opens the other direction.
Okay. The way that you made this sound was that it almost sounds as though when you open this door, there's an explosive trap or something that's been activated before. Or something. You said that the room was charred all over?
The rooms here are charred and blackened. Like the whole place burned down once upon a time.
Oh, the whole place. Oh, okay. Never mind.
Yeah. By judging the layout of the area, you can see that this is, a single room here with nothing above it and below it. and it does have a set of windows that look out into the courtyard, but you
through the
can't get
windows.
into it.
Yeah, wait, can I just climb in from the outside then?
There's thick glass that is not really, and narrow window slots that make it nigh impossible to crawl in through the windows, but allow light and vision through.
Does he see like a rune on the inside?
On the ground in front of you, there is a symbol, an arcane symbol. However, I do believe looking at the symbol does activate it.
The glass will save you. You're good.
The what will save me?
The thick glass. The room on the inside is gonna blow up, but you'll be fine.
No, it is a symbol of pain once again. You must pass a save or you suffer penalty to dex and attack rolls for hours. But I think regardless of what your save is, it's not going to make an effect on you here. We can sort of ignore it. The symbol goes off when you climb and look through the windows. It vanishes.
Okay.
You're fine. You can pick the lock on the door and go in. Actually, you found keys. You can go in.
Okay.
In this room, you will find 8 potions, a bow, a lance, a sword, a book that is carefully set on a table, and 3 rings. And these are laid out on tables and hoisted on platforms to let you know that they are important, that they are magical.
All right.
I'll take a look at the book.
What do you mean you're going to take a look at the book?
You know, I look at the front cover of it. I judge it by its cover.
Wrong thing to do. Give me a saving throw versus wisdom.
Oh, fuck.
What?
You should never judge a book by its cover.
You're good.
Pass.
I was just joking about the saving throw, but
Oh.
I appreciate you following through on it.
Book turns you into a slug. Good one. Well, if this bow's any good, we can give that to the Frost Ranger, maybe. I mean,
Let's chill.
Do you think even at this point he would argue if we're like, listen, mate, sorry. I know that we said you get.
This guy hasn't done shit. He'll take what we give him, okay?
Yeah, it's because, you know, the one
Take
time
what
he
we
did
give him,
fight, he immediately
or
ran
he'll
away.
die.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you can take a look at this book and judge it by the cover, and you can see that it has like some scrawling and filigree around it. I think filigree is the right word there. But on the very front of its cover are a pair of interlocking golden rings, the unmistakable symbol of Martha, goddess of life, creation, and healing.
Oh, Anton, if you show him that, he might be curious.
Yeah, Anton, this looks like some sort of prayer book or something, maybe?
Anton will open and flip through it.
Maybe need the glasses to read it?
Well,
The
yeah,
words at first sort of are unintelligible, but quickly they begin to swim and reform before your eyes, and the text within is completely legible, Anton. You can read this book, if you wish. It
Anton
does
will-
appear to be a book of, like, sort of a history book of great priests and clerics of the world and the wonderful things that these people have done, and it fills you with a sense of inspiration.
Yeah, Anton will, while he's on here, he's gonna be here for 3 days, probably just healing up. So he'll read through the book.
Yeah, it'll take you about a week to read.
Any cool shit
Is
about
it-
Volthar or no?
It'll take you a week to read it.
You might even find the person who wore your amulet before you. Or something like that. So if he can identify 6 items, how many magical staves are there?
3
4?
and 3 row. Oh,
3?
What
Oh,
did you
no,
write?
it's-
You wrote these down on the cart, right? All the staves and everything?
Should be on.
I think so, yeah. It should be on there.
4 of one, 3 of the other.
Wait, hold on.
Give
Don't
us
say
scores.
should be. Let's look to make sure that we're writing those.
I saw it somewhere, but it was more than that, Neil. It was,
Glacier sheet, character sheet, 4 magical staves.
Okay.
and
6
6
magical
robes.
robes.
There we go.
Gotcha.
So
gotcha.
he'll identify the 4 staves and what else do we want identified? The
Probably
sword.
all of the rings.
It's
Wait,
a
can I-
moot point. The magic of his identified does not work.
That day. There's more days, right?
Yeah. Is the pearl consumed?
The pearl is consumed. The spell fails.
He has no more
All
pearls.
right. I've got one more pearl on me, so I don't know if he's got any pearls.
Probably not. I think he keeps his pearls back at base since no one who casts Identify on the go usually.
Okay.
Give him a pearl.
Oh, never mind.
Oh,
Yeah, well, I've got. Was that first one my pearl, Neil, or was that his own? Did he have one on him or not?
No, I think that was your pearl.
Okay, so I haven't got any more.
Y'all
That's the
wait till you get
pearl that I bought off that trader outside Wickford and Renter in like the second episode.
Oh, been holding on to it for a long time.
Yeah, we got a good deal on that pearl though.
Okay. We wait. Let's go day by day, I guess.
Can he identify every day, or is that he just has one material for
We
one
have no
time?
more pearls.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Okay. You scour the town.
Am I able
as
to
well,
use? So we've had a lot of experience with magical cloaks. When I wear the cloak and we fence around a little bit, can I tell if it's like a +1, +2 cloak of protection, or?
Yeah, I think the cloak is easy enough to determine. It is a +1 cloak of protection.
What about the sword?
Yes.
I'm sorry. The cloak is. I think it's actually a +2. Let me double check.
Maybe
it is a
do the same with
+2
the
cloak
rings.
of protection.
Okay, and then I've had a lot of experience with
+2 rings of protection as well, both of them.
Okay.
We have 3 more rings.
2 magical swords. I've used +5 sword, +3 sword. Can I tell the approximate strength of this?
Frostbrand sword, I think is. Let me just
That's
get
a
an
good one.
accurate reading. Oh, it's right over here. It is a +3 sword.
All right, and then there was another sword too.
Yeah, hold on. There's more to this though.
Yeah, well, we can't identify it, so we don't know. Unless it's like a legendary weapon that we'd have heard of.
Weapon does not shed any light except when the air temperature is below 0. So that the first night that you're hanging out around here and the temperature drops, you can see that the sword begins to shed a like a cold blue light illuminating the room.
Is that below 0 Celsius or Fahrenheit?
Fahrenheit.
Jesus. Okay. And the other sword?
The other sword. It seems to function as a +1 arming sword.
We have 3 more rings, I think, that we need to know about too.
Yeah. Let's see. And you're just like putting these things on and trying them willy-nilly, hoping to get some sort of effect and just hoping they're not cursed, right?
Oh.
Well, for some things, yeah. So, like, I imagine I can figure out the gloves. I've worn a lot of magical gloves. Gloves of war, gloves of dexterity. So I would hope I could figure some of these things out.
Yeah, those are definitely gloves of war. They seem
Okay.
to fit like the other ones. They have sort of similar symbology of Bellum, god of war, on them, and feel like you've got the same sort of combat capability with them.
Does that work with ranged attacks or only
Melee,
melee?
thrown.
Then we had 1 bow, 1 lance, and 3 more rings.
Yeah. Let's do the lance next. Let's see what you can tell about it.
I don't think any of us have ever. None of us have a lance proficiency or have used lances. So I don't know if this
True.
will actually.
You've used 2 spears. I don't know if that carries over or not.
I've used
Pole
spears,
arms.
yeah. I have horseback riding, so I might have done it when I was growing up. But I think in fairness, you probably shouldn't give us anything on that.
Yeah, I don't know. You play with the lance and you have no idea. It's a big ass lance. You'd probably need to be on horseback to use it. It does radiate magic from the detect magic spell, but
Okay. What about the bow?
You can't fiddling with it. Doesn't tell you nothing.
I'll test the bow, yeah.
That means it's cursed. Nick, fuck it.
probably. If we know what the gloves of war are, we can give them to Vash or Jack.
The bow has the most curious property. Well, you grab an arrow, you knock into the bow, you take a shot with it. You know, you do this a few more times, trying to aim and get some practice. And there are arrows to be found around here, and I think you have your own magical arrows.
Yeah.
And it's not until you've like played with it a little while and you're not really seeing what the effect is, and you have one sort of looking at the bow and sort of moving it around, and you draw it. Without knocking an arrow, and one of the nearby arrows sort of vanishes from where it is and teleports into the bow, knocked and ready to fire. And playing with it like this, you can realize that if you're using non-magical arrows, they will appear within the bow, allowing you to double your rate of fire.
Oh, 6 shots around, 12 with haste.
Incredible.
But it's what? It's not a plus anything.
You can't tell. You'd need, you need a little more practice with it. You need to actually be shooting like moving targets, not just like a still range.
Yeah, all right. Well, I'll keep my bow for now. But
Okay, and then there were 3 other rings. We figured those out at all, or?
Excellent. Let's see, that one you don't figure. Who's putting on these rings? This is important to know.
We'll each put on one.
yeah,
Okay.
let's roll. Let's roll. Who gets
Yeah,
cast?
just roll with d20s, and I'll just do it in line.
This isn't fair because it's obviously going to be me. Who gets cast?
Oh my god, just leave it be. You're fine.
Ha! Imagine getting a 5.
Oh boy. Oh, that's where the other book is. Okay. Who does that belong to? Who's in the middle? Nick?
Oh, fuck
you
off.
don't notice anything about your ring whatsoever.
okay. Great.
Who got the highest? Anton.
Me.
Jesus Christ.
You die.
Nah, I think it's good.
You put it on your finger, and then it doesn't slide back off. It is it's stuck on your hand. And that's the first thing you notice. Right away.
Okay.
It's stuck to your finger.
Anton will probably panic a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
And then calm down and pose himself and play around with it. See if he can notice anything.
Yeah, it'll turn. It'll like slide in a circle without any problem, but it won't pop off. It, almost like the ring tightens when you want to move it off, and like it gets stuck to you. Any particular thing that you'd like to try out with it?
He'll spar with his friends. Do anything?
Yeah, you just start to get like this real aching sensation in your hand, and you got to like take off your glove to take a look at it. You put your gloves on to spar for obvious reasons, and you take off the ring, and you can see that like the whole finger that it's attached to is blackened and with purple streaks running through the veins. You've taken 1 point of damage thus far.
The next day I will learn Dispel.
Well.
No, he's gonna lose
Anton
his
is
finger.
gonna take out his scroll case, and he's gonna probably do a remove curse on it if it goes any deeper. If it gets any crazier.
Yeah, you keep an eye on your hand, and like slowly the purple lines are extending. You take another point of damage after another 10 minutes.
He's gonna cast remove curse.
Excellent. Okay, hold on. Let's do the remove curse goes off without a hitch. Let's read remove curse. Forgot that you had that with you. This would have been great.
My other one off. First, I'm taking one of my remove curse rolls off.
Does not remove the curse from a cursed thing, although it does enable the person afflicted to get rid of the item. So you can, you can cast a spell, and it just slides off.
He will drop that, and he will inform people not to fucking put that one on.
You think we should keep that with us?
Behind, or do you?
No, we're taking it with us, of course.
Yeah, we always take it.
That would have been so cool if you'd left it on. Okay,
Well,
Antirial, your ring.
Don't give it to the Frost Ranger, man. Don't listen
We're
to
gonna
them.
figure out what all the fucking items do. Figure it out.
No, the cash ring, I mean.
Oh yeah, well it might be
Maybe
good.
we will, you know? Hey.
Does this do what I think it does? When you first put it on, you don't notice any effects. You put it on, you move it around on your finger, everything seems to be fine.
I mean, if my ring, I don't know what it does. I take it out and put it back with the collection of gear for now.
Okay. Tyrell, what are you gonna do with yours when you don't notice anything with it right away?
If I can't figure it out, after we spar for a little bit, I'll take it off, and then I'll just add it to the pile.
Okay, roll me a d20.
You want high or low?
Oh, okay, you just take it off and you put it back in the pile. It's all good.
I didn't have any trouble taking mine off.
No problems either.
All right, cool. So, is there any pearls in the castle? Like, is there any in the treasure chest? Is there any pearls, any jewelry with pearls in them or anything like that?
No, the treasure chest contains only straight up coinage. If there is a pile of wealth that is not in coins, it is hidden in the castle somewhere.
There's no like jewelry box or
no jewelry boxes.
Yeah.
Good thing we have the True Sight ring. Can we go through the castle with that?
Yeah, you can go through the castle with a True Sight ring. Who is doing this?
Probably Tyrael, if you want.
Tyrael. You will find a scrap of parchment in this main room where you and the others were fighting the Death Knight and the Banshee. This parchment is only visible to you with the ring on. In fact, it just like only exists on the ethereal plane, it seems, or maybe on another plane that's being projected into the ethereal plane. But you can pick it up and interact with it with the Ring of True Sight. Other people don't seem to really notice it. You'd need glasses that allow you to read this language in order to read the text on it if you would like.
My glasses give me true sight within like a foot, so I should be able to have a look at it.
Yeah.
If Tyrael hands it over.
Yeah, I'll hand it over to him.
Interesting. An invisible note.
Yeah, I will just DM you what it says, Nick, and then you can do with it as you please.
Yeah.
Green Zerg.
I read the first line and then I'll start reading it out to Tyrell and Anton. My dearest Athena, I must apologize for my awful handwriting, but my heart is racing too fast to keep my feather steady. Once upon a time in a cold winter night, you told me life is too precious and short to be a coward, and I have been thinking about these words ever since. Truly tonight, they are all I can think about. I have been a coward for a long time. The sharp, icy fingers of Terrassa have held my heart in their grip for far too long. I was afraid to speak because my gentle whispers would have broken through the frosty evening air, there for anyone to see. I was afraid to smile because one gesture of warmth could have revealed the joy that burned in my chest. I was afraid to reach out because a single touch could have set my whole body aflame. No more. For all this time I have carried this guilt with me, but now that you and Lord Henry are to be wed soon, I can finally be free from my fear. So I beg you, hear my confession. Ever since that cold winter, I have longed to hold your gentle, caring hands in mine. I have longed to kiss your sweet lips that can recite the most beautiful poetry and make my heart flutter. I have longed to be yours in an embrace so close it takes my breath away. No more. Now that you've found your happiness, I will be able to finally breathe again. If you can forgive me my sins, maybe Martha herself can look past my failures. In deep devotion for now and forever, Willow. Looks like a love letter from a friend of the Death Knights. Yeah, maybe she was the Banshee.
Maybe.
Well, unrequited love from a millennia ago hardly concerns us too much at this point.
I nod. Any of the, were there labels on any of the potions that we got from that room? There were 8 of them.
Yes. 5 of them are potions of extra healing. 3 of them are potions of healing.
Nice.
That's
3 healing, 5 extra healing.
Yes.
It's 3d8 plus 3 and 2d4 plus 4, or 2?
2d4 plus 2, I think it is, yeah. Can I take a just a normal healing potion? One of the 3, please.
If you'd like to, yes, I'm subtracting 1.
Thank you.
Tell us when to start adding HP back for resting.
Yeah. Well, if you want to read that book, it's going to take you a week. Other than that, how long do you want to stay in town?
Probably.
How long do you want?
3 days originally. What do we find within like 3 days of this?
I would like you. Yeah, I would like you to make me. Of the people who are searching the town, find the person with the highest perception, and make me 3 perception checks from them as just a generalized. What are you getting in town? Let's see the magnitude of their crimes.
Add 9 HP to your shit too.
12. Montum, Hans, and Vega should have good perception now. Montum is 12. Hans is 14. Hans is the best so far. Vega 13.
Really the dumb stat.
Yeah, truly.
D20 plus 14?
Wait, just checking everyone. Unless it's Jack. Then yeah, D20 plus 14. 3 checks.
You wanna roll it, Nick?
Do you tell me to add 9 HP to myself too?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Good. You want 1, Quibu?
No, I want
3.
3.
I passed 1 of the 3.
Okay. The first thing that you find, or that your minions will find, is that scattered throughout the town, sort of all over the place, are these interlocked stones. One a white stone, one a black stone. And the black stone is wrapped around the white stone, sort of like a corkscrew. The white stone has like a groove, and you could, in theory, like unscrew these things from one another, but they are, if they weren't like frozen together, so they're kind of stuck now. But these stones are locked within one another in a weird sort of way. And you find one, and then you find another, and then once you start looking, you notice that these sorts of things are all over the place. Sometimes they're like placed inside walls in like little careful cutout areas. Other times there's like another screwing function, and they're screwed into a wall or placed on a ground or up on a rafter somewhere. There must be dozens of these things scattered over town, and that's just what you can find above the snow. That is particularly strange. The fountain in the middle of town, while it is frozen and sort of like icy, shooting up, Jack at some point breaks off some of the ice because he's playing with icicles. He's just having a good old time, and water begins to flow from the fountain. It, soon freezes and stops the flow again, but the fountain somehow still has a source of liquid fresh water flowing through it, even after these millennia and all the ice.
Interesting.
In the keep, you will notice in one of those towers some more of those like spyglasses that are locked into a frame, and that you kind of like look up and down and left to right a little bit with, and do that weird bending thing where it's not just magnifying the light that comes towards you. As you look at this thing, everything else sort of comes out of focus and disappears, and you feel like you're closer to it. And then you look at this other thing, and you don't like. It's almost like where you are positioned is shifting rather than the focusing or the magnitude of the light. It gives you a bit of a head rush to try and use them. And it looks from the keep into town, and these two spyglasses allow you to like look throughout the course of town. You will also find in the market square scales with the markings of Quantarius, god of trade, on them. And these scales seem to, you can put things in them, and I don't want to say. They are, what was the ruling on this? How did this work? There's a stack of iron ingots near the scales, like little blocks of iron in different lengths. And as someone puts something on the scale, the ingots themselves like teleport from the space below the scale to on top of the scale and add enough weight to immediately balance out whatever is put in it. And with one success... Actually, you will find one other thing with that one success. There is in the jail that you can find in town. The door on the jail, like many other doors in town, is locked and does not open no matter what is done. So someone bashes down the door, like physically rips it off the walls. Probably Jack, with his hulking strength, does this. And inside what appears to be the sheriff's station with the jail cells is a rope in pristine condition that a detect magic spell will reveal is a rope of something, some sort of magical rope.
Can we test it in the same way that we have our own magic rope and see if it responds?
Tell me what that means. Give me more description.
Order it to like tie, move, stuff like that.
Yeah.
Okay. Verbal orders.
Yeah.
That's rods. I don't want rods. I want ropes.
Okay, are you guys sure you don't want to spend more than 3 days? Like, Tyrael is still on... Like, he's like 40 health down. Unless he hasn't added the 9 yet.
I just wanted to see where we were at. Then
Okay. I added 9 to all the NPCs.
They shouldn't all get 9.
Yeah,
Only
it's
one
like
person can be cared. 6 people can be cared for at a time. Everyone should get 3, and then 6 people can get.
Okay. So us 3 then.
Plus Jack.
Well,
Yeah, I'll
if
take
we
6 off some people.
wait, were those scales magical? The ones with the
Yes.
Okay, all right, we probably want to take those.
Yeah, absolutely.
How many were there?
It was one set of scales. It weighs maybe 15 pounds.
Okay. Did that magical rope respond to our? Yeah.
Yes, it does. It will bind things. You know, if you like point at Anton and say grab, it will immediately coil around his hands and like bring them together and manacle them together.
Like
yes,
Anton
you would
won't
get. Yeah, I think the first time it happens, you're a little bit surprised. So go ahead and make your save at disadvantage, but you get to make a save.
Spell or
Spell. Oh, the 3 will kill you here. The rope will bind around your wrists and attach them together. And you know, when you give it commands to unbind or to stop, it does not listen. It's not until the person who gave the rope the command gives it the command to untie or loosen that it drops and coils itself neatly on the floor.
Okay.
You can put down rope of binding on your sheets.
Okay. Rope of binding. Okay, everything should be on the glacier sheet now. I guess we can stay for... How are we doing for food?
While Neil looks at that, do you have a stone called a periaptive wound closure? Apparently
Oh, yeah.
Gilroy had it.
I can give it back
That should
to you.
double well, it should double your healing rate.
Does it?
That's what it says it does, apparently.
That would be pretty crazy if that was the case.
that's true, then that's sick. Yeah, because you can hold that until.
Mm-hmm. I think it doubles your natural healing rate.
So doubles the normal rate of healing. Yeah, it says. So once again, extra 1.
One extra.
No, I think with the
3.
healer and herbalism
okay.
and bed rest, it'll go from 3 to 6.
Okay.
Oh, so
Yeah,
you get
okay.
18 HP when we get 9. It's amazing.
So I get 9 more HP?
Yep.
Yeah.
In 3 days.
Okay, I'm feeling a bit better about it now. Especially if he's going to be getting 2 a day while we travel.
We're going to come back through here anyway, so we can investigate once we get back if we want, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Do we... Where we're looking for, the keep should be like within a few days of where we're at, right? It's like right ahead?
We can probably see it within one of those spyglasses, right?
Can we?
Similar to the other town, there are big markings on the ground near the exits of town, and one of them that heads sort of between the 2 mountains towards the river into the darkened forest beyond does say Saladin written in big, large letters on the stones that you have to remove the snow and ice from.
Okay.
That ghost that I spoke to said it was beyond the forest and beside a lake. So, I think we trek through this forest until we find a lake, and then we're there.
Yep.
Okay.
We get all of our gear.
Wait. So Forest is probably gonna have more spooky shit. Should we recover everything here, or should we just?
Let's do another 2 days, because I think you'll get most of your HP back then.
Sure, we could do another 3 days and maybe do different groups for scouting around, and maybe we can find something else in here if we want.
Yeah, I think that's good. We're gonna do 3 more days.
Spent a week, 6 days in town.
Sure.
One more day and Anton can read the whole book. Did you want to read the whole book, Anton, or were you not interested?
When I get 6 days in the book, how is it looking? Do I really want to read the rest of the book, or?
I mean, you're only 1 day away. It has a whole bunch of, fancy things that people have done, of clerics of the past, and you can sort of sense the innate divine power within this book. Give me an intelligence check, please.
I'm just going to tell you right now, based off that sentence, I want to finish the book.
Okay. Yeah. All of the things done here have been done by, like, great clerics of Martha or paladins of Astaire. These, like, truly goodly, heroic figures. The best of the best, the most noble and virtuous warriors of deities who have given their lives to make the world a better place are written about within here. You find yourself, not really resonating with any of these things. This isn't your sort of cleric. But they have done a great many deeds.
I'm going to add my HP then, and I am going to say to read the whole book.
Yes. The Book of Exalted Deeds. This famous magical book. This holy book is sacred to priests of good alignment. Study requires 1 full week, but upon completion, good priests gain 1 point of wisdom and enough experience to raise the character halfway to their next level of experience. However, Anton is not a good priest. priests that are neither good nor evil, that's Anton, lose 2d4 times 10,000 experience points pursuing this work. A negative XP total is possible, requiring restoration but not lowering level below the first.
Thank God we're on milestone XP.
Well, roll me 2d4 times 10,000. Let's see what happens.
I mean to roll it for you, Mutin.
No big. Oh God. Well, Nick always.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, nice roll.
That's pretty good.
What's
30,000. Does that even affect your level? I know we haven't gained XP in a while because we've been doing milestone, but if we were using regular
Maybe
XP,
at 24 or 2,411. I don't know. I'd have to go look. 288.
Priest experience levels. You're level 10?
Yeah.
So level 10 is 450,000 XP. And level 9 is 225. So it's not even, it wouldn't even be close to halfway to level 9.
Yeah, okay. So yeah.
Is the book consumed upon reading it?
Wait, you said 10th level is 400,000?
I haven't been
10th level is
adding
450.
because we've been leveling up.
Yeah,
Right.
11th is
Okay, so these XP totals are out of date because you would have been
Omega. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
He'd only have to be like 10% of the way through the level for it not to de-level him, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think in this situation it's fine. You lose a bunch of experience. You can feel sort of the numbness in your brain as you can look at these great heroes of history, and you sort of lose some of that esprit that you have within you. And when you're done studying the book, it closes itself and vanishes.
Oh,
and
fuck.
disappears.
Martha would have been based.
All right, let's get back on the road.
Well, wait, hold on.
Right?
We said we were going to stay for 3 more days.
Okay. Yeah.
Is it, so I get another 18 HP, right?
We stayed for 4 more days, so you get 21.
21
You've
HP.
stayed here 7 days
7
total.
days.
Right?
7 days total.
Okay. And then, do we gain anything else searching through the town if we have 3 more days or 4 more days to search?
Yeah, give me 3 more of them there searching checks, please.
Wait, let me roll. Okay.
20 plus 14.
What is it? 2D, 1d20 plus 14?
D20 plus 14, yeah.
Okay. 1, 2,
Ooh.
3.
Nice rolls, dude.
Those are really good.
You did it.
3 successes, Koibu.
That's what you like to see.
Do you want to figure out what we find we can cut for a break here?
Yeah, why don't we check out for our break right here, and we'll come back on the other side.
All right, we'll be back.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Tombs of Scoria. In searching the rest of the town, I've mentioned this before, there are many locked doors, and eventually Lord Khan comes with these folks and throws down a detect magic, and it turns out that these locked doors are mostly just wizard locked, and there's a bunch of them scattered throughout the town. Probably all of the wealthy people have doors that were wizard locked or locked to their ability to open it. Or maybe they were just that many wizards in town that everyone had their front doors wizard locked so they could come and go. In one of these buildings, Lord Khan will return to the party, sort of giddy. And he comes right up to Imric, who's resting in bed, I think.
Yep.
And will say, Imric, Lord Imric, I think I found something most fascinating. There is a building in here. And the door is locked like the others, magically barred. Through the window, though, I could spy a downward staircase. The building, though, is circular. It's like a tower sunken into the ground. We had Jack dig a little bit in the snow, and sure enough, it does go down at least one floor into the ground. I gave up digging at that point, but if we can get through this wizard-locked door, the sunken tower holds great potential.
Sounds very interesting. I think I've rested enough. I can come and take a look.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe I can just make my way through the lock.
Okay. How powerful of a wizard do you have to be to bypass another wizard's wizard lock?
I think you have to be higher level than them.
Hmm.
I believe. But I will learn a knock spell as well.
Mm-hmm.
Just in case. Yeah, I'll follow him down there.
Can't Jack just also, handle the door?
Bash the door off the hinges. This one is too heavy, and it is must be barred, or the locking mechanism must be it's got a strong metal core to it. Yeah, not.
You have to be 4 levels higher than the one casting the spell.
And what level are you, my dear friend?
11.
Yeah. So you go, and the door does not respond to you.
I shall produce a key from a pocket and cast a lock spell.
Mm-hmm.
Knock spell, sorry. Which will temporarily break the wizard lock.
All right. And there's no save on that, right? It just throws open the door.
Yeah.
Your spell... Rather D10. Your spell goes off.
Wow. Is this a first?
Yeah.
Wait, does he turn into a slug? Do we need to pick from the table?
Turn into a key.
Hmm. And sure enough, this appears to be some sort of, tower built into the ground. It goes down many floors. Together with Lord Khan, Jack, and the other people that are with you here, you can find all sorts of alchemical equipment, most of it, worthless with time. There clearly have been some sort of earthquakes because all the glassware has been knocked around. Some of it's broken on the ground.
Mm-hmm.
I'll spare us the half hour of description of this ancient wizard's tower and get right to the good stuff. On the 4th floor down below, on a circular table with a cloth spread out over it, is a crystal ball on a small little stand.
Is it smaller than my old crystal ball?
It's about the same size.
Oh, yeah. That's a crystal ball back.
And
how much does that weigh? Same as my old one?
Yeah, whatever your old one weighed. What was that? 5 pounds?
I'm trying to find it. About that, yeah.
Yeah. Also, on the wall here are books. Lots and lots and lots of books. There's too many to go through right now. But Lord Khan will use a second detect magic spell for the day here, and be able to point out that 12 of them have some level of magic or enchantment on them. Probably warded or guarded in some way, shape, or form. Maybe an explosive rune spell, maybe a symbol of pain spell, maybe they're wizard locked shut, who knows? In order to really investigate these things, the two of you would need a lot of time.
Yeah, I think we gather them safely and store them away, inside a leather cloth or something, and keep them on the sleds.
Each of these 12 books weighs 5 pounds, and in addition to that, there are another 40 books in here, all old, all icy.
Yeah, I think I find some convenient box that we've got that's empty, and I will fill it with the 12 books, and then I'll casually glance over the other 40 and handpick a few until I fill the box, and then I'll put it on the sled.
Yeah, if we're bringing it on the sled, can't we just bring all 52 or whatever?
Yeah, I mean, we probably can. We've eaten enough food by now that we've probably got the weight.
We should.
Okay, we take our time to store them properly. Yeah.
Other things that the party has come across that they can tell are magical. There are plenty of burning torches, or torches that continue to burn, and some logs that continue to burn well past the time that they should have gone out. You find various brooms that are in the act of cleaning up an area or sweeping an area, or seem like brooms that are moving around of their own accord. There is a cauldron in this sunken wizard's tower, a very large one that has a spoon that is just sort of like stirring around the edge over and over, not quite touching anything, as if the cauldron were once filled with fluid that the spoon was to stir. There are blankets of warmth that can be found in many homes. You get maybe like 6 blankets of warmth. There are a couple of what appear to be magic aprons, and I'm not sure how you detect the magic anvil, but you do. Magic anvil.
We take all the shit.
I'll have
I
this
assume
all.
you're at it? Okay.
Yeah, I think everything is pretty easy to pack up, and you can command the brooms to stop, and they'll stop. You can command the spoon to stop, and it'll stop. The anvil is heavy and might need a little bit more attention. Where is it here?
How many more magical brooms? 3 more?
No, you can find 30 more.
30 more?
Yeah.
God damn.
Our shit's scattered in various houses.
How many magical spoons?
Just the one large.
And was it 4 blankets of warmth or 6?
6.
Giga Chad. Our
We
castle
take
is going to be
shit.
litty.
Our castle is going to be the best castle in the world.
If it's still there when we get back.
Shit's...
Yeah,
Well,
it must have been a detect magic spell that noticed the anvil, but it's, a nice, heavy, 100-pound anvil.
Okay, is it? Well, how is it magical? Does it just not break at all, or?
Well, it radiates magic. You'd need a detect magic spell to go off on it. And I'm sorry, I think I said 100-pound. It's a 400-pound anvil. It's a nice big hunkin' piece of metal that will take multiple people to move.
What would a magical anchor do? I wonder. I mean, if we've got the weight allowance, we might as well take it, but it
Anchor?
might just
No.
fall.
Anvil, right?
Anvil.
Oh, anvil.
Anvil. Like you see
Sorry.
Looney Tunes? Yeah.
Yeah, I know. It might just fall through the,
We'll leave the anvil with all of the gold, because we're going to come back
Mhm.
and grab it all.
Yeah.
But, yeah, let's keep moving.
Yeah, time to get back on the road. I will try and use my new crystal ball, Neil. Oh, wait, actually. No, fuck that. No, I won't. Because you'll just break it again.
What if we could use this anvil to make magical weapons?
Oh, shit, yeah, maybe.
I don't know how magic weapons are made, but... Okay.
We go to Saladin Keep.
Yeah. Well, we head through the forest at least. We follow a road if there is one.
The road out of town can be found if you sweep away the snow, but it's too laborious to continue sweeping it as you head forward between the passes and in towards the forest.
Before we leave, I will try and spy Saladin Keep from the top tower of our keep.
No, you can't even see over the mountain range that blocks the two.
All right, let's get moving then.
Okay. It's been a week of rest here. Everyone has regained a certain amount of hit points.
I've added
people are
hit
feeling a
points to
little bit
people.
better. Yeah. A Death Knight and a Banshee have been slain. The party's morale has picked up a little bit. A lot of magic loot has been found. There's some jovial joking now that they're resting inside a castle with lots of magic torches and logs that have been brought forth to create warmth and light. It's not so bad out here after all.
No.
Seemingly.
Anton's gonna give everybody a wake-up call when he sees the jovial nature and remind them that we've already lost, I think 2 people?
Neil.
We've
No,
already
just one, I
lost
think.
Neil, and we need to focus up. We're here for a mission. We're going to complete that.
Ah, chill. I silence him and I say, hush, brother. It's okay to bask in the warmth of this castle and the luxury of the stone around us with all the magical things about. I think it's okay to have our spirits be up just a bit before we get back on the road and resume our somber tone for our travels.
Has been an arduous journey. I think a bit of light-hearted relaxing is probably for the best.
And I'll probably storm out.
Okay, Jesus. Cringe.
And we are close to our prize. We shouldn't get complacent, though. I'm sure greater threats lie in wait in these woods.
Absolutely. But a mind that's had a chance to rest is probably a mind more prepared for the dangers ahead. We can all probably count ourselves among a very select few group of people that have killed not only a Banshee, but a Death Knight as well. Probably living in the entire world.
Definitely. Not many could survive an encounter like that.
Of course.
Not
Today,
least
all
on
of
their
you
own,
are...
Cyril.
Yes, all of you are heroes on this day.
The party moves into the woods. Dogs pulling sleds, Jack pushing one, now laden with extra gear, food. The path between the mountains is not too difficult, but beyond it, the woods can be a little bit thick. There's some underbrush that builds up between it. With the sleds here, you're going to have to go more slowly and more carefully. You can't just willy-nilly blaze over all the ground. You're going to have to pick your way around rocks and roots and between trees. Your progress slows to almost a crawl. Those of you that are on foot, that's pretty much everyone except for the sleds, can move fairly easily through this area since the snow here is not as thick. Your speed is now maxed by the sleds, which are moving at like movement rate 3.5, maybe 4 through this zone.
Okay. Nothing we can do about it.
Alright. We just power on. Staying safe. Stay in our groups. Buddy system in place.
With all this extra time and at least Anton's wary nature, I would like 2 people who are on watch, whoever's in the front and whoever's in the back, to make me a perception check. See what you can see in the dark woods.
I will be giving you a 30 plus.
Let's do Tyrael and Vega.
Okay.
Oh, shit.
Fuck. I have one of Nick's dice. Sorry.
1-9.
It's a difficult thing to notice here. It blends in with the terrain. It doesn't touch the ground, so it doesn't make any sounds. And it's covered in eyes, so it's got a great chance to see you from far away. It's not until its central eye that prevents all magical operation from happening within it rests over you that you realize what's happened.
A beholder?
Whirling around, you see not one, but 2 beholders moving towards you through the darkened woods.
What? Neil?
I do believe we should probably roll for initiative.
I don't even remember how to kill these things.
Don't look in the fucking eyes.
Don't they have death rays that insta-kill you?
Yeah. Yeah. Well, you get a save.
Unfortunately, they can't use the death rays while their central eye stalk is on you, since the 2 are self-eliminating, right? Or is that not?
Yeah, that is the case.
That was the...
Are we sure?
Yeah, because it would have to open its
Yeah.
anti-magic eye to dispel the darkness, but that would mean that it wouldn't be able to use its death
We
ray.
had like a 37-step plan for how we fought this last time with Darkstone.
We did.
I'm trying to remember. Do we get a map or yeah?
Yeah, I'm gonna bring us to.
Well, we're just gonna do what we did last time, right? Pull the dark stones.
Yeah, do you remember how we did it last time?
We had the dark stones out.
That's it.
And if we were in the light, we were in the correct area. If we weren't in the light, we had the dark stone, so it couldn't see us to disintegrate us.
Yeah.
We just had -4 to our attacks, and we just fucking murked it.
All of its attacks are like targeted.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. Who's got darkness stones?
I think it's initiative time.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, it's a free action to pull out a dark stone, right?
We will roll initiative before any stones get pulled.
Peruvian.
Good rolls, my little girls. Good rolls.
Can't find. No, I need to refresh roll 20. Just gonna cancel my music. I know it.
Corey, what are these? What? Are we rolling for our groups, or do we need to roll for each individual person?
Oh, let's do each individual person. I know there's a lot, but I think it'll be better in the long run.
Bye-bye, Jack.
Fuck.
I'm just rolling initiative 1, 0, initiative 1. Oh, it's probably D10 plus 1. That's what that means, huh?
Yeah, that's what it means.
Oh, I should probably add 2 to each of these then.
Okay.
Wait, hold on. Fuck. We should have been more. Is Teresa traveling up near me?
Yes.
I'm
Yeah,
just
whatever
rolling
the-
Thor. I'm rolling the Thor near me. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1. I think we're missing some initiative rolls here.
Yeah, I'm rolling mine, so I gotta.
Okay, cool. They're still coming in.
Shit.
It's fine.
Where are the beholders?
Top of the map.
Front.
Sorry, we didn't have magic items anyways. Fuck it. I gotta refresh for 20. Sure. That's the initiative. You guys good?
Yeah. Oh, wait for corpse.
I'm just rereading the Beholder rules since it's been a hot minute. Looking like a molten ball of blackened and charred flesh with a central glowing eye and covered with 10 eye stalks. A wide mouth with sharp teeth stretches below the large central eye. Each of the eye stalks is in constant motion, gazing all around the creature. Okay, initiative ascending. Montem. He probably should have a bonus to that. That looks like
I think it's plus 2 to.
one.
Or well, actually no, because I'm telling all these 3 people to run back, so it's just moving. I don't know what that is.
Okay,
1d10
so it's
plus
4 then total. Yeah. So Montem will go first. You tell him to flee, and flee he can through the snow, moving half his movement, right, or 100 and he can go 120 combat, 120 feet through the snow.
So he can go 60 or 120. Okay, he can go 120. Okay.
Yeah, as he flees. The Beholder, the first of the Beholders. The first of the Beholders will it just stays over here, and you can see its central eye closes, and 4 of its eye stalks are pointed in your directions. The second Beholder goes. Its central eye closes, and D4, 1 of its eye stalks points in your direction. And now that the central eyes are both closed, they can get off their abilities. Here we go.
Bye.
This is how Teresa's gonna end up all dead and warped and shit.
Good.
That is too many of those. We cannot possibly have that many of the same eye stalk going over and over again. So we need. Oh, that's not what it should have been. Here we go. Oh boy. Teresa, whoever is controlling her, please make me a saving throw versus spell as one
Is
of
it
the
mind
ice
altering or no?
No.
Roll one. What is it? 1d20 plus.
There should just be a saving throw versus spell on her character sheet. A little pink button next to it.
Oh shit. Glacia.
She doesn't have any.
Teresa. Character sheet. Saving throw versus spell.
Higher than a 14.
Okay.
Bye.
Teresa is gone. All that remains where she once was is a pile of dust. Everything she carried with her is gone with it. She is dead.
Oh.
She has been disintegrated.
And just like that.
The next eye acts as a Wand of Fear, which is a cone attack, if I believe, targeting Tyrael and Hans. Both of you need to make me saving throws versus spell. No, Rod. Wand? Yeah, Rod, Stabs, and Wands.
Yeah, that's what we did.
You will pass. You are not afraid. Montem, however...
Wait, you mean
or
Hans, right? Jesus. I gotta find a shit. Hold on. Hans. Nothing is filled out for him.
Well, just roll us a d20 and roll high.
Okay. We're rolling against Rod? We'll just roll d20.
No, that's
1d20 without the sign.
Effective.
Oh. Roll 1d20.
I think that's actually a pass for a 7th level rogue.
I'll check for you, Neil.
13. Rod, Stabs, and Wands is 12, actually. Hans will pass. He's fine. He is fine. It should be 12, 12, 11, 15, 13. There we go. Now his saves are in. Those are the first 2 of the 5 eyes that go off. The third is a slow spell targeted against Tyrael.
Which won't affect him because he has a ring of free action.
Do you have the ring of free action equipped?
Yep.
Oh, then it absolutely has no effect on you. Lucky you. 5th one needs to be re-rolled because you can't have 2 slow eyes. Nope, can't disintegrate you again. 5. Flesh to stone. Ooh. Reverse, so you get a saving throw, I believe.
Fail this, Steven.
Well, good luck. What am I saving throw?
Versus spell.
You probably only need one.
Returned to a statue. Okay.
There's a saver die.
Yeah.
And the last one from the second. The second beholder is a cause serious wounds at 50 yards. Which has no save. I think you just take damage.
Who's this up?
Tyrael, the man in the front.
36? 38?
I think it's 2d8, but I gotta double check.
Serious is higher. Moderate is.
Yeah, but moderate's the d10.
Oh, yeah,
serious is 2d8 plus 1 damage. You will take 13 points of damage as wounds appear all over your body and blood just begins to let itself out. Imric.
Which one disintegrated, Teresa?
The one on the left.
Okay.
I'm sorry, the one on the right. The one on the right.
I'll move out like this. And I want to try and cold shot its disintegrate eye.
I don't know if you can tell which eye actually did the disintegrating. There's a lot of little eye stalks there.
Oh, really? Okay.
Give me a perception check to see if you will have noticed which one is the right one.
No. All right.
No.
I just fire at it then.
Okay, at the central body, at one of the eye stalks, at the central eye.
At the body.
Okay. Your range is 100 yards, just shy of 100 yards, so...
Mid-range, yeah.
Yep. Go ahead.
So -2 is that?
Yes.
Yeah. 25?
That's a hit.
And 6 damage.
Excellent. Big chunk right there.
I don't know if you
Tyrael.
wanted me to say this, just a heads up. I think Anton would probably be using 2 spears right now. The only reason he was using a shield was against the Death Knight. You can call that however you want.
Yeah, you've always used 2 shield spears.
Mhm.
That's fine.
Spears. Okay, just making sure. Thank you.
Yeah. Tyrael.
Is it so the guy on the right is the only one with the Death Ray eye, or would we assume the one on the left has it as well?
They probably both have it.
Okay, cool story. All right, Cloak of the Cheetah. Does it activate?
Yes.
I'll do a charging, lunging attack. I can Boots of Spring and Striding attack as well. I think I just get a +2 to hit against him. I will swing with my... Is this a large creature?
Medium.
Okay.
I guess their tokens should be a little bit smaller.
35, I believe.
With the 2 for charge is a hit.
That doesn't
You
clear
do
by
clear
10?
by 10.
Okay.
So it is a single crit against a medium creature.
Single crit?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, roll 2d8 plus 8. No, plus 7, sorry. 19 damage?
Nice roll.
Oh. Very good.
And then I will attack with Harbinger. 19.
Is a miss.
Okay.
Frost Ranger pulls out their bow, takes aim at the one that Tyrael is not fighting, so that he's got a clear line of fire and doesn't have any penalties. He doesn't want to fuck this up. He already made himself look like an idiot before. If he shoots Tyrael in the back now by accident, it's going to be real bad.
Well, I moved a little bit, so if he wants to shoot this one, he can. But
takes a shot and hits the one on the left for 3 points of damage.
Ooh.
And he'll get a second attack later this round. Jack, with his 6 movement speed.
I mean, how far can he go?
60 feet.
Okay.
Oh, risk and move. Just let him. Wait.
What are we gonna do?
Jack, what are you doing?
Okay, well, I mean, Jack will move his 60 movement, so that's what Jack does.
Yeah, you can move a little bit further if you want. Cool. Hans. Was he told to fight or flee?
Oh, I'm sorry. I told him to fucking run.
All right. Hans GTFOs.
60 and 120, I believe. So
yeah, he's over by Montem now.
Cool. Anton also goes at 9. It just didn't update.
Yep. Go ahead.
He goes at 8. Anton is gonna run all the way up. I think he can make it, right?
Yeah, you can go if you charge through the snow with your Ring of Free Action. You can go 360 feet and make an attack at +2, but it'll have a penalty of 1 to your AC.
Good. Okay, here is gonna be 2 attacks whenever I find the character sheet. Look at. Okay, here is.
Steven's offhand of hits with the charge bonus.
I don't know if I get a charge on my second
charge
attack.
bonus just goes to the first attack.
Right,
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
If it goes to the first attack, then here's the Bloodsinger, which crits on 16.
24 is just a regular hit.
Okay. Here's the damage. 7. And here is the spear, which I'm going to be using 1 charge on. It misses, I think.
That is missed, but the spear will connect anyway, doing 7 points of damage.
And attempting to stun.
And gets a saving throw. No problem, not stunned.
Okay.
Hans is already gone, Anton is gone. Tyrael, you did move around to the backside of the Beholder, which I didn't notice. And that is a terrible move, because the Beholder gets more eyes depending on the coverage of enemies around it. So as you move to its backside, additional eyes can come to focus and can act. There were 4 that had worked on this guy before. Now that you have a 180-degree arc, there can be...
It can do more things, but it's not that turn yet. We've had that, guys.
No, but the eyes are on the backside and already had its initiative, but nothing was in range because they could see it. So the eyes are all technically held, waiting to do something. So now that he moves into range of them, their held or readied actions can go off.
I'm not gonna do it this
D6
round.
within 180.
Or I'll do it at the
Hope-
end. I'll let him have his eye thing, but Anton is gonna pull out a darkness stone.
That's what I was gonna do after my second attack.
One additional eye goes off on Tyrael. Nope, we already used the slow eye on this guy. We already used the cure serious wounds. Sleep as the spell, one target. But I don't think that will affect you.
Too much HP.
2d4.
Yeah,
2d4
hit
hit
dice
die.
of monsters,
Yeah.
and you've got 10 hit dice. It can't hurt you in any way. Hold on, let me make sure it's not. As the spell, only one target. Yeah, it's not a buffed version of sleep. It's just a regular version. Okay, so unaffected.
Are we
Continue.
able now that it's used its thing to pull out our darkness stones?
Well, I was gonna wait for second attacks.
I mean, you've got 2 spears in your hands, so you can't pull out any darkness stones, right?
Lord-
Yeah.
Lord
Lord
Khan.
Khan, magic missile's the one that Tyrael and Anton are fighting.
Excellent.
For 10 damage.
Yes.
There you go.
When Vega runs back, I think that's good.
Yeah.
So yeah, Vega will run a little bit back. He'll probably meet over
Mhm.
here.
Cool. Brain Gang's got a bow, right? So.
Yep. Brain Gang is going to be using his bow. Here is the attack.
Which one is
to
he
be
shooting?
sure to not have any cover, he'll have to attack the one on the left. If he wants to attack the one on the right, Anton and all his might are sort of in the way, and he'll have a penalty of 2 to hit.
Okay, he'll attack the one on the left. Sure.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, natural
rolling
1.
death
Thank God he
savage
wasn't
over that.
attacking this side.
He's good.
Totally fine. All right, and Vash, Stampede.
I don't think
he's here with me. I think he just waits.
Hangs back. Okay. Second attacks, starting with Imric.
Okay. I mean, am I doing one at a time, or can I do both?
The monsters don't have any second attacks, so you can
Yeah.
do all of them.
You said it's a -2 penalty if I want to shoot the one that they're fighting.
Mm-hmm.
Are you using your
Yeah.
fancy new bow or no?
No, I'm using my normal bow. I'll make a half move to get in short range, Neil. So
Okay.
210 feet.
Excellent.
And then I will fire 2 more shots with a 25 and a 30.
A hit and a double crit.
So that would be 4d6 plus 8 for 22 damage.
Woo! Lots of arrows sticking out of it.
Tyrael?
I will take my second attack from behind here, so I think +2 to hit.
Mm-hmm. Frost Ranger misses his attack.
36,
that is
18.
You moved. You will now encompass more than 180 degrees, so you can get your attack. But yeah, you are now within 270 degrees, and an additional eye or more can come after you. It's used 5 of the 10.
Okay.
And it can maybe use up to 8 at this angle, so we roll a d8 and see if there are any others looking in your direction. There are not. You're fine.
3d, it's 3d8 plus 7?
These are large creatures, no?
No, he
They're
said medium.
Oh, they're medium.
Yes.
Jeez.
Nice.
26 points of damage will slay the beholder, which crumbles to the ground in the snow.
Do I have, how much movement do I have left? I think I can make my way to the other beholder, yeah?
Let's see. You started over here. No.
You sure?
No, not after your whole round of fighting.
Cloak of the Cheetah's 3x movement, but I have been fighting, so...
Cloak of, you're right. Cloak of the Cheetah, I forgot about that. 3x movement will allow you to dart and dash.
Okay.
And make your way.
As I dart towards it, and I get within combat range, can I drop my sword and pull out my Darkness Stone? I'll drop Harbinger.
Yeah. I think. It's just in your pocket, right?
Yep. We said the stone, or a stone put in a pocket is more or less covered. Yeah.
It's more or less, yeah, it's covered and it's pretty easily accessible, and you're fighting. You've done this with beholders before.
Yep, and the only penalty is you can't, like, sheathe the sword. You'd have to drop it on the floor.
Yeah, you drop it into the snow somewhere along this path.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I don't think this will change any of your moves, but Anton is gonna put his Rahana spear into his amulet, pull out a darkness stone, and chuck it towards the beholder as well. Or I guess run over with it in his hand. now. Yeah.
So you'll pull a darkness stone after putting a spear away and move in this direction.
And then yeah, next turn I'll do another charge.
Tyrael, did you have a second attack? No, you already used all your
Already used
attacks
it.
this round. Nobody. Brain Gang has another attack with his bow.
Yep. Here is gonna be his bow shots. Sorry. Things. 21.
That'll hit.
Or 2.
Ooh, minimum damage and initiative.
So if
Natural
there's
1 on the beholder.
there's darkness around them now, right?
Correct.
Effectively, I can't fire into that, can I, Neil?
Correct.
Yeah. okay.
Missile fire
Well,
is now impossible.
I ready an attack to fire my bow if I see it. That's my action. Lord Khan just stays back. You can delete Vash, Lord Khan, and Polar from the initiative. Oh,
You can
Polar's
delete
not
Brain
there.
Gang. Goodbye, Teresa. Just kill him.
Okay. It is the Beholder's turn. Beholder goes first. You said we can delete, what was it? Vash, Vega, Hans, Jack.
Teresa.
No, not Jack.
Montem.
You can delete Brain Gang.
Okay. Delete Brain Gang. Not Jack, sorry. He had 6 on the initiative?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's making his way over.
Excellent. Jack goes on his turn. We are in darkness. You have no idea what the Beholder has done.
Jack moves 60. Boom.
The dwarf grunts through the snow. The Frost Ranger readies an attack for if he can see the Beholder. Lord Khan.
Nick?
He can't see, so he just doesn't do anything. You can delete him.
Imric.
I'm just writing an attack if I see the Beholder. I have an arrow notched. And I'm ready.
Anton.
Anton's going to charge and attack in the square that he thought the Beholder was in.
Excellent. Make me an attack roll. Are you using any spear powers?
Nope. Just 60.
All right.
I can't use spear powers anymore. I'm not using that anymore.
Right. Okay. You throw yourself to where the Beholder was, but it's definitely not there. Or in the midst of the darkness, you're just attacking the wrong square because it's hard to tell with all the snow and everything. You miss with both spears. Tyrael.
This spot in front of me was, I believe, where he was.
Mm-hmm.
So I will take a hit.
Whoosh! Your sword passes through the air, hitting nothing.
Based. Can I hear him moving or making noises or anything? Or
No, the Beholders hover. They make no noise. And with the dwarf grunting and Anton slashing and stabbing around, there's far too much noise to detect like subtle sounds like breathing or low growling.
Okay.
Next round, I guess?
Yeah.
No. Wait. No.
We have more attacks, yeah.
I'm gonna step forward 5 feet. Do I run into anything?
No.
I'm gonna step forward 5 feet again.
So you're searching the area for the Beholder, not making
I'm just
attacks,
moving.
but you're...
I'm just moving forward. I just moved forward like this. Did I run into anything?
You run around trying to find the Beholder and do not come across it.
Anton is going to go up 10 feet and make an attack.
Yeah.
Here's the attack.
You attack
25.
into the darkness. You find no monsters.
Good. Next initiative.
Yeah, next initiative.
To swap a ring, is that +1 or +3? What would I do for initiative?
you'd have to take your gloves all the way off, switch off your rings, put the gloves back on. We're gonna call this a full item interaction.
Yeah.
Full round.
Yeah, but no, I'm asking the initiative.
Full round. You do not.
Yeah, 3. That's fine. 3.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't care.
Okay.
Where did you go? Oh, you blend in with the darkness so well.
Hold on, to be known, Anton is going to be moving this way now.
All right.
No metagaming here.
Well, Jack hurries up and gets towards the edge of the darkness. What's he gonna do? Is he gonna go in and start attacking things, or is he gonna hang out at the edge?
They're actually gonna ready an attack.
All right, for ready a melee attack for Beholder.
Yes.
Okay. Frost Ranger keeps their attack readied. Emmerich keeps his attack readied. Anton
moves this way and doesn't attack.
Yeah, you move, you scoot, you stab. Nothing.
Base.
No idea. It's nowhere to be seen. Tyrael.
I'll remove my glove and I'll swap my rings.
What do you put it on?
My ring of seeing. So I have a ring of protection +2 and a ring of seeing on now.
And the ring of seeing allows you to see through magical darkness, does it not?
I believe so. It's true set. I can paste the thing if you need.
I would love you to paste the thing.
Spell penetrates normal and magical darkness.
Perfect, yes. When you put the ring on, you can see that the Beholder the magical darkness is no longer there. You can see the Beholder is some distance away from you towards the top left corner of the map, off the map actually, looking in your direction.
Okay. If I have any movement left at the end of my turn, I'll chase it, I guess.
Yes. You can chase it.
Did it come out of the darkness for a second now?
Tyrael can't tell. He can't see the darkness.
No, but did I see it?
He still has the stone in his hand, right?
Yep, I am holding the stone in my right hand, or left hand, and my sword in the right hand.
Okay. All right. I guess that means. Did you close with the Beholder, or are you within an opportunity attack range if it moves away from you? Is what I'm asking.
Yeah. Yes.
Great. That also means you're within ready to action range, and it will take a bite at you.
It can see through darkness?
It sees the darkness closed with it. It will... No, it can't make an opportunity. Well, it has a ready to action. Can it make a perception check to notice if you're close enough to it to do this thing? Let's see.
Just keep in mind,
24.
if he does do this, I'm cool with this. But if he does do this, I want a perception check in the future against people moving through the darkness towards me for me to attack them as they approach me. Yeah.
Well, when you are a floating orb that makes no noise, and there is the crunch, crunch, crunch of snow, which is very loud in an otherwise silent area, I think it's fair.
Well, he makes no noise, but
perception check.
10 eyes. I didn't hear you say anything about ears on this guy, so...
It has ears. They are small holes on the side of our head.
Okay, all right.
And it will bite at you with a 23, which is not good enough.
Yeah.
And we can go into the next round of initiative, which our dearly beloved Beholder. Okay, we'll go at this.
Anton's going to move 10 feet this way and just take a stab. I know nothing's there, but...
There's nothing there.
Cool.
It is your turn, Tyrael. You're the first one. You go before the Beholder.
We're starting to get off the map. Things are getting a little weird. Can we make a little bit more
about the map.
Okay, well,
it's just there's trees and there's snow and it's kind of.
I'd want to hop around to the other side of it to kind of push it back towards my party. So I'm going to be around on the other side of it, and then I'm going to take a swing with my Moonblade. Oof, critical miss.
Whoosh! Natural 1. Give me a saving throw versus death. It's fine. You're going to pass this. It doesn't mean anything. Yeah. See? Look at that.
20. I should re-roll my attack. No, okay.
Second. You don't have. You do have an offhand?
Not right now. I'm holding the Darkness Sword. Darkness Stone.
Okay. The Beholder will go, and it will flee provoking attack of opportunity from you.
It only has movement speed 3. Nice.
Yes, it does.
Is that a big clear?
You will hit it. In fact, you have a back attack on it, so that 29 becomes a 31. Actually, it's blind, so it can't see anything. It's a 33, which clears by 10, and you can crit it.
Wait, 3d8 or 2d8?
3d8.
Just a regular crit.
Okay, so I could delete 6 from that.
Yeah.
Still a good roll.
Nice roll.
It's a great roll. 23 off of it. I will bring it here onto this page so you can see its HP bar. It will have moved away from Tyrael, which I think puts it outside of range of Mutin's Darkness Stone, which is just like in the snow over here, and Tyrael's Darkness Stone, which is over here. So all of the archers who have readied shots can take shots at it.
Are we at medium range?
You are, yes, you're at medium range.
Okay, can I just take the one shot, yeah?
Yeah, just the one shot. Same with Brain Gang and same with the Frost Ranger.
Brain Gang missed.
Critical? Double crit?
Ooh, beautiful. You double crit it. The Frost Ranger misses it. Roll all the damage. Beautiful. Excellent. And Jack will be the subject of its 4 eye stalks as it moves out of the darkness after having provoked attacks of opportunity.
Oh, hold on, because Anton's pretty close to Jack, right? I'm curious.
But Anton is in the darkness.
Anton has a darkness stone out.
You said you threw it, so it's sort of in the ground somewhere, and Anton is in the darkness. Jack, we had said, was waiting at the edge of the darkness with a ready to attack.
I agree that Jack is at the edge of the darkness. Yeah,
popped out over here somewhere. And Tyrael was somewhere over here and can chase after it on his turn. Okay. So, Jack will be affected by...
What is its movement speed again?
3, so it can go 30 yards and around, or 30 feet and around if it wants to not have penalties to its AC, which is enough to get outside of the range of a darkness scroll. Stone on a single round.
Okay.
Charm monster versus Jack. Let's see. This spell is similar to the Charm Person, but it can affect any living creature to 2d4 hit dice or levels, although it can only affect one creature of more than 4 hit dice or levels. So here we go. 2d4.
41 HP.
No, it's not gonna work.
4 hit dice is not going to help us here. Second eye stalk that goes off is another flesh to stone. Jack, give me a saving throw versus spell. Petrification, technically. Okay. PPD.
That's good.
Paralyzation, petrification, and death magic.
Wait, sorry. Do you want petrification / polymorph, or do you want paralyzed poison?
Oh, no, yeah. Petrification, polymorph. Thank you. That's the mistake.
I don't think he has any magic.
Jack turns to stone on the spot, becoming a gray statue, weapons readied in the middle of the snow. And let's see, the third eye stalk. What is the closest person? Next closest person is going to be the Frost Ranger at 131 feet, which is 40 yards? No.
It's more like 44
45?
yards.
45. So he's out of range of the death ray. So we go to the fourth one. Which is cause serious wounds. And Jack will take 2d8 plus 1 damage, no save. 4 points. I'm sorry, not Jack.
Frost Ranger?
Frost Ranger, yeah. I'll take 4. Okay. Next round, initiative.
Do I get my other 2 shots that round?
Not when you have a readied action. Actually, I don't see why not.
Yeah, I still should, I think.
Yeah, maybe not your all 3 shots because this you waited until partway through the round, but I'll give you I'll give you 2 shots. So 1 more.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, another double crit.
Rolls tonight. 21 damage.
Ooh, so good. All right, Beholder, you can get really low initiative.
I'll move back a bit.
And the party. Frost Ranger rolls at +1 on top of this. Is a 14. Is terrible. Tyrael, did you get an initiative roll?
Yep, I should have rolled already.
Okay, perfect. Perfect. Well then, the Beholder will go first. And it will use only 3 eye stalks this round. It will do a movement in this direction, making sure to stay to the edge of the darkness area.
Oh wait, when he moved out of my thing, can I chase him for a second attack?
You'd be able to. Because you didn't really use your movement that round.
Yeah, I didn't move much. I think you can move for a second attack. If somebody moves away from you, you should be able to move and then second attack, no?
Yeah, the movement after your turn is over is something we have been doing, and it does get a little bit wonky because it means that no one... like, let's say you are fighting with someone, you make an attack. On their turn, they disengage and move away from you. On the end of your turn, you just chase after them and make the second attack, is how that would function.
Yeah, so the disengage saves them the opportunity attack still, but they can't avoid the second attack.
So you can't ever run from someone who is making attacks against you, otherwise... Like,
well, you can use a disengage to avoid the attack of opportunity, but otherwise, no. I mean, but if his speed is less than mine, he shouldn't be able to run from me anyway, right?
Yeah, I think you could have closed to make a second attack. That checks in my brain. Yes.
Okay, then I will be next to him, and I will make that second attack in the darkness.
Yes.
So 30, I think.
Okay, well, I want to lawyer this a little bit more then. If we're
What?
saying that. Because I think combat is fluid, right? Tyrael's not just standing there for a minute as the thing runs away, right? The Darkness Stone should then be coming with them.
No, I think the only reason that doesn't work is that means that literally nobody can run from anybody ever, because people will always just follow you one-to-one. I don't think that...
Sure, I agree that it shouldn't be like, okay, they follow you like right next to you. But Darkness Stones are 60 feet. So even if you're following like a bit later, the Darkness Stone should at least envelop Jack and like envelop it.
But this is where you get the peasant railgun, where like everyone readies an action to pass a rock to another person in front of them. You get 1,000 peasants in a line, and it only takes, all the readied actions go off at once, and you accelerate 1,000 peasants down the line with a stone in a single moment, and your stone is now flying at 10,000 miles per hour or whatever. The game breaks down if we get that close. So I think that the creature moves and uses its eye stalks. If Tyrael had said his action was just following it with his rock and that was all he was doing, then I think he could follow around if he's foregoing his attacks. But he's not going to be able to get all of his attacks and chase after the thing, keeping it always in the darkness area. Otherwise, we get a lot of gamey, bullshitty mechanics.
Yeah, or a bit... Yeah, go ahead.
I hate to go back on this and everything, but I did say, instead of throwing it, actually, I'm just going to keep it with me. And the way I kind of envisioned it was, and we don't have to agree with this, I kind of envisioned like the Darkness Stone like this, or whatever, and then Jack is like at the corner, kind of where he is, and then I guess this wouldn't be able to like see him. I don't know. It's a little weird, I guess.
Yeah, it gets a little bit weird without having exactly positioned things on the map, but the creature like went,
stuff?
Yeah, we can, next time we'll do big doodles. But I think the math works out that it could move to the edge of the zone and then to the edge of a zone and have come out on the backside.
That's fine.
So you would have made the 26-30 with that attack, which clears by 10, which single crits, and you would roll damage.
19?
19 points. Okay.
And then I'm standing next to him again.
That would have been on the end of the last round after Jack had been turned to stone.
Correct.
And the Frost Ranger had been cured moderate wounds.
And now there's like a Darkness Stone around, though.
Yeah, and this is all a little bit higher up. Because now, since Tyrael's next to it and within the darkness, the creature's not going to take another attack of opportunity since it's at so low life. It will open its central eye stalk and face Tyrael.
Which shows Anton where it is. Yeah.
Everyone.
Because Anton's still in your own darkness, though.
Yeah, but the eye stalk is going to...
Oh,
it'll
that's true,
dispel the darkness 100%.
Right.
Yeah.
So instead, it will pivot to put its front towards Tyrael, its back towards the rest of the crew over here. So it can see Tyrael, and its back eye stalks can now face these people. And it will get the 3 back eye stalks that it rolled.
But wait, why? He's still in the darkness stone.
No, but the front eye is blocking, it is open and dispelling the darkness, and the back of it is looking towards the rest of the party.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay, is Anton's darkness stone, however, in range? Is why I kind of think that like.
If it was in range, then it would be like.
Well, now
this.
it's moving a lot.
You can get them. Well, yeah, I mean, so he was next to Tyrael, then he moves like 5 feet, and then he moves back 5 feet. You know,
Okay.
I think that's all pretty reasonable. All right, here we go.
I think the issue is, I want to learn a little harder. Well, hold on, because if he's like trying to wiggle around, figuring exactly how to triangulate, I'm getting an attack of opportunity because he's like moving around here and like, oh, well, where is the stone at? That sounds like
he's about to kill a Frost Ranger.
Okay, actually, now there's
he's about to kill the Frost Ranger.
Yeah, just let him do it.
Uses the death spell eye stalk on the Frost
I'll
Ranger.
roll
No
his dice.
saving throw. When the spell is cast, it instantly snuffs out the life forces of creatures within the area. It only targets 1 creature, 40-yard range. Such creatures cannot be raised or resurrected, but an individual slain in this manner might be brought back via a wish, maybe not for realsies, though. The number of creatures that can be slain is a function of their hit dice. See the table, page 222 of the player's handbook.
Yeah, just kill him, fuck it.
I feel like I should get an attack of opportunity here. If he's wiggling around this much, it seems an attack of opportunity.
When you fight, you can wiggle back and forth all the time. There's no lowered guard.
No, wait, hold on. No, let me stop. When you fight, you're moving, but the movement and why you don't take an attack of opportunity in D&D is because you are actively engaged with an enemy. If somebody had a bow in front of me and they were moving, trying to get like a shot over me or trying to look at something beyond me, I would get an attack of opportunity 100%. He's not engaged with me in combat here. He's trying to triangulate like another darkness stone in the background.
He's just trying to get, this thing he's just trying to get the 2 stones in view. And I think that's not a difficult thing to do.
Well, but the problem is he didn't even know there was a second stone. So all he does is he opens his eyes to blurt out my darkness stone, and it works. But then as his other layers look around, oh shit, it's still dark. So now he has to move again to try to find the second one.
It's a point source that pivots, right? It doesn't actually need to move all this great distance over here in order to change. All it has to do is like do slight angle changes to get the 2 of you within a 90-degree cone. And a 90-degree cone is a pretty big fucking cone. To get the 2 of you,
he doesn't know there might be 15 darkness stones though. I don't know what he's thinking.
No, but as he turns to get the 2 of you in the cone, at some point it clips the 2 of them. This is very reasonable.
This is real.
I don't know what sort of shenanigans you're pulling here, Mr. Tyrael.
That's a lot. He must have a brain in each of those eyes. That's a lot of thinking going on here.
It's a very intelligent creature, I think. It's 18.
Yeah, it's an extremely intelligent creature. The Frost Ranger is...
The stone could be behind him for all he knows, right? Like,
in which case this wouldn't have worked, but luckily it wasn't behind him, and as he turned and gazed across an area, they both went off.
Maybe he should roll a 1d20. 10 and lower goes left, 10 and higher goes right to see where the darkness stone is.
It sounds a lot like there's a salt mine developing underneath your house.
No, there's not. Okay, I'll remember this. I'm remembering in the future.
The Frost Ranger
dies. Right?
Yeah. The Death Ray just hits the Frost Ranger. There's no save. He dies.
That's good for
7 is a fear as per the wand. Headed in this direction. What's the closest person? 163 feet.
Wait, how long is the wand for fear?
That's what I gotta look up.
Fear wizard spell, 60-foot cone. So.
But the wand actually is quite different than the actual spell, because the wand is an AOE ability. And I think
you're
it
right.
Has a different size cone.
60-foot long. No, it's the same.
Same? Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna trust you and look it up anyway.
Correct.
Trust but verify.
Yep. Wand of Fear. 60 feet long, 20 feet at the base. Yes, perfect. Excellent. And cure serious wounds again. Oh, loves rolling these 9s. 50-yard range is 150 feet, which can target fucking none of these people. God damn it. Okay. Imric, you're next.
I shoot it. Am I getting a back attack here?
No, because it's still got eyes facing you. It has no back.
Has no back.
21.
21 is a hit.
5.
5 points of damage. It is near death. Tyrael. It's beautiful. Don't you just love it? Anton.
Anton charges.
Right, you've closed your Darkness Stone. I'm sure Tyrael has shouted something about. Oh no,
he doesn't have to close it.
No, the Darkness Stone
Right.
is
Yeah.
It's
You
disabled, right?
connect with it and
32?
pierce its
Crit?
body.
Crit's on
Yeah, you
16.
crit.
Double
You
crit?
pierce its body, and it
Oh,
dies.
also, wait, one
And
future question.
immediately darkness comes over everyone.
One future question for Eyes of the Beholder. Is this guy's is he supposed to die at half HP?
No.
Okay. We weren't doing rules before where like all the eyes around it were 50% of HP, but if you do enough damage to the body,
That's
the whole
actually
thing dies.
That is what we've been doing.
That is what is a rule.
Well,
No, that's
Just
we're
check.
here now.
Maybe it's a glass. Maybe it's a
you know,
special
fuck it,
glass
it's
here,
like,
Beholder.
who
you know?
gives a fuck, you know?
That's okay. They have a lot of HP. They
We're
do
here
calculus here in their fucking sleep. Okay, all right.
Does Jack, rematerialize maybe?
No, Jack is still hard as a rock.
I am
Not
too
as
after
hard.
that fight.
Yeah, me too. That was a good fight.
This is an erection that cannot be dispelled. I sheathe my Darkness Stone, and then with my with my dragon weapon in hand, can I find my Harbinger discarded in the snow?
It's over here.
The swords, the magic weapons can help find each other, and so yes, you find Harbinger in the snow, discarded.
I pick
Why
up Jack
did you
and I put him
forsake
in
me,
the...
my lord? Why did you drop me? Am I not the most noble weapon you've ever held?
I'll sheathe him. Well, let's take stock. What do we got? What's going
I'll
on?
yell at Emmerich. We can fix him, right? And I point at Jack.
Yeah, but we'd have to carry him with us, get him back home.
Fine.
Well, who?
Fine,
How do
look
we?
at
Can
the size
we?
of him? He's gone away a ton.
And he's pushing a cart.
Yeah. What do we
Yeah.
do about all the? Yeah.
Well, we've lost a lot of food, so we probably don't need 3 carts anymore. I don't know if we want to get into that.
We don't have any. There's no. We don't have stone to flesh spells or scrolls or anything, right?
Next level, I potentially could get it. Oxonbar can also cast it, so.
We can undo Jack. He'll be alright.
Well,
How much does he weigh?
Khan and Pola will, of course, come up and check out Jack and be like, well, we can save him. I'm sure we can. The kingdom of Drekis has such great power. Surely they'll be indebted to us for this mission, and we'll go to every length to save this man's life.
Yes, Jack will be okay. How much does he weigh?
Quite a bit.
It's the Frost
He's a
Ranger's
dwarf.
done.
Keep that in mind. So that's good for us. Oh.
Let's see.
While this is going on, Neil, I will harvest the Beholder's eyes and eye stalks.
Jack weighs like 300 pounds now, plus the weight of all of his gear, which is, I don't know, probably another like 150 pounds. He probably weighs like, and that gear's been turned to stone. So as a statue, he probably weighs like 600 pounds with all his stuff.
How much do you reckon the Beholder's eyes weigh? 30 pounds each?
The eye stalks will weigh like 1 pound each. The central
the
eye,
central
you'll
eye.
need dex checks to pull out without destroying.
Okay,
I can do it.
And it'll take time as well.
Oh, wait a second. How far away are we from the castle? Is this within 1 day?
It wasn't clear. Just through the woods, they said.
No. How far are we from the castle that we left?
Oh, 3 hours?
Do we want to take Jack back and drop him off?
We
here?
gotta turn around.
Yeah, probably.
He
Yeah.
can guard the castle.
I will. Shall I stay here and try and get the eyes out of the Beholder? Someone waits
stay
with me.
alone.
I'll scoop up into like maybe an empty potion vial or whatever the ashes of Teresa. Cork it.
This back group here, we're gonna stay here with this sled, and I'm gonna try and work on the Beholders.
I'll get my sled team. Then we'll go back with Tyrael and drop off Jack.
Okay.
You want
I
two
give
dex
Lord
checks
Khan
still?
and Paula a pat on the shoulder and tell them I'm sorry about Teresa.
30 and 34.
Yeah, you
Jesus.
can remove the eyes with careful and time. Lord Khan and Pola go to where Teresa was, and they mourn her loss. Teresa was the healer, so no more non-magical healing for the party. 1 HP a day from here on out, except for someone with the ring of wound closures. But you have to wear it during the day to get the whole effect, I think.
Wow.
It's not a ring. It's a
Periaptive wound
Oh,
closure.
periapt. Okay.
It's like a brooch or some shit.
Yeah.
Does the Frost Ranger's loot exist, or is that all gone?
Yeah, he's just dead. But his stuff is still here.
Cool.
Unlike Teresa, who was disintegrated with all of her gear. The Frost Ranger has a Cloak of Protection +1, Ring of Protection +1, Chainmail +1, Longbow +1, Arming Sword +2.
We made out.
Okay, wait. You said he had a cloak protection +1, a ring +1, chainmail +1,
Longbow +1,
and a long
Arming
sword
Sword
+2.
+2. Yeah.
Okay.
Unfortunately, your only source of knowledge for things within Glacia is gone now.
Wait, what? Source of knowledge for things in Glacia? I don't recall us ever having one of those on this journey, but...
Then you're not missing anything.
No,
It is
that was
not a loss.
We just killed 2 birds with 1 stone. The only casualty was Jack.
Yeah.
It was Bigley.
Okay.
Out of character. It wasn't bad.
Can we take Jack back to the castle, drop him off, and then come back here and then continue on?
Yep.
Yes, you can. How are the groups divided? Who stays behind?
Vash, Imric, Lord Khan, and Pola. Just us 4 down here.
Great. Okay. And of the people who are coming back, Brain Gang, Montem, Vega, Hans, Tyrael, Anton, who leads the way?
Anton or Tyrael, whoever.
Oh, he said Anton, so okay.
Anton.
Anton, I need you to give me...
Perception?
Save against death. Or spell.
I need a saving throw versus rod, stabs, and wands from you, Mr. Anton.
Okay, is this a mind affecting thing? Because that is important.
We'll see. Make him roll first, then you can tell him.
Yes.
Oh, I'm good.
That's fine. All right, you make your way back to the party without any problem. And you can travel forward a few more hours this day before it closes out.
Oh shit, you were about to find
we
Neil.
Did talk about food. You've been in Glacia for 3 weeks? You arrived on the 17th. It is presently the 11th.
3 less mouths to feed.
Brought 2 months worth of food, and you've lost 4 people so far, but plus some dogs.
Yeah, we've lost a third of the dogs. 2 people.
So I think all of your supplies can now fit on 2 wagons, but they are now currently spread out amongst 3, actually against 2, because your 3rd wagon was being pulled by Jack.
Yeah.
So I take it back. You have to unload pretty much everything onto the other 2 wagons, and then the remainder of you will push an empty wagon with Jack on it, or sled, back to the keep.
The rest of us can do that while we're waiting here. Like move the stuff from the empty wagon. Yeah.
Right, from the empty sled. So then you will come back without the other sled, right? Because there's no one to really
There's no
push
reason to bring it,
Yeah. We're down to 2 sleds. And while we're here, I'm going to bring the wagon train just a little bit closer, and we can decide how we want to readjust, like, positioning and what groups. Our buddy system has been all fucked up with the death of some characters.
We just need to donate 1 to my group, and I suggest you just give me Brain Gang, because a lot of the time we're doing ranged attacks, so I think it's worth having the archer.
Anton is literally gleeful right now. That was the best of both worlds. He got rid of Teresa. He doesn't have to give the Frost Ranger shit. Anton is in a giddy mood like you've never seen before. You can have whoever the fuck you want, Emmerich. Okay?
Jesus.
Yeah, I'll take Brain Gang then.
Okay.
For the back.
He's only a little bit sad about Jack, too, but he knows he can get him back, so you know what? Amazing.
And with the buddy system here, now you've got 5. You must have a pair of 3? What's the pair of 3?
It's me and Vash, and then Lord Khan, Brain Gang, and Pola.
Great. Okay, and then up on the front, what is the pairing of the buddy system?
I've got it.
Oh, you just...
Tyrael, Hans, and Montum, and then Anton and Vega can be part.
Okay, great. I'm gonna just leave the people who are buddies next to each other for visual understanding of what's going down. There we go.
Okay.
Perfect.
I want to be up there.
Sure. Great. And then the one unnamed wagon driver. Actually, the two unnamed. The one unnamed wagon driver, because the Frost Ranger was driving the other sled. So now you've only got one sled driver and 2 sleds.
Okay, well, that sled driver needs to figure it the fuck out.
It should just be Montem or Vega. Or Montem or Hans, I mean, probably. They got decent
Does
perception.
anyone
They're
have...
not fighters.
Does anybody have animal handling proficiencies?
Anton has a crazy amount of will, so he'll probably, if need be.
I don't know that we've done non-weapon proficiencies on the party members, but surely one of them does.
Which one of these people lived a life of animal tending, of animal husbandry?
Brain Gang, right?
Because
he's a ranger.
He's a ranger? I mean, you can roll something.
I mean, he uses a bow, so that means he likes animals, right?
He uses a bow.
He is a fighter, not a ranger.
How many sled drivers did we bring? Because we're down to 2 sleds now.
You brought 2, and the Frost Ranger, and then 1 sled driver was killed.
Did the sled driver die, or were the dogs just eaten?
The dogs were destroyed, and the sled driver was dragged away by the baby white dragon. Like, it was killed and being dragged away to be eaten as food.
It's not a good end.
Okay.
Yeah.
No one even noticed.
Okay.
Just get Montem to...
Wait, the random woman that was following us, where's she at?
Oh, yeah.
She must be at the back of the party. Yeah, we should get a little token. She stayed out of the fight.
How is she with animals? She seems like a lumberjack person.
Lumberjack is not quite the same thing as dog handler, but they are not even slightly related.
Maybe she has animals
she
in
was
her
from a farm, though.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, she's, you know...
When he said lumberjack, he meant farmer.
So
so she's a ranger then, you're saying? No, but she's got to calm bears and stuff, right?
How hard can it be? The dogs are going to follow the other dogs.
She chops down trees and hauls it back for lumber.
Okay, she's got to chase off squirrels.
I asked the guy, the sled driver, what does he think we need to do here? Can he teach someone real quick? Can't be that hard.
How hard can it be?
You can't just teach someone to handle a pack of dogs like this. It's a messy thing, especially in these dense trees.
Okay, Lord Cotton's gonna do it. He can do it. He's intelligent. He'll work it out.
True.
Right?
He can.
Yeah?
Yeah, true. Is it a wisdom thing or an intelligence thing, Koibu?
It's 17 in this guy.
Thing.
Alright, Anton will drive the sled for now.
Alright. Anton will drive the sled. Make me a wisdom check at half strength.
Wait a second. Hold on. Vega speaks up. You know, in my early days of roguing, we used sled dogs to get contraband out of the southeastern part of the island that was covered in snow. Supposedly an orb of winter was blanketing the land with snow, and sometimes we would go on runs in his early days with the family, hauling supplies.
Hans will pat him on the shoulder and be like, "Sure you did, big guy. Sure you did." Anton, give me that wisdom check at half your wisdom.
Okay.
Don't fuck up. Mootin for once.
Easy.
Oh, nice. Good job.
It is sort of a bitch to get the dogs going. You've never done this before. It takes you a couple of hours of practice to like be able to get them to move and to stop and to turn them left and right. And you've got this guy, the other sled driver, helping you out. And so we won't really make much progress here today. We'll end near the site of this combat as this sled driver teaches you what to do. You pick it up with surprising proficiency and skill.
Nice. He's wise.
Maybe all those months speaking to rats and talking with animals has helped you out in some way, shape, or form. And we will end our day here.
Cool.
End our day or end our stream, you mean?
Probably both.
Our day. Let me just see what happens in the next couple of days, and we might just end the stream here, or we might have an opportunity to showcase something else.
This has been just amazing.
Wacky.
All worked out. We got so many items.
It all worked
we
out, actually.
Killed the Frost Ranger. I wasn't that bothered about killing Teresa, but you know, I'm glad that you're happy.
Things are smooth sailing from here.
The next day, going through the woods. Actually, I take it back. It's that night in the woods. You settle down to make camp. You've got your tents. The sun goes down. Darkness falls. The trees provide a little bit of cover from the wind, so things aren't quite so bad. And who takes first watch tonight? We do this in groups, right?
Anton takes.
Yeah.
Anton.
I'll take last watch.
And who is your buddy on watch? You and Vega?
Probably me and Brain Gang, honestly. When we hit camp, he's probably gonna hang out with him. This guy.
The buddy system, Moon.
If we're hard on the buddy system, he'll hang out with Vega. Yeah. If buddies are moving, you know, it is what it is.
We're serious about the buddy system. It's what's kept us alive so far.
He'll hang out with Vega.
Listen, the buddy system just means that nobody's going anywhere alone. It doesn't matter if we switch every now and then,
Yeah.
just as long as nobody's...
Well, I agree with that mostly, but you know, to avoid confusion or doubt. Just
How
stick with the same
confused are you
person.
that, like, hey, this is going to be the guy you hang out with now? Are we really that lost right now?
Because now Brain Gang, you might not know who he's meant to be hanging out with.
I think we can figure this one out.
No, all right. Well.
Anton hangs out with Brain Gang, and Brain Gang hangs out with, or Vega hangs out with Pola and Lord Khan.
It's on your first watch. The two tents are settled down. No need to build the third one now. You're looking out when you can see the transparent, ghostly figures begin to approach your tent, your area. The first one that you see is a young man.
Anton will grab the banner and hold it strongly.
The young man walks towards you. He's got chainmail armor on, a sword at his side. His hair is combed back. He's got a thick mustache, a nice, full, rich beard. And he, like, holds a hand up as if to say, like, greetings or hello or I'm unarmed. And as he does so, flickering to his left appear 4 more similarly armed people. Flickering to his right appear 6 more similarly armed and armored people. Ghostly all.
Anton will hail them and speak in Drakisian.
The creature doesn't say anything to you.
Anton will show them the amulet of Elthara.
What is your source of light here in the darkened woods at night?
Probably a lightstone.
Lightstone. A nice, cool light encompasses the area, making everything nice and easy to see.
We also have magical torches.
Coming out from the woods behind these figures
Anton wakes his people up at this
are
point.
skeletons. Unarmed, unarmored, just the bones of the dead as Anton goes to a
How
tent
many?
and yells. At first it seems to be like 4, 5, and then they just sort of, they keep appearing, you know, one
Anton
over there,
casts
one over there.
A scroll of protection from undead, and he will probably just yell out to his crew, not get him.
Brangang goes to the tents, starts to rally the other people. You read a scroll of protection from undead. What is the radius of this? Is like 5 feet?
Like 5 or 10 feet,
yeah. I think we will want to know the exact working of this before you cast it, to make sure that you do it under the appropriate circumstances. Scrolls. Protection from undead. Reading time 4. When the scroll is read, a 5-foot radius circle of protection extends from and moves with the reader. It protects everyone within it from all physical attacks made by the undead, but not magical, blah, blah, blah. If a creature leaves, it's subject to physical attack. Okay. So if they walk in or out of this zone, then they are protected or not protected, depending on which side they're on.
How long does it last?
10d8 rounds.
Okay.
So...
yeah, once Anton
4
sees
times
like
9,
30 skeletons or something, like 20, he'll cast.
Yeah, they show up. A few here, a few there, and these 11 ghostly figures stand in front of you. The central one, the one that first appeared and hailed you, with like a deep, satisfied, smug look on his face, as from the snow and the trees, the skeletons emerge. The rest of the players begin to wake, don any gear that they need to put on, strapping on belts and swords, and poking their heads out of tents. And I think this can be where we end for the night.
Okay. Good job, guys.
What kind of skeletons are we talking about here? Just normal?
Just unarmed, unarmored, bony people with no magic on them, no lights. Just the most ordinary skeletons you've seen. Some bone white, some sort of ivory, some yellowed. A few of them have little breaks in them. Most of them have snow stuck in between, ribs here or there, or in an eye socket. They look like they've pulled themselves up from the very ground.
Let's think. All right.
Yeah, well.
Do we have questions?
Yes, we have one question. Oh boy. Sign up to the Patreon and submit your questions if you sign up to the appropriate tier, if you want to ask us questions at the end of a session. To Koibu, how the fuck does blessing someone or something work in your world? Like, are you just putting magic on the thing so a powerful wizard could theoretically do it? Or who knows, it's just a thing and it exists?
Well, blessing is sort of a catch-all term, There is a bless spell that has a very, very specific mechanical function, but generally speaking, a blessing is more like some sort of boon gained by the casting of a cleric. So you could, in theory, like a cleric could bless something in the way that maybe a real-world priest or preacher or whatever would bless, which has more of like a spiritual mental effect on you, less than a physical effect. You could cast a bless spell, or you could consider pretty much any priestly spell to be a blessing. Some more powerful ones might be considered outright miracles. So a true meaningful answer to this question is it really depends on the scope of the blessing. Blessing isn't really much of a specific enough term. It's like saying, the president decreed something, but like some presidential decrees are very specific. Other things are like, I pardon this turkey and we're not going to kill the turkey, but like the turkey wasn't actually sentenced to death. So that presidential decree is kind of just like fluff. Or a president, you could say, like, has decreed something in the sense that like they have just said it to be so, but that doesn't necessarily have a lot of legal authority behind it. So blessing is not a hard enough word to really answer.
Okay, cool. Well, we will be back next week at the same time with no problems or interruptions, right?
I believe so. Right. In the meantime, go to Neil's subreddit and post a question or something in the Reddit thread.
Cool. Mm-hmm. All right. Well, we'll see you guys next week. Thanks for coming. Stay safe. Be careful.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
All right. Bye. See you later.
And yeah, okay. I will be back for you guys in like 15-20 minutes because I've got other stuff going on tonight too. Bye.
Voice muted.
Okay, I have no idea what exactly I agreed to for this, but it was some chat with 2 people about relationships on Twitch. I don't know 100%, but.
Hello?
Hey, hello?
Hi. We just
Hi.
turned the music down a little bit. Sorry.
No problem.
How's it going?
Pretty good.
Sweet. How was D&D?
Pretty good.
Let me just grab... How can I... Look, I am like the dumbest when it comes to pretty much everything. How can I add someone to this call without...
In the top right, there's going to be like a person with a plus to the upper right of their thing or whatever.
Yeah. It says that you need to be friends with you to start a group DM in order to get someone in the call. So would it just be easier to just go into a...
Well, no, we're not friends. Sorry. I added you as a friend. Or you can add me as a friend.
Oh, okay, cool. There we go. Cool.
Hello.
All right, hi, what's up?
Hey.
Okay, just for full disclosure, I'm also streaming this. Just
yeah, I figured, yeah.
As, yeah, you know, the whole shindig. Would you prefer? I would personally prefer to have cameras on. Evie does not have a working camera at the moment, so let me just or Bonzo. Hey, there we go. Oh, get rid of that. And sweet. Setting up this is always fucking awkward. Okay. Do it. Play. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Alright, that's not what I wanted. That's a display capture, and I'm an idiot. I wanted a win. So, Evie, why the fuck didn't you sleep?
I don't know. Well, I slept a hell of a lot yesterday, so... I ended up staying up playing League with Tassie and everything, so...
You know, I don't think I can actually do this. I'm thinking about it. There's OBS Virtual Cam. Oh, you know what? I could just do a window capture and then just overlay your face onto it. That would work. You'd think. Doing this for a fucking year. I'd have known this shit. Preparation? Not for me. Give me just a second, sorry.
No, you're good.
Oh, you know what? Actually, if I just do that, then you should just be able to edit the actual frame transform, right? Yeah. This'll work. Oh my god.
Hey,
Rin, what have you done?
I am a fucking mess, dude. I'm telling you. I'm trying to figure this out, alright? Look, make fun of me all you want. It's fine. Isn't there a way to, like, grab the shit in OBS just so I can, like, literally just crop it down to what I need? Without having to use this stupid fucking... There's gotta be a way to do this. Or am I just gonna do it the stupid-ass way? That's not what I want. God, this is so scuffed. Welcome to the most scuffed everything ever. On the bottom, 250. So 500. Where that takes us. Hey, we're getting there. On the right, another 500 maybe? 1,000. I mean, it's getting there. It's getting. Oh my god. So how did D&D go? What'd you get into?
I just ran around, killed stuff, you know. It is what it is.
What do you play?
I play a rogue guy in 2nd edition D&D.
2nd edition?
Mm-hmm.
Right on. I've only ever done 5th ed. I just started a campaign not too long ago with a good friend of mine. It's a pretty fucking cool experience. I've been enjoying it.
Yeah,
All
5th
right,
edition
cool.
is good, yeah.
Yeah. It's been a good time.
What are the differences?
I have no idea. Destiny?
5th edition is just, it's a lot more streamlined, without so many like weird, obscure, esoteric rules, basically.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right on. Okay. So I know that you're on a bit of a timeline. So I guess we should just jump into it. Hey. Just kind of get rocking. So,
jeez, yeah. Hey, what's up? How's it going?
Do you want to get like a coffee or something?
Nope, I'm good. Let's go.
Okay. All right. So, those of you just popping in, hi. Welcome to the first fucking thing of this. It's a little bit of a love project. On behalf of myself and Evie, my good friend here, who is with us. It's a podcast called Consider. It's dedicated to pretty much anything that we want to talk about, ranging from silly to serious. My name is Rin. And yeah, Evie, do you want to introduce yourself?
Hi, I'm Evie. I just hang around. I talk about things a lot. I'm the resident. I don't know. You consider me a brainiac, but I don't want to set up any expectations.
Fair. Yeah. So, needless to say, I'm excited about this. I'm kind of shitting myself, just because this is like the first time I've ever done anything like this. But I'm just gonna kind of deal with the stink and just kind of roll with it. So, today, for the first topic ever, we're going to be talking about Twitch relationships, and basically how to navigate them, from the parasocial to kind of the interpersonal between streamers. The whole point of the discussion today is kind of figure out how you can dodge the bullets of like overzealous viewers who would latch onto broadcasters in unhealthy ways, or like steering clear of other CCs who would use others as stepping stones to try and further their own gain. But also try and tackle the idea of building a genuine connection with peers that prioritizes something a bit more personal over any sort of immediate financial or social gain. What are the inherent challenges that a streamer will face on the day-to-day on the platform, and how can people best prepare themselves for entering such a space? Even if they've been in it for some time, I feel like this conversation can kind of lend itself to a lot of general, just a further understanding of what to expect should you choose to go down this road. So to tackle these things, we are joined by Steven.
Hi.
Right here. AKA Destiny. A pioneer of the platform, kind of going back to the early days of Twitch before it was called Twitch, to Justin TV. Started out as a professional StarCraft 2 player, if I'm doing my research right. Today, most notable for political debates against, far-right personalities, and more recently, far-left personalities, and just having conversations that are inherently difficult to have. If you have any questions about the topic at hand today, I would ask that they be put into the Discord PO box, which is, I can just give you a link right there. And we're going to go over those if we have time at the end. Yeah, so if you have any questions regarding any of the things that we talk about today, that's there for you. And that's pretty much it. Hi, Steven.
Hey, how's it going?
On the verge of barfing, but other than that, pretty good.
Okay, that's good.
So yeah, I think just to kick this off, one thing that we kind of need to really touch on first is realize that there are different types of relationships when it comes to the platform itself. You have a circumstance of the parasocial, which I would define as like a streamer to a viewer supporter. Then you have the sort of interpersonal, which can range from streamer to streamer, close friends, mods, really anyone that you call like in your inner circle.
Mm-hmm.
And then you have the professional, which can also be like the streamer to mod editor, the transactional relationships between other streamers, mostly seen as like a collaboration or stuff of that nature.
Mm-hmm.
And I feel that it's important to define what each of those are, because I believe that each has their own set of special parameters that changes the acceptable interactions between those individuals in order to maintain a healthy relationship, regardless of how they're categorized in those like subsections. Obviously, there's exceptions to that rule, or to any of the rules that would generally be laid out between those different types of interactions and those relationships. But I'm curious to see or to hear your perspective on what you believe a parasocial relationship is.
So I think as it's commonly defined, I think a parasocial relationship is when a viewer thinks they are closer to you than they actually are. And then especially when a viewer starts to substitute online friendships with people that aren't really friends with them or don't know them for real life friendships.
Okay. Evie?
Yeah, I think that's like a pretty fair definition. I think I would have like a broader definition of pretty much any regular viewer of a streamer. I would say, but I think when we're talking about like parasocial relationships that are like on the verge of like problematic, I think that's probably a really correct definition. Yeah.
Yeah, I think people talk about, when you say parasocial relationship, it's almost ubiquitously used as kind of a derogatory thing. So I wouldn't call like a normal fan like a parasocial, like they have a parasocial relationship, because it seems like that's not really how it's used today in the common vernacular.
Right.
But I mean, you could, I guess. But yeah, I mean, I'd have like, so I would differentiate between like a normal viewer or fan with somebody that is developing like a parasocial relationship, whereas the latter has kind of an unhealthy attachment or thinks they're closer than they actually are to a given streamer.
Do you think that the definition of parasocial has sort of changed with the overall use that it kind of has in the current day? Because like I've always viewed a parasocial relationship as any sort of engagement where there is an imbalance of social interaction. So like as a streamer, you give way more than anyone could ever give back through the means of like a chat or a Discord engagement. You're never going to get an equivalent exchange, because people are going to see more of you than you can ever see of them. And that from my lens, I don't see the word parasocial relationships or the words parasocial relationship as an inherently bad thing. I feel like parasocial relationships are kind of like walking a tightrope. And the thing that prevents you from falling off of that tightrope is the awareness that you are engaging in a parasocial relationship. The thing that allows you to balance, if you will, is that awareness of knowing that there is an equivalent exchange there. And that's sort of akin to like having the balancing beam that you hold to get across said tightrope. And that it is a very inherently tricky thing to navigate, because it's very easy to fall off of that tightrope. But I guess I would just say that my definition doesn't align with the definition that's commonly used, and that I would more stick to something like that, because to be engaging in a Twitch space is to have a parasocial interaction, and you're going to develop a relationship from that interaction, right?
Yeah, I mean, we could, but at that point, we're basically describing every single fan content creator interaction, right?
True. So then I guess it would be to what you would need to do is then define, okay, well, what are the unhealthy parasocial parameters, which I think everyone is kind of clued in on. They kind of know what they are.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, sure. You could. Yeah.
So that's the first one. And I would say that in general, when it comes to parasocial relationships, it's very important for, again, I don't know how to word this exactly. Making sure that the people that are watching you or the people that are choosing to support you know your boundaries as an individual so that they don't engage in those parasocial behaviors. But when I think about like just that in and of itself, it brings up an interesting question of the idea of like, do you believe it's your responsibility to sort of discourage any unhealthy behaviors that can come about from the inherent imbalance of like being on Twitch, of being a part of this social structure that Twitch has?
Yeah, I mean, I would argue that any content creator has a somewhat big level of responsibility in how they choose to engage with their fans. There's definitely like unhealthy relationships that I think you can play on to get more money out of people in ways that probably aren't very healthy for the viewers.
Right. That's an entirely interesting kind of lens to look at it from, like, because there is undeniably a few people that I've seen who will encourage, who will encourage those exactly what you just said. They'll encourage a parasocial interaction because it does inherently lend itself to a more profitable end, right?
Yeah.
And we could go into the argument of like, is that a good or bad thing? I don't think anybody would really say that like it's a good thing to do that. I mean, if you're looking purely from the financial aspect, then right. But anyone who I would say kind of respects the space that they're trying to provide or respects the individuals themselves, they're not going to intentionally do something that would encourage that kind of behavior. Because it treads on some pretty dangerous territory. Because then you can get people who will take it too far. That quickly turns into like a stalking, an over obsession with the individual, XYZ. Out of curiosity, what do you do personally to try and build healthy social relationships with your community?
I mean, like, I'm pretty forward and frank with everything that I do. I don't lie to people and tell them that you're going to be my friend if you're not. The type of engagement that I have with my community isn't like, in some ways it's more personal than most, and in other ways it's a little bit more distant than most. Like, I spend a lot of time in my chat, like talking to people and stuff, but I'm not like making people promises that I'm going to be their personal friend or anything like that. I think it's a little bit different. I think generally male streamers don't have the same problems that female streamers have when it comes to skirting these kinds of issues, although it could happen the other way. But yeah, I guess it just depends on how you play off your audience or how you get your views.
Yeah, I can kind of agree with that. I think that from my lens, it's just from the experiences I've had over the past year on the platform, I can say that there's been a lot of people who have been more than willing to step over certain lines and boundaries, especially when it comes to just like how they treat me and how they will treat my relationship with my partner. And a lot of the times it's kind of treated as like a non-thing, where people will just say random gratuitously gross shit, just out of like a lack of respect for that specific thing. I mean, that again kind of teeters into a little bit of a different discussion, but I think
actually I have a sorry.
Go ahead. No, go ahead, Evie.
I was gonna say, what are some ways that that you would feel that streamers take advantage of viewers in terms of like taking advantage of what might be an unhealthy parasocial relationship? Do you have anything in mind that like you've seen on the platform?
I think on the male side, I think there's some crossover between like personal relationships and how you can be unhealthy in a personal setting and how you can be unhealthy in a public setting. So people that do like a lot of trauma dumping or farming, I think can get into weird areas. So if I come onto my stream and I start talking about how horrible my life is, or I kind of like dump about some personal stuff that probably shouldn't be on stream in an attempt to garner sympathy from my fan base, I think that's a way that you can start to foster really unhealthy relationships where viewers are incredibly invested in kind of the personal ongoing of your life, which they probably shouldn't be. I think that's one way from the male side you could do it. From the female side, the most common thing you see is like the girlfriend experience kind of thing that people sell, where girls will sometimes intentionally lie about whether or not they're in a relationship, and they are a little bit more friendly than they should be in a way that gives kind of the impression that like people in chat or moderators could, maybe, get with a girl or do something. I think that like these are like both of these things are pretty extreme. I don't think it's like the most common thing. I think that they're both pretty rare. But I guess that would be like two examples of things where people can get their fan base to get a little bit closer than they should be. And then you can run into weird areas past that. It's also possible too to develop parasocial relationships, especially from the female end, if you're not intentionally trying to do these things too, though. So like some women can just stream, and for some reason people think that she's talking to me and only me, and I'm gonna get her or whatever, even if the girl's not really doing anything
Right.
to foster that relationship. And it can probably happen on the guy end as well. So yeah, I mean, it kind of depends. Yeah.
Do you think that there's a certain level of do you think there's a limit to like what people should share in a public space like Twitch when it comes to their personal life? Like, I personally don't think that it's an inherently bad thing to kind of like give a little bit of a peek into the window, if you will, about like the things that you might be struggling with at any given time. And I think that transparency can often lend itself to an authentic experience that people can kind of like go, okay, you know what, I can relate to this, I can understand this, and I feel like a little bit better knowing that this person can relate to this experience that I've had before.
I don't believe that. I think that there is a way to do that. So I would say that if you want to share an experience like that, I think that there should be some level of grappling with that experience or overcoming that experience. I think that without that, you're engaging in kind of like I'd say like a masturbatory activity where you are just kind of working off the emotions of your audience rather than sharing an experience that I think is actually worthwhile or enriching for your viewers. So let's say, for instance, I have an issue with abusive parents, right? If I decide to share that experience on stream, like, hey, I had an abusive relationship with my dad, blah, 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 blah. This is what I did to kind of work through that. Like, I went through this, or I did that, and this is that, and, like, these are the steps that I took, and now, like, I'm in a happier, healthier, better place. I think that's an experience that's worth sharing on stream. But if it's just you kind of, like, come on stream every day, and you talk about, like, oh, it's so horrible, blah, 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 my parents are so mean to me all the time, and you're not really moving forward with it or engaging with it in a healthy way or doing anything with it, I think that you're kind of just engaging in, I don't know, I call it trauma dumping. But I mean, some people don't even think. Yeah, some people don't think that that's even necessarily a bad thing to do, though. So I guess it depends on your perspective on that. But anytime you're kind of like, I don't want to say flaunting. Anytime you're kind of airing out like a whole bunch of like personal issues that you have, and it's not really to like illustrate a point or to share a story or anything like that. You're just kind of doing it to foster sympathy for you. I think that you start to grow really dangerous relationships with your fan base there at that point.
Okay, so you would say that like you define the line as that story or that experience that you're sharing having some sort of inherent resolution or something to be learned from it that you can then pass on to.
Yeah, there's got to be like a purpose. Like, why am I sharing this? Is it because like, yeah, these are like some worthwhile message here for my audience, or am I literally just doing this because I know that people hook into some of these stories really well, and then
Okay. Evie, do you have anything that you want to add onto anything that was said prior?
No, I don't think so.
Okay. I'm pretty sure that kind of like covers pretty much the majority of the parasocial stuff. I think just talking about, if I can kind of like loop back around just to kind of like summarize all my thoughts on it. For me, it's something that I very heavily try to avoid, and I'm very, very vocal about it. I always try to set the boundaries very firmly. And when people step over them, which they sometimes do, that very firm reminder that that is the thing. You don't cross this line. And I think that because you and I kind of share a similar view on the matter, that it makes it a little bit. Sorry, I'm fucking recovering from allergies and just shit.
You're good.
Sorry for coughing. And there's the ADHD fucking brain fart.
You talked about how it's really important to kind of like reassert your boundaries if you feel like somebody's crossing the line. Yeah, which is fair, which is true. Yeah.
Because like I think it's really easy when you're streaming and someone does step over that boundary, especially when it's like tied in with like if someone says something while they're gifting like a sub, or when they're doing a donation or something like that. It's a lot harder to, in that circumstance, say like, you know what, no, this isn't okay. This isn't acceptable. Because it then comes in with this other aspect of like, I appreciate the generosity. I appreciate that you're, supporting what I'm trying to do, but this is the line, right? And there's not really much that you can add on to that. Like, how to tackle that is really just, you just need to do it, and you just need to get used to it. I still think that like when people use the word parasocial in like kind of just the modern conversation, or the current conversation, it's inherently a negative thing. And I don't really want it to continue down that path, because I think that at its root, a parasocial relationship isn't a bad thing.
Sure, I think it's probably a lost cause at this point to try to save.
Yeah.
Because I think parasocial like almost always means unhealthy fan interaction. Like I think that's just how everybody uses it.
I mean, we've come up with other terms for that, like stan and other things like that. But yeah.
That's how I've noticed it start to be used too. I've tried making arguments that like a parasocial relationship is, like I said before, like I was trying to define it as when you have that imbalance where you have a viewer who knows a lot about a streamer, but you have the streamer who doesn't know really anything about the viewer, and there can be a tendency for viewers to feel like, oh wow, I really know this person, and stuff like that. Yeah.
It also to kind of tangent off of that as well. God damn it. You take your fucking ADHD meds and it just doesn't even fucking help sometimes. I literally just had this fucking train of thought. This is just
they were talking about how like there's a power differential that they define a parasocial relationship as when the fan knows way more about the streamer.
Right. Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure that's gone. Like, it's just straight up gone.
And like there can be this thing where for a streamer, like an interaction with a fan, for that fan that could be something that's like really meaningful that they could carry with them for like a long time, but for the streamer that's just like one out of like many interactions that they have over like the course of their day or their week and stuff like that. And
that was literally the thought.
Pretty forgettable, yeah.
Because I think it speaks volumes about just the nature of the platform itself. Like, and I've experienced this before I started streaming and before I kind of started doing what I'm doing now. You get like this almost like this hit of just like this feel good of like, oh shit, I got noticed, right? Especially like as numbers increase and the likelihood of you being noticed becomes less and less likely. That from the other end of the lens, a simple hi from myself to anyone who supported me is quite literally for me just like, it's a hi. It's just, hey, how you doing? Like, it's just very but to them, because of that, like that inherent imbalance that we've kind of talked about before, it means so much more. And I mean, you could argue even that is engaging in an unhealthy way.
Kind of. I think one thing that's important to note, I think people make this mistake a lot, just because a power imbalance exists doesn't necessarily mean that the interaction is bad or unhealthy. It just means that there's a higher likelihood for there to be an unhealthy interaction. So it's always going to make sense that like an interaction between a fan and a streamer is going to mean more to the fan than the streamer, but that's not necessarily a bad thing. Like, that's just the nature of a streamer is going to mean more to a fan because there's one streamer, there's a lot of fans, right?
Right, right. I mean, you see that in just like the everyday, like normal
in every
celebrity
single
culture.
type of,
like,
yeah.
it's that kind of touches on something else a little bit of like, do you think that kind of encroaches on, like, at what point does that become idolization? At what point does that become an unhealthy thing?
I mean, all of these terms are nebulous. I think that like the words for it don't matter. Like, what is it? Idolization? Is it fan? Like, I think the issue is that, like, when it's getting to a point to where it's like inhibiting normal functions of your life. You know, if you're like skipping school to watch a streamer, or if you find that your emotional state is tied very heavily to a streamer, that like if they have a bad day, you have a horrible day, or, you know, stuff like that, then it's probably time to maybe reevaluate, take a step back.
I think it's kind of, I could imagine, because like I've always had a pretty like level head when kind of like when I do find someone that I personally look up to, or like I like their work or whatever. I'm very much a person that likes to love from afar, and I don't really get super attached in that way. But I can imagine that someone who does end up engaging in something that is like that, that it would be very difficult to recognize that, and that it would be really hard to pull yourself out of that. So, just as a little bit of a thought experiment, like, what could you say or do to dissuade those kind of interactions, or try and pull people out of that? Because that kind of touches back onto discouraging those unhealthy behaviors, right? If you see that, what do you do as the individual to try and like, hey, say, wait, hold on.
I mean, if somebody's like already kind of developing that, it's a little bit it's a little late at that point.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just kind of like the way that you manage your fan base. Like, the more personal you get and the more personal stories you share with your fans, the more likely it is that they're going to start to grow very personal attachments that maybe they shouldn't be. That just is the nature of the game. But I mean, like, there's always that trade-off, because the more personal you get with your fans, the more trust you get with them, the more money you'll get from them. So it's kind of, you have to make a decision about like how responsible you want to be and juggling, I guess, like that engagement. Yeah.
So, piggybacking off of that, you, from what I understand, you have a pretty open dialogue with your supporters. Like, they know where you're going, what your schedule's like every day. You're in and out of your own chat all the time. You're constantly engaging in that way. Wouldn't that inherently also lend itself to potentially causing those types of those relationships to crop up?
I mean, it could, but I think that the way that I balance most of my stuff is like pretty open. I'm pretty frank about what you're gonna get. Like, I think I even joke that, like, if you subscribe to me, for instance, you're not gonna get anything. I'm not, like, maybe I won't ban you as much in chat, but like, you're not. There's no illusion that like you're my friend or anything like that. It is possible that, you know, unhealthy things could develop, but I just have to kind of look at like, well, what's the history of my fan base, and like, do I feel like those relationships crop up a lot? You know, I've been streaming for like 12 years now, and I don't think I have that problem. So I guess I'm doing something right.
Could you venture a guess as to what you are doing to have such an openness with the people that choose to support you, but also having, as you said, a seeming lack of that kind of engagement? Like, is there anything that you could kind of like pull from that might be a cause for that to be the case? Because that seems like a minority.
Yeah, I think that I'm a very emotionally healthy person, and I think that's an exceedingly rare thing to find, especially in this world. I think this world probably overrepresents for really unhealthy personalities. I'm happy like almost all the time, unless I'm playing League of Legends, but like, I'm a pretty happy person all the time. I don't exude this aura of like, I'm sad, I need somebody to take care of me, I wish that you guys would just be my friend. And I think that aspect of your personality is probably one of the things that plays the most into getting people sucked into a very negative environment, both in real life and like on stream. Yeah. So I mean, it's hard to say, but like, oh, just be positive. Doesn't really get us very far. But yeah, I think that's probably the thing that plays the most into it, is if I had to guess, because like most people that like exist in these online platforms are pretty negative, or pretty depressed, or pretty sad. So I think that probably plays into how hooked people get into some of those streams. Yeah. Like, if you look at like a lot of like the big draws, it's usually like, oh my God, like somebody cries because they got their first GF or BF, or like, if you're familiar with like, you know, Dr. K and his kind of like quasi therapy stuff that he does on stream, you know, people are like, oh my God, like it was so nice. We got to see them cry and blah, blah, blah. And like those things I think are probably not the healthiest ways to garner fan interaction. Yeah.
So that brings up another question regarding that again, the same topic of like, when you look at the people who have anywhere between like 30 to 50,000 people in their chat, right? You have these people who seemingly are very happy. They don't like trauma dump. They don't engage in behaviors that seem to be promoting any sort of like parasocial engagement that becomes an unhealthy engagement. And yet that kind of mentality or that kind of like it's super prevalent. Like when you look at
I don't know, is it? Like if I'm thinking of like pretty big streamers, like so like Hassan is a really big streamer, XQC is a really big streamer. Like do these people have issues with like parasocial relationships that much?
Well, I mean, you could make the argument that like the places that I see it largely are from like Twitter, and you know you do occasionally see it like in the actual chat itself. I remember there was a circumstance where an individual had a viewer that turned to a like scary level stalker very, very quickly, and they were doing everything that they could. And I know that again, in these types of circumstances, there's always like a little bit of a nuance to it, right? There's always something on the other end that the other person could be like miscommunicating, misperceiving, or whatever. But if someone is doing it correctly, or to the best of their ability, why does it still happen to the degree that it does?
I guess I would need like examples of like who do we think are like who is this happening a lot to? Because I feel like there aren't very many big streamers that are having these issues in the background. The ones that do, I think it's because they tend to play into stuff or feature like aspects of their personal life a lot on stream. So like you could argue that like there might have been. Are you familiar with like the big streamers or?
I follow
like Mizkif or
Yeah.
XQC. Yeah. So like when these people feature relationship drama on their stream, that's like a big hook for a lot of people. So XQC and Adept for a while, that was kind of like a big part of what was going on. For Nick and Malina, that was a big part of like their stream sometimes. For
right, it's almost like a reality show.
Yeah. Now I think that when you start to get that type of thing going on your stream a lot, then you're going to run into people getting really hooked on what they're seeing. And that's just going to happen. Yeah.
Do you think it's more likely that that these kind of things happen to smaller streamers more than bigger streamers just because of the higher level of interaction they might be able to have with a smaller streamer?
Could be, yeah.
Oh shit! I had to turn you up, Evie. Fucked up my own shit. Yeah, I don't know. I think it opens up an interesting dialogue of like, what do you do when you do everything correctly and you still have those kinds of things? Like if you're setting your boundaries down, right, and you're making sure that they're abundantly clear, and you're not engaging in anything that is inherently, I guess, pushing for that kind of an interaction. When it does crop up, is that kind of just like a, well, shit, this is out of my hands? Like
well, I mean, then you have to
you
go into like crisis management mode after, I guess, or figure out like what you can do at that point. It depends on the type of engagement you're getting. Like if you're getting a person like stalking you in real life, you know, maybe you call the police or I fucking have to move, I guess, if something gets really bad. But I mean, it's going to depend a lot on like, well, what exactly are we talking about for an unhealthy interaction, right?
Right. Well, and that's a whole like different. Like that's a fucking scary thought. Like the idea that someone would be forced to move because someone gleaned something that wasn't appropriate. You know, someone got too attached in that regard. And I think that, you know, trying to negate it down to zero is never going to be a reality because you can't account for the way that people are going to react to you. But I do think it's important for anyone who's trying to get into this space to try and like start Twitch or is continuing down the path. It's important to know that this is a reality. and that you need to do whatever you can to safeguard yourself from these types of things that can occur.
For sure.
So yeah, I don't know. I just
Yeah, I mean, if you're gonna start streaming, you gotta like hide your phone number. You gotta make sure your address and stuff isn't publicly searchable online. You've gotta, yeah, there's like precautions you take for sure. Start name searching yourself on Google, see what pops up, see if Facebook shows your stuff.
Do you think that there's an inherent benefit? And this is a little bit tangential here, but do you think there's an inherent benefit to being someone like a faceless streamer? Someone like
there's pros and cons to literally everything. Yeah.
Because I think that that opens an entirely different dialogue of like, if someone is faceless, then the people that are supporting them, they can put, they're basically a blank slate. Like you can put whatever you want on that person, and it's just it's your iteration of that individual, right?
Sure.
So do you think that that there's an inherent benefit to that, because I think it has some inherent benefits to it, where like if people don't know what you look like, they don't know your name, they don't know anything about you, it's going to safeguard you from those types of interactions that could potentially cause you to fucking move. Or
yeah, it'll safeguard you, but then people also won't watch your stream because they feel like they can't relate to you. They don't know who you are, right? There's always there's trade-offs. The more you open yourself up to people, the more there is for them to like. The more vulnerable you are, the more somebody can connect with you. Again, this is true in real relationships, right? But there's like the trade-off, right? The more vulnerable you make yourself towards somebody, the more they have the ability to hurt you, you know?
Yeah.
Sorry.
I would say so. But I do also find it kind of interesting that when you have circumstances of blank slates, right, of people that don't have any sort of physicality to them other than just their voice and the things that they do on any sort of platform they have, be it music, streaming, YouTube, whatever, right? That inherent gap of whatever it is that they aren't providing being filled in by the people that choose to support them would then also lend itself to an even more problematic circumstance where, because they are literally putting their own interpretation of this individual onto this person, that it becomes more personal.
I understand.
Their attachment becomes more personal.
I
And
can
so they're
see
able
like
to fall into that trap a bit easier.
Yeah, I can see where that's possible, but I don't think that realistically would happen. I think there's more, if somebody's like actually putting out something for you to get like hooked onto, that's going to be more powerful than somebody's like interpretation of you, I think.
Okay.
Or at least I haven't heard of like a faceless, nameless streamer where people get obsessed with them or whatever. I think you need a little bit more there for it generally.
Well, what about any space that isn't inherently tied to specifically like Twitch? So like Corpse Husband, for example.
Or what do you mean by that?
You do have a couple of streamers like Dream. Dream is large. I don't think Dream has ever shown his face ever, right? How would you kind of explain that circumstance? Because as you just said, you think that people who don't give that sort of personability to their viewers, that inherently
yeah, you're playing at a big disadvantage, basically. Yeah.
Right. So do you think that the people that do participate in sort of like a who choose to remain completely anonymous and have their personal life and their online life completely separate, do you think that those people are at a massive disadvantage initially? And
for sure.
I'm not just
it's a big personal way that people like to connect with you, and when you totally forgo that, then you're at a big disadvantage. Yeah. Not to say that it's right or wrong or good or bad. It's up for you to manage how you want to handle your online everything, right?
Right. I don't know if I would agree with that entirely. I think that, like, one of the main reasons why a lot of characters in video games are like blank slates, right, is so that you can relate to them, or in shows or whatever, right? Like, it's really, really fucking common in like animes and stuff that don't center around like a specific protagonist, or like the protagonist is completely just blank. Like they have no redeeming anything, right? So it's easy for you to put yourself into the shoes of that individual.
Sure, but that's different. That's not where you're trying to get attached to an individual. That's where you want to be an individual, right? Like, I just can't think of all these like faceless streamers that have these huge parasocial problems. I think it generally happens more with people the more they share about themselves, not the less they share about themselves.
When I think of like somebody who had like the most parasocial problems, I think of like somebody like Ice Poseidon, or somebody who like would have actual fans just come to his house all the time, and that was like I think that's like the most extreme example I can think of in terms of like parasocial obsession
Mhm.
and like weirdness with people like around.
Yeah, but I mean,
streamer.
like, look at why do we think that happened, right? Like, he literally had fans that grew and became like streamers through him, right? Like, Mizkif was a cameraman. You had all the Andys that were like fans of his that basically became streamers off of his success. They were like the CX Army, the Purple Army. It was them against the world. So I mean, like, there were a lot of things that were, I think, playing into that mentality. So it makes sense that that's kind of how that went, you know?
Right, there were a lot of people that had like a lot to gain by trying to have those kind of interactions with him.
Mm-hmm.
I am a bit ignorant on that, if I'm being real.
Mhm.
So I can't really comment much on it. But I don't know. I really do feel like that I'm not saying that like it's. I don't think that it is. Trying to figure out how I want to word this. I don't believe that by being a faceless personality online makes it harder for people to form parasocial relationships. I think that you will find it harder to be successful just on the platform as a whole, initially starting up. But when you get that ball rolling, I think that it's very easy for people to latch on to those that don't have a definitive face, because you make that face for yourself. And because you make it, you then become more attached to it. And
Yeah,
when
I
you
mean, I
become
understand
more
what you're
attached
describing. I
to
think that it happens to some extent in fiction. I don't know for streamers, it just doesn't seem to be the case that, like, in every like reality TV show and everything, I think it's usually like you have like your lead characters are always like pretty strong personalities that people are watching. It's not just like blank nobodies. People want like the most extreme, the most wacky kind of thing to watch and kind of like fawn over or whatever, no? Or that seems to be the case
I
like in
guess-
all streaming and reality TV and everything I can think of. Right?
Maybe I'm not defining what I'm trying to say clearly
Mhm.
enough. I'm not saying that the people that are blank, they're blank slates and they have no personality.
Mhm.
They do have a personality, but because they don't have that physicality to them, right?
Mhm.
Like when I look at you, you are Steven, right? The face and the name, they match, right? But when you think about someone who doesn't have that, you have to imprint whatever it is that you think that they look like onto that name.
Oh, sure. I guess that could happen. So yeah, maybe. I guess it's possible. I just don't know if this happening as much. But maybe if there were more bigger streamers that did this, maybe that would be the case.
Okay. I guess I'm having a hard time kind of like do you then not consider people like Dream to fall under that category?
Yeah, you probably would. But Dream is a huge anomaly, right? Like he's very much not the norm.
Okay. And so you would you say that a majority of the people that are faceless, they are an anomaly as well?
Yeah, of course. I mean, if we look at like across all the top YouTube channels, across all the top streams, like 99% of people have like cameras and stuff. Like Dream is known as being an anomaly, that he doesn't do like the face reveal and stuff. Right?
Right. And like I don't think that I think we're getting a little bit off topic of the original thought, which is do people who have a faceless space or a faceless like if they are faceless,
Mhm.
do you think that lends itself to a easier time for people to form unhealthy parasocial relationships with that individual?
Yeah,
Which is
it
kinda
seems
like where I
hard
was-
because like when I think of where the parasocial relationships come from, I just don't have that many examples to go off of. It's just super rare to see like faceless streamers. Like it's like super rare. Yeah.
I guess I can only say that like from my personal experience with
Mhm.
people that I remember in the past, like Cryotic, and more recently like Corpse Husband and Dream, and I believe, and I'm not 100%, I'm kind of fucking out of loop with this kind of shit. I believe Rambo is also faceless.
Who's
Is that
are these like
correct?
VTubers or are these just like
Minecraft streamers, I'm
okay.
pretty sure.
Maybe it's more common with some of the like kid-friendly streamers. Maybe that's just like a different thing. Like because I know my son used to watch, I don't think he does anymore, but he used to watch some of the like Stimpy, I don't remember these guys' name, but like I don't think these guys they might not have always had like face cams and stuff. Maybe it's more common for them. I don't know if that's true or not. I'm literally just guessing. I don't watch. This isn't like my brand of content generally.
Do you think that having a fan base that are like mostly children, that changes a lot of the dynamics.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can imagine that would be an incredibly difficult thing to navigate. Like if you're, because like I would imagine that especially with stuff like Minecraft, because it does appeal to a younger audience, that discouraging those kinds of relationships and engagements that can become very quickly unhealthy, becomes all the more difficult because you're dealing with, you're dealing with a kid. And kids can get very, very attached to very specific things very, very quickly. And, navigating that would be, a fucking nightmare. Like, I couldn't even imagine.
I mean, it depends. In some ways, it might be easier. It super depends on what it is. Like, if I was playing games for, like, a bunch of, like, 12 or 14-year-olds, I don't know. For me, I think kids are very easy to deal with. Sorry. I mean, like, what they want is pretty simple, especially if they're just watching you for gameplay. Like, if you have, like, an audience full of, like, 10 or 11-year-olds, I don't know if these people care as much about, like, relationship drama or cancel culture or anything like that, right? They might just literally be there to watch you play, like, Roblox or some shit, So in some cases, it might be, like, way easier to handle younger fan bases versus, teenage ones or the early adult, whatever, people maybe. But I don't know. I don't manage those types of fan bases, so it's hard for me to say.
Yeah, I can't really comment either. So, just from a hypothetical standpoint, so I think we pretty much covered like the majority of like what a parasocial relationship is and how like you can best navigate it on the platform, and to kind of transition away from that, and kind of move into the more interpersonal stuff. I think that it's easy to know where you stand when it's you, the streamer, and, a viewer. It's very easy to understand what, like in terms of like your boundary, the engagements that are acceptable, as long as they're aware of the circumstance that they're engaging in, that, they don't cross those boundaries, all good and gravy. It gets a lot harder, I think. And this is just from my personal experience. When it's streamer to streamer. And because you can have someone who is a streamer that can also be a viewer, but because you know that they are also engaging in this, in the race, if you will, that there's a sort of, not tension, but an uneasiness. Because like trying to decipher the difference between someone who is just in your space that is also a streamer that just wants to support you, from someone who either genuinely wants to make a connection or wants to be professional or personal, or like is vying for some sort of feigned connection to try and use you as a springboard to do something else, right? And it can be extremely anxiety-inducing because of how, again, from my perspective, how nefarious it can be. And in that same vein, I think that building that bridge between the supporter, the viewer, or whatever, it brings about an anxiety, again, personally, of am I being like a leech? Am I being am I preying on someone else's platform to try and garner something from them? And how do I best navigate that anxiety? Like, because there is an inherent, like, for me, again, personally, going to other people and saying, hey, I like what you do. I would like to be a part of this thing as well. Again, for me, I get really in my own head about it because I feel like there's this sort of like unspoken rule that you can't engage with other people unless you're at like a similar level to them, in terms of like either notoriety or stats or whatever. And from both lenses, being the person wanting to reach out and the person that is being reached out to, regardless of their intention, whether it be entirely good or it is nefarious by nature, is trying to make those positive interpersonal connections, while just navigating that monster. Like, how do you know what are like the early signs of someone that's trying to either take advantage of your platform and springboard into something else? How do you deal with the anxiety of trying to make that genuine connection with someone? Are genuine connections even possible in this space because of the inherent lack of trust that seems to permeate the platform? It makes for just a really difficult situation to navigate. Again, coming from my own perspective, I can't speak on
yeah, I mean, I think you're describing it's
platform
kind
as
of
a
like
whole.
this is like all celebrity-based relationships, right? Is trying to figure out like who's being genuine versus who's trying to use you versus, yeah.
So I think that when it comes to Twitch, I think that interpersonal relationships they can be both good and bad. It depends entirely on the initial. I mean, that's with any fucking relationship, but the thing that defines it is again that nefarious approach or that genuine approach. And the thing that I kind of think of when I think of a positive interpersonal connection when it comes to Twitch is any sort of authentic relationship that doesn't prioritize a financial or social gain first. Because I put more value in making a genuine relationship than I do with any sort of gain that can come about from whatever it is that you might be engaging in. And that, that can be literally anyone. That kind of shit can apply to, mods, people that want to mod for you, people that want to be your close friends, streamers, viewers, whatever. Like it's not strictly like streamer to streamer or anything, but from the lens of streamer to streamer, do you think that like with the current Twitch space, the social space of Twitch, that trying to build an authentic relationship that doesn't prioritize that financial or social gain first is even something that's likely to happen? Or do you think that most people form, like they go at it from the pure business standpoint? Because like to be on Twitch is to be in a competitive space.
Yeah, I mean, I think
Right.
most people probably approach it from a networking business standpoint. That seems to be the case, especially as streamers start to grow.
So is that how you would say that like people who want to reach out and connect with other streamers that's how it should be is to try to approach that in more of a business way instead of like
I mean, you have to do whatever you want to do. It's up to you to figure that out. A lot of people navigate looking for business relationships, and that's what they do. And if you want to like further your career and everything, you can do that. Other people navigate based on like friendships. That's kind of what I like to do. I like to see who I can be friends with, and then that's more enjoyable for me. But I mean, like what your priority is going to be depends on where you're at in life, depends on what your priorities for streaming, depends on what kind of people you like to associate with. Like it super depends. If you want to play Among Us with your friends and do that all day, you can do that. If you want to try to get into like the big Among Us lobbies and further your career, you can do that. That's like a super goal oriented thing. Like what is your goal with forming new connections and friends? It just depends. Yeah.
I think that goal can often align with the general idea of wanting to develop the relationship first, which I understand. Like you can't be friends with everyone. Like you just can't. And trying to go at every single interaction that you have with anyone on the platform ever of I want to be your friend is just not feasible. There's gonna be business relationships. There's gonna be the interpersonal, the inner circle, all that. But the thing that I guess just to pull from my own experience, I mean, even recently, when we first incepted this idea of having this conversation or doing this kind of structured discussion, when we landed on the first topic of just navigating Twitch relationships, like what does it mean to be on the platform and try and like maintain relationships on this space? I reached out to a few people, and Evie reached out to a few people, and I didn't reach out to. I tried to stay within my own circle because I didn't want. I was very afraid of being in a position where it's like kind of what I had already described. And when when people came back and said, "Hey, I can't do this via time or whatever," and Evie came back and said that you would want to have this conversation, I was immediately stricken with anxiety about it because it plays into that idea of I don't want to ever be in a position where I am perceived as being a leech to
Yeah, but who
anyone.
cares? I mean, it's going to happen. Like, there's nothing you can do about it. Like, I don't think that's worth stressing over, because it's always going to be a thing that could come up. You'll only handicap yourself if you're so worried about that. Like, obviously, you should be somewhat cognizant of how people view you. You know, like, if you put out a tweet and you tweet like the 5 biggest viewer streamers on Twitch asking for something, then like, okay, sure, you look really bad there. But I mean, otherwise, what you're basically saying is you could never interact with somebody that has a larger platform than yours because you're worried about being perceived as a leech. Like, why would you do that, right? You're just handicapping yourself.
From my perspective, it comes from the lens of, I'm not allowed to reach out to anyone that isn't that isn't at my same level. So like, usually I average anywhere between like 60 to like 80, sometimes 100 people, right? So when I was reaching out to people, I was kind of hitting in that same ballpark, because I thought I came at it from the perspective of, this is what I like. This is the ceiling. This is the limit of what I am realistically able to reach out to, right? And so, looking at it again from that lens, being approached by Evie and saying, hey, Destiny wants to have this conversation with us, it was kind of like a circumstance of like, holy shit, no, that's not in my ballpark. And is that a detriment to anyone? Because I feel like this is something that is quite common, that people feel like they're not allowed to reach out to certain people because they aren't in that same bracket.
Yeah, I mean, for sure. I mean, it happens. I'm probably more unique in that I'll talk to most people because I don't care that much. But I mean, hey, all you can do is shoot your shot. If they don't respond, then who cares? Reach out to them when you're more popular in the future, right? Like,
right.
To me,
do you think that there's? Go ahead, Evie.
I was gonna say, to me, the way I feel is that, like, if you know yourself and know like where you're coming from, and like are confident with that, I think the stress of worrying about what the other person might think of you or what their perception of you, like, if you're confident in and have like knowledge of like who you are as a person, I think that that's something that becomes like less of a fear, because if somebody sits there and thinks something of you and you know it's not true, like you can kind of sit easy with that, I feel like.
Right. And I do recognize that the things that I do feel regarding this are largely personal. Sorry. But it is something that stems from, again, that, you know, I don't want to be perceived that way, which is, like I said, it's my own thing. But also the seeming prevalence that it seems to be like a pretty common thing, that people will reach out to those that are bigger than them to try to use them as a stepping stone to get somewhere else, right?
Yeah, sure, it happens all the time. Yeah.
And I've had this. You know, I would have people that would come in and would, you know, blatantly fucking just promo their shit like while I'm doing my thing, and it never feels good, you know, being in that position. You said that you've had experiences yourself regarding this.
Yeah, of course.
Would you care to go into any of them? If
I mean, a lot of the huge like lefty kind of like debate streamers came out of my like community, right? Vosh and Hassan both came out of my community, and more or less like, I don't want to say totally backstabbed because that makes me sound spiteful, but like call me like a rapist, pedophile, or say I'm like crazy or whatever. Like, so I mean, like, yeah, people definitely. I mean, this is just how the internet works, right?
So, looking at those, is there anything that you could say that would, like, as like a word of warning, I guess, like, how do you navigate that? How do you
just have to like, I mean, it is what it is. It'll happen. If you're paralyzed about like worrying about these types of things, then this space is probably not a good space for you to spend a lot of time in, because it's going to happen. There's nothing you can do to predict it every time. There are going to be friends that you think are your friends, but in reality, they're just trying to use you to climb to the next thing. There's no way to safeguard against all of this. If that's something that's going to severely bother you, then yeah, this is not the space, I think, for.
Well, it's not so much that, like, I think that actually that provides a little bit of a clarity that I just wouldn't be privy to, because I haven't been on the platform that long. You know, I've only been here for just a year and a day. So I'm not privy to certain information or certain things as you would, right? Being on the platform for 12 fucking years. And to hear that, it's kind of a sad thing, I think, that, like, to hear that it's so prevalent that you just kind of have to expect it. And so then that lends itself to the idea of, like, if it's going to happen all the fucking time, how can you trust anyone? How do you even open yourself up to be vulnerable?
It's like a human. You shouldn't open yourself to be vulnerable to like coworkers. That's probably always a bad idea. But I mean, like, this isn't like unique to streaming. This is like the way of the world, right? Like in high school, you know, there are some people that are popular or that are friends with the popular kids. There are other people that are, you know, friends with you until something happens because you're varsity or because you made a team or because, like, I mean, it's just how people work. Like, yeah, I don't that's not unique to streaming. That's like everything. Yeah.
Call it a little bit of naivety on my part then.
Sure. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's just how people are.
I've always tried to operate from the idea of that, like, I try to look at the best in anyone.
People are very cliquey and they are very much like into that mentality. They chase social status and everything like pretty predictably in most areas of life, I think.
So you would say that the whole sentence that high school never ends is 100% true.
Correct. High school is always ever present in our lives. It's not that high school never ends. It's just that once it begins, that's like it's setting the standard for all the social interactions for the rest of your life.
Right.
And anybody that's worked in any coworker environment knows this. Anybody that has experience in even the business world is like pretty similar. You get dumb shit like this happening all the time. It's not much you can do about it. You either play the game or you don't, and then you get fucked. Yeah. Yes. Basically all you can do, yeah.
An eloquent way of putting it.
I don't like to play the game, so I get fucked, but I've got a really big fan base, so I can afford to do it. So it just depends on like where you're at, what your goals are. Like, you don't have to play the networking game if you don't want to, but your viewership is going to suffer because of it. So again, it's just up to you to figure out like how do you want to engage with the platform.
A sort of a damned if you do, damned if you don't kind of a thing.
No, not at all. It's not damned if you do. There's just trade-offs. You just have to understand what you're getting and what you're giving, basically, yeah.
What I mean by that is, if you engage in it, you're going to get backstabbed. So in that sense, damned if you do, and if you don't engage in that behavior, you're damned if you don't, because you're not going to see that growth that you want, or potentially that you want for your platform.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
But hey, I mean, you could be the one doing the backstabbing too. You don't have to be the victim all the time.
True. I suppose so. I kind of. Again, hearing that, it kind of makes me think that like being on the social, I've never thought about it from that perspective before. I've never thought about this being something that extends beyond. And I know that it does happen. Like you hear about, you know, people like, I don't know. My only frame of reference is like movies and shit. And again, this is like I said, where I said like maybe my naivety is coming into play here. Where like people will backstab their coworker to get the fucking promotion or whatever, right? Or
that shit happens in real life all the fucking time, of course, yeah.
And like again, personally, I've never seen that, so like, and I always try to operate from the frame of mind that like everyone wants to do good. Everyone wants to put good into the world.
No,
I don't think
people generally have a set of interests that they're concerned about, and they want to kind of like advocate for the things that they care about, and that's like basically what people are looking to do. People are pretty selfish, but they're pretty predictably selfish. Like, yeah, I don't know what else to say.
Evie, you queued up for a sec.
I was gonna say, do you think that these people are aware of what they're doing, or do you think that they come up with justifications for it?
Everybody is the good guy in their own headcanon. Nobody is doing anything bad or anything like that. There'll always be justifications or reasons or excuses for why people do the things they do. But I mean, like, our social systems are really good at reinforcing themselves, right? Even people that don't want to be cliquey end up being cliquey. Why? Because if they're not cliquey and their friends are all cliquey, well, then their friends aren't going to hang out with them anymore. So I mean, like, it is what it is, you know? Like, all these systems reinforce themselves like really well, whether you like them or not. So
as someone who tries not to I guess align themselves with that sort of mentality, am I shooting myself in the foot by not engaging in that?
Yeah, you could be.
Especially when it comes to...
absolutely, for sure. There will be streamers that nobody else likes, and if you start associating with them, you'll get shit for it. There'll be streamers that everybody likes, and if you don't like that streamer, people give you shit for it. Like, yeah, definitely, it can happen.
Just makes for I think it makes for a pretty sad experience then.
I mean, that's the experience of life though, right? I mean
I like to think that life is pretty fucking good. Like, sure, shit things happen.
I think life is really good. I'm not saying life is bad. I'm just saying that people are predictably.
That's not what I'm saying.
Yeah, I think people are like predictably selfish, and that just seems to be how they function in most areas of life. Yeah.
Do you think that that selfishness is a sort of inherent thing, or do you think that we're sort of taught that?
Probably a combination of both. I mean, we'd probably have our in-group preferences or some evo-biological explanation or whatever, I'm sure. But yeah, I'm sure there's some combination of like socially we reinforce certain groups, and biologically we're probably wired to prefer certain groups. Like, it just is what it is.
Okay. I'm curious, and again, this is a little bit of a thought experiment. It's just like, I would like to think that, like, when I look back on like my childhood and the friends that I had and kind of growing up, that I didn't really see a whole lot of like nefariousness or like any sort of selfish behaviors, and maybe that's just my own unique experience. But I think that we as people, we're very driven by the things that, like, as you said, we're driven by the things that kind of light that fire in us, right? The things that we want to pursue, we're going to pursue those relentlessly. And we're not really going to have a second thought according to the way that you've described it, that we're not really going to have a second thought to the people around us. We're just going to pursue that thing, right? Even if it comes to the detriment of other people.
Yeah.
Do you think would it be misguided to say that people don't do that in the majority, and that most people they try to be conscientious of those around them while they are pursuing that thing? Or do you think people just like blinders zero in on that thing?
No, that'll be blinders zero. It'll be whatever the socially acceptable amount of courteousness is, will be what people apply, I think.
So
I don't think people don't go out of their way very far for people unless they have like some really good reason to, or something big to gain from it. I think that's pretty normal.
All right.
But hey, that's just my experience, my observations. If some part of your life is dramatically different, then hey.
What experiences have you had that kind of have lended that sort of thought process, if I can prod there?
Like
if you're willing to share.
Like every single experience in life. I don't know what else to say. Like in every environment, like I think people are just like pretty predictably selfish. In everything. It can be high school social groups, it can be work environments, it can be streaming. Like, yeah, I don't know.
It's just, I don't know, it's interesting to hear from me just because, like, again, I haven't had that same frame of reference. It's most of the experiences that I had have been very conscientious and graceful to the people around them. And so looking, coming from my perspective, kind of growing up and today, when I look at the platform, or when I look, even just kind of like in my own head, kind of thinking about the relationships that I've had at work and stuff, I can kind of see where you're coming from. Well, not kind of, I can. But I still like to think that most people would genuinely, like, in my brain, I see there being more benefit in trying to make a genuine connection with someone than trying to step on them to get ahead of them.
Sure.
Like,
I feel the same way.
Value in
yeah.
that.
I feel that way. That's why I try to form genuine connections with people. But I mean, like, I think most of the time, overwhelmingly, I get super fucked for it. I don't think that's like ever benefited me from a business point of view. But I've got a really large platform, so I can afford to take like those types of risks. And yeah.
So would you say you're in the minority? You would say that you're in the minority in that thought process then?
Well, how many other people of my size responded to you for an interview like this?
Well, I didn't reach out to anyone your size, so I can't comment. I'm grateful that you're here having the conversation to begin with.
Yeah, I'm not like holding it over you, but I'm just saying that, like, I think generally people are just looking for ways to like, but I don't like. Don't misunderstand me when I say this. I'm not trying to say like people are evil, horrible creatures. I'm just saying they're predictably selfish, and they don't view themselves as evil or horrible. They'll always have like good reasons in their head for why they're as selfish as they are, and those reasons are going to be because they're selfish. I think Vosh is a really good example of a really intelligent person that's able to tell like pretty complicated lies to themselves about why they are the way they are. So Vosh has like policies to where he will not interact with anybody smaller than him. He will only interact with fan bases that he has something to materially gain from. But his self-justification for it is like, well, I don't want to grow the fan base of somebody that might spread abhorrent views to society. So that's the way that he views it. So he's basically he's in a scenario where he won't he says a scenario where he'll never interact with a smaller creator, and he's always gaining something, or cloud, or networking, or whatever, from people that he's interacting with. But he's got like a reason that feels good for him to do it. So he's not like a bad guy there. If anything,
Right.
he's being a good guy. He's being responsible for this platform. So I think like most people will do that. They have stories that they tell themselves to make sure that they always remain like the good guy in their head and everything. And yeah.
I don't inherently align the word selfish to being an inherent, like, it's just, I don't think it's a bad thing. I
Mhm.
think that being selfish for your, like, boundaries are inherently selfish, right?
Yeah.
You put down a boundary for someone, like, that in and of itself is a selfish act. And I don't think that people engaging in a way that is inherently selfish is a bad thing. It's just, again, coming from the perspective of, like, when that is the norm, right? When everyone kind of operates from this lens of, okay, tit for tat, like, what's yours over there, I want some of that, and you can have some of mine, but only if we're on this equal footing or whatever, like you had explained with Bosch. I guess the larger question is, like, why, which is a completely, I don't think it can be answered, but it begs the question, why? Like, why do people operate under that parameter, and why does it seem to be so so present?
I mean,
is there like a social structure to Twitch in a way where, like, if you are of X viewership, then you're not allowed to interact with anyone who's of Y viewership until you get to that threshold?
Yeah, because you want to have like the most viewers. Like that's always what you're after. You're just trying to get viewership, right?
Yeah, I mean, I guess. That's the whole purpose of the platform. Be it, growing your community or trying to make something just more successful. Like, yeah, I would say so.
Do you think that there's a way that or do you think people can have like close personal like connections and relationships and also use each other in a selfish way? I might be wording that in a way that kind of makes it sound bad, but
I mean, yeah, but the thing is that at the end of the day, there's always going to come a time where you have to choose between like your personal relationship and your business relationship. For a lot of the time, these things can align. Like most of the big streamers hang out with each other because of viewership level. Almost every big streamer, I would say 99% of big streamers will only hang out with other big streamers, but they could also have like genuine friendships as well. But eventually, there's going to come a time where it's like, should I keep hanging out with this person or not? And most people will elect to go with the bigger streamer to hang out with. But like, it's not. That doesn't mean that they hate everybody. They're not genuinely friends with anybody too. Like, they can still be friends with people too. Like, I think that like, I think that like XQC, I think probably hangs out with people that are generally bigger streamers. But I don't think that XQC like hates them. Like. I'm sure he likes Hassan or the other people that he plays games to hang out with. I don't think he's like, oh, I fucking hate these guys, but I have to hang out with them because of my job. Like, you probably form friendships and they're like beneficial in work-related ways as well. That'd be me. Guess on that, yeah.
So you would say that people prioritize their relationships based on the inherent financial value
that's probably the more
provide
important
them?
thing. I think so, yeah.
Well, that kind of touches back on the thing that I had said at the beginning, which is like, why do people seem to prioritize those relationships first? Like, again, operating from the lens of, you can have a selfish relationship that is also, like, you can have a genuine relationship that is also inherently selfish. And
Why
that
do
you
people
guys
prioritize
exchange.
money over friendship, or?
No, that's not the question. It's why do people seem to prioritize that immediately when, if they kept like, from my mentality, right? There's more power in as we'd already said, a genuine relationship that grows into something where it can be also financially beneficial for each party.
Not
right?
necessarily. There are definitely going to be times where you're choosing between one or another. So, like, I have close friends in my community. A guy named Dan, a guy named Lucas. These are people that I consider friends that I've been friends with for a long time. But, like, it hurts my career probably actively to engage with these people. Like, I'd be better off trying to have friends and talk to other big streamers. So it's not like a mutually beneficial thing where it's like, oh, I'm like, my business is growing and I'm doing this at the same time. Like, that's not true. But I prioritize them because I think they're my friends and I like doing that. I like playing games with them more. It's more fun for me. But, like, if I wanted to prioritize my business, I would be trying to play games or get into lobbies with, like, other, like, larger streamers or players instead of doing things with them.
Right. So I think that it would be safe to say that both you and I kind of have a similar mentality in that regard.
Yeah, probably.
That you prioritize the relationship over the financial gain.
Mm-hmm.
To kind of touch on that a little bit more, and forgive me if we've already gone over this. ADHD brain, it's a fucking mess. What is it like being in your position? As someone that people would look to use in that sort of way to springboard off of you, via, doing something with you and then completely abandoning you afterwards, or whatever the case may be. I don't really have anything to pull on here.
Mm-hmm. It is what it is. I don't really think about it much. I mean, like, for some people it could bother them, but like, it's the nature of the game, I guess. I don't care. It is what it is.
It's interesting to hear that, because like I feel like that would be an inherently, like, it would be a hard thing to kind of go through. Right?
I feel like I have a decent enough understanding of human nature, and I'm emotionally disconnected enough from most people that it just doesn't bother me. I don't care. But I can understand for a lot of people how that would be like really troubling. If your view of the world is that people form friendships and relationships based on who they genuinely enjoy having around, and that's important to most people, like if you've, I guess, fooled yourself into thinking that's how most people work, then like that reality of what the streaming world is probably going to be pretty jarring. But I mean, I'm not under any illusion that that's what most streaming stuff is like. So yeah, I don't care.
So
it's just,
yeah. So you don't really do anything to protect yourself from any kind of experience like that. You just kind of are like, well, if it happens, it happens. Fuck it, whatever. Kind of move on, kind of thing.
Yeah, basically. I mean, as long as I feel like I'm having fun at the time, it's whatever.
Is it a common thing for you?
Pretty common, yeah.
Do you think that lends itself to, like, because it's so common, that's the reason why you feel the way that you do about it?
No, I felt this way from the start, but I'm a pretty detached person.
Really?
I'm a relatively unique person in terms of that. That's not like something I would tell everybody to just copy my personality in terms of that. I think I'm pretty unique there.
Right. Okay. To branch off of that further, as someone who does prioritize the relationship, the genuine connection, how can someone like myself, who's just started out in this kind of world, or Evie, how can we try to make those genuine connections with the peers that we do have on the platform, in a way that is alleviating to the anxieties that they might be feeling about this person, this random person reaching out to them, while being respectful of the thing that they have in the space that they have, without taking into consideration that there is this inherent nature that you need to be on a similar like viewer count kind of like threshold, or like you need to be in the same social threshold. Is there anything that anyone can do when they're talking to someone who is bigger to try and, or who, regardless of the gap, right? Is there anything that individual can do to alleviate any sort of anxieties that might come along with that? Because I would say it's pretty safe to say that you're in the minority in that regard.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything you can do, because if you try to do anything like that, I'm going to view it as like being really suspicious. Like, if you message me like, hey, like I really want to be friends or whatever, I'm not trying to use you or anything like that, I would instantly assume that, like,
right,
that these are the types of things that like you can only really prove these things with actions. You can't right. Like, there's not a thing you can say or something like that,
I guess what I'm more trying to touch on isn't like just the first contact, right? It's more of just the y'all good?
Yeah, sorry.
No, you're all good. Is it League?
No, don't worry about what it is, okay?
Okay.
I had to kill 100% of this fucking moron flash thing, but I don't care. Sorry, keep going. Don't let my facial expressions distract you.
All good, all good. I just know the pain. It's more so the.
You were talking about how to alleviate concerns that like people are.
If that's the nature of the entire platform, right? If that's the way that most people kind of like view those engagements, what is something that anyone could do, not just like me or Evie, literally anyone that's trying to break into this space? Like, what can they do to alleviate any of those feelings that might come along with those interactions that they are having?
Yeah, this is like an action-oriented thing. You just have to build over time like positive interactions with someone. That's all you can do. There's not going to be like a shortcut there, I don't think. Yeah.
Well, I'm not asking for like a shortcut. I'm just saying like the best way would be like, as an example, to be like super active and engaging with their community and being a part of the things that they're doing.
Not necessarily. No.
No?
Nope. You just have to build it over time. I had somebody that used to come into my Discord almost all the time to talk with me and my community, and they weren't even streaming while we were doing things. But as soon as that person found like somebody bigger that kind of became more popular, they hopped over and they did the exact same thing to that person. So there's nothing you can do. You just have to. It's just a thing over time that your trust will be earned or whatever. Like the way that I always say it is between this is like true of real life and of and Twitch, which I guess is also real life. I always say like you can't really trust somebody until you've gone through like a real situation with them. That's when you know like a person. So when some shit has come up and like there's some fucked up shit happening and like now it's time to choose sides and are they gonna fuck you over or are they gonna support you or whatever, that's when you figure out like the merit or the mettle of somebody. But until then it's all just words and who cares. Like they could be also being your friend and networking at the same time. You have no way of knowing.
Right. It was more, I didn't really expect an answer from that. I was just kind of thinking from the lens of like, is there anything that anyone could really do? Or is it just kind of the nature of just like, it just comes with the territory and you need to be okay with having those anxieties.
No, because the thing is, the goal is like the same, right? Like if somebody wants to use you and they want to use you for a, please kill him. Sorry, he's going to die. If somebody wants to use you for like streaming related stuff to network off of you or whatever, what are they going to do? They're going to try to build a relationship with you in your community. If somebody wants to be a friend of yours and they want to like grow a friendship, what are they going to try to do? They're going to be a friend with you and your community. Right? It's like the same actions. Right. So there's no way you're going to be able to tell until there comes some choice where they have to make a decision between like, am I going to, do the friendship thing or am I going to do the business thing? And then that's when you'll be able to tell, like where is a person's loyalties or what are they actually after? But you have to have one of those situations come up before you can truly know. Otherwise, it's all just words. Doesn't mean anything. Right.
And those actions themselves speaks incredible volumes, any more than any word ever could. Yeah. Yeah, like I said, I didn't expect any sort of like genuine like he used this one trick and you can fucking like it's just not gonna fucking happen. But I was just curious from more your perspective, like what are things that you personally see that are just like an immediate like not. But you kind of already explained that parameter or that not parameter that like how you kind of like the people that do that kind of shit like. You've given your example. Evie, do you have anything that you want to add?
I was gonna say, are there any ways that you have in mind that you can like test for this, or like?
Test for, I mean, you could start like creating elaborate ploys to fuck someone over, I guess, if you wanted to.
Fucking 12D chess, be like.
Do some shit like that, yeah. Get a more popular streamer to message a less popular streamer, ask them if they have any dirt on the other one or whatever, but you're like impersonating it all behind the scenes and then see what they say. I don't know, it's like weird shit. If you want to get into some.
Then you're encroaching on like paranoia level of.
Yeah, I mean, there's the only way to test it is have like a serious situation come up. Like that's the only thing you can do.
Right. It's interesting to hear. I've never heard that perspective before. And like I said, maybe it comes from a lens of naivety on my part, just because of the experiences I've had in my life, and that just not being indicative of the popular experience that most people have. And yeah, I don't know. I feel like that kind of opens up to the idea of like, am I setting myself up for failure, trying to create these kinds of personal relationships where it's not founded on.
Yeah, if you're trying to do it, there's no way you can know. You can't. Like you're setting yourself up for disaster. You just have to approach everything with an open mind, hope for the best, prepare for the worst. That's all. That's literally all you can do. There's no other way out of that. Otherwise, celebrities would never have these problems. Like this is why celebrities don't make friends with normal people, because there's always that risk. They just don't do it. Or why really wealthy people won't talk to other people that aren't really wealthy, because they never know, right? Because you can't know. There's no shortcut to this.
I've always kind of thought that the reason why. And again, this is coming from the lens of someone who hasn't experienced anything like this before, so could be incorrect. That your social bracket, if you will, like where you sit, so you have like the general public, which would be Like the general population would be like on the bottom of this pyramid or whatever. And then as you start elevating into the social spaces that you're active in, be it YouTube, Twitch, whatever, you get pushed up by the people that choose to support you into that next bracket. And then that becomes your normal bracket of engagement. And then the more and more that happens, the smaller and smaller that window gets, and the smaller and smaller that bracket gets with who you feel like you can safely engage with and you can actually have a relationship with. And I guess is that not correct? Is that, or is it partly correct?
Well, I mean, you can have a relationship with anybody you want to, right? Like, the only reason you wouldn't want to is because you're choosing not to. The largest creator in the world could be friends with the smallest creator in the world if they really wanted to, no? Like,
True. But it's the reason why that it gets smaller and smaller is because there's that inherent distrust, right? Would you say that's safe to say?
it could be. Or there's less business opportunity if you're friends with, like, really small streamers. Why would you waste your time? Some people would just want to climb the ladder, right?
Right. They're on the money grind, sure.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think that there's an inherent benefit to having purely business relationships over personal relationships?
Yeah. You succeed well in your business. That's
Like,
why people have business relationships, right?
That was way too open-ended on my part.
Yeah, I think there's predictable pros and cons to literally everything. Yeah. If you prioritize business relationships, you're gonna have better business. If you prioritize personal relationships, you're probably gonna have more fun in your personal life. Like that's
right.
Yeah.
It's all about like
I guess...
finding out what you're like looking for in like what your goals are, right?
Yeah, like if you're coming at it from the lens of like I only want to do this to make money, then you're going to prioritize every relationship that you want, or every relationship you're going to foster is going to be purely business focused.
Mm-hmm.
I guess what I'm more trying to get at with that question would be obviously there's a need for both, because you need to have the personal relationships to kind of help you in the times that are a little turbulent, in the times that you're going to need that support, right? But do you think that when it comes to specifically navigating Twitch as a platform, that there is, like, are you, it's so hard to try and word this, sorry. From my frame of reference, when I see like a personal relationship, I'm not talking about something that's like strictly with like someone who's smaller, right? Like I feel like a personal relationship could be with someone who's of the same size, someone who's bigger, XYZ, right? But when you're dealing with those relationships, based on what you've said, it would be better if you treated every relationship as a business relationship, because you're not going to be vulnerable to a potential backstab. You're not going to, you're already closed off. It's business. So if they choose to do something that's going to hurt you, whatever, right?
Yeah, this is why people say that you should, like, don't treat your business partners like friends. This is where that advice comes from, yeah.
So do you think that people who are on the platform should not prioritize getting any personal relationships from the platform and mainly focus on the stuff outside of the platform for that personal social support, and strictly only look for business relationships on Twitch?
Probably, yeah. That's what most people recommend. And in a business environment, you're only looking for business relationships, not personal friendships.
Fair. That is fair. That also brings in some other kind of tangential thoughts, because like I think that one of the allures to having a personal relationship with someone who is on the platform is they get it, right? They get what the experience is. They get like all of the struggles that may inherently come along with it.
Yeah, for sure.
Right. And like you're not going to be able to bring that to someone who's outside of that space, and they're just gonna be like, well, I don't fucking know. Just like they're not going to have anything that they can respond with that's going to be any sort of like meaningful to that, because they haven't experienced those things that you might be struggling with.
Mm-hmm.
So I feel like you're kind of like if you choose that path, you are inherently alienating yourself to a degree.
Yeah, it could be an alienating line of work for sure, being like any kind of like quasi internet celebrity figure. Yeah.
Do you think that the nature of the social platforms is an inherently isolating thing?
Yeah, of course, for sure.
And that like the bigger that you get, as I said before, that social circle gets smaller and smaller, right?
Yep.
So that brings up the other question is, do you think that a lot of the people that are finding immeasurable success on Twitch are also finding that they are oftentimes feeling lonely?
Yeah, for sure. It can be a thing with big streamers, yeah. There's a lot of
Do
big
you
streamers that
experience
have
that?
like... No, but I'm very unique in that sense. I'm not like the normal comparison, yeah.
I'm just asking.
But I also prioritize like my friendships and what makes me happy over like doing the network climbing thing.
Right, and that's kind of the whole reason. Like that's where I started from. My whole perspective was just trying to create a space that I would want to hang out in and just do whatever the fuck I wanted, and not really worry about that social game because, again, looking at it and seeing the difference in how I view just general relationships and seeing how the platform kind of operates and it being kind of like the polar of that. It wasn't something that I really wanted to engage in. But I also recognize that there is an inherent value in engaging in those things. It's just a matter of like whether or not it's worth it to you, the individual, to put yourself on that line. And it's interesting, like I said, going back to what you had said prior about like every relationship, you never know if anyone could backstab you, and there's no like any way, there's no way to like safeguard other than to just be like every relationship is a business relationship. It's a bit sad, I think, just to have that observation and to have that like reinforced by someone who has been on the platform for a fucking decade. And, you know, again, maybe it's playing into the naivety of it all. Maybe I'm naive for trying to think that like a good relationship is likely from this space because of that inherent nature. Do you think it's still worth trying?
To
or do you
succeed
think
on the
it's-
platform or to form personal relationships?
Well, I mean, for both. Do you think
Worth
that it's
trying. I
still
mean,
worth trying?
it's all going to depend on what your goals are. That's why I said it's all about like your goals. If you want to be a streamer and you want to do it, then I mean, obviously the only way to do it is to be a streamer. As far as is it
Right.
worth try to form personal relationships? I mean, you can, but you're risking yourself getting fucked if like just somebody decides they can use you for a clout and then they climb you on the ladder and there's nothing you can do about it. You just have to weigh the pros and cons of both sides. If you want to be more personable, you can maybe have closer relationships with people. You run the risk of getting fucked in the future. If you want to play the business side, then you might fuck over other people, but you've got more to gain in a networking sense. But you might not form as close relationships with other people. So it's just you just have to figure out what you want to prioritize there in your life.
Right. So you would say that there isn't any sort of kind of like one overarching answer to this. It's very nuanced.
No, it's not. It's not even nuanced. It's not that there's no working answer. It's just a matter of like it's kind of like saying like what's the best diet for me? Well, I mean it
Right.
depends. Are you like a weightlifter? Are you a sumo wrestler?
Right.
Are you like
Right.
a long distance runner? Are you just trying to lose weight? Like there's not going to be an answer there, right? Like what's the best type of relationship to form on Twitch? Like the answer is going to be pretty simple, but it just depends on what you want to do. Yeah.
I meant more like nuanced in the sense of like what your own personal drives are.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say nuanced. I'd say it's relatively simple. It just depends on. It's just going to vary based on what your goals are. Yeah.
Right. So, real quickly, I want to touch on just the external side of things because we did bring it up very briefly. When it comes to like balancing the external relationships, as someone who is on the platform, what do you think are like the biggest like pitfalls and traps that people end up falling into as they pursue these kinds of things, if they have any sort of romantic or personal friend group that's outside of that space? For me personally, like the things that kind of come to mind is that like because of the nature of the social race, the social networking race, the more you're on that space, the better it is for you. Obviously to a detriment to a degree. But you're encouraged to keep running this race all the time.
Yeah, it's the same of like any like hardcore career you pursue. People that do law shit, if you want to make partner, people that are engineers can dump a fuck ton of hours into what they do. Yeah, that's true of every big like career-oriented thing.
So, what are some of the biggest pitfalls that people end up kind of stumbling into when it comes to trying to balance those relationships that are external while running that race? Do you think?
I mean, the same as any other thing. You could put too much time into work, and your personal relationships could suffer. You could get too emotionally involved in your work, and then your health suffers. I mean, you can neglect aspects of your basic health, like you don't sleep or eat enough. It just depends on, I guess, how you're going forward with it.
And to then go off of that, do you think that there is? Trying to think of how to word this. And it is just not coming to me. Dude, I'm telling you, like, tangential here, I fucking hate my brain sometimes. I fucking hate it. ADHD is just a nightmare.
You should take something that I do in conversations, especially debates, is I'll just take notes. I usually have like a notepad and I'll just be typing and writing shit. So that if something enters my brain and I don't get to it very quickly, I'll probably lose it. But I just like open a notepad and just start typing things so that I don't forget it, or I'll remind myself what it was.
Yeah, that's a good bit of advice there. Should do that in the future. I don't know. I think that I mean, it's an entirely separate discussion talking about like the external relationships, specifically when they come to like the romantic side of things and how do you balance that plus the streaming. And there's not really enough time to kind of go into that. I know that you got to go pretty shortly here. So I probably forgot some shit. Sorry if this was a little bit rough, a little bit scatterbrained.
It's all good.
I think I'm just checking over any sort of last minute things that I had written down here. Evie, do you have anything that you want to add?
No, I don't think so.
Okay. One thing that I did have written down here, which I think is kind of interesting, and this we've kind of touched on a little bit, and this is where that like the benefit of a selfish relationship that can also be beneficial across both people, where people consent to using each other for their own gain, right?
Sure, but nobody makes those types of like consensual trade-offs because nobody wants to acknowledge that that's what's happening.
Why do people not want to acknowledge it?
Because people don't see themselves. People see themselves as everybody sees themselves in life as being the hero of their own internal narrative. Nobody sees themselves as being a bad person or using people. So nobody's going to like, in order to make that trade-off with somebody else, you'd have to acknowledge like, oh, you know, I guess I am kind of, just using somebody here for, whatever. Nobody wants to view themselves that way. So they're not even going to be able capable of like making that type of deal with somebody. Yeah.
Isn't that kind of what collaborations are to a varying degree? Like when people agree to do like if there's no history between those two individuals, and
that's not how they view it. They always view it as like, oh, I'm playing the games with friends or whatever. That's like how like all of offline TV says it, or all of OTK says it. Like some people might be a little bit more honest, but like
wouldn't you say that is basically just them consenting to using each other to further their own personal platforms?
No, because they don't view it that way, or they don't view themselves that way. They view it as like just playing games with friends.
Do you think, as an outsider, do you think that that's like a realistic way to look at what's happening there, like at that dynamic?
No, I mean, I view it a little bit more like realpolitik or whatever. Like, I think that people are doing things to further their careers, but I've already said that that's how I kind of view things.
I kind of think of it as like a purely transactional relationship where both people know what they're getting from the experience, and it's just kind of like yeah, we're using each other for what we have, but that's fine. Which, like, I don't see anything wrong with that. Like, if that's what you want to do, and both people are like, yeah, sure. Like, what's the problem with calling it exactly that?
Sure.
I think it's interesting that people would shy away from calling it that, just because, like, it's not an inherently nefarious thing in nature. If both people are consenting to do that, then whatever, right? Okay. Well, that pretty much covers everything that I wanted to talk about. Like I said, I'm pretty sure that I forgot like half of the shit, but I appreciate you having the convo. You've definitely kind of opened my eyes on a couple of things that I never really would have considered, especially in regards to just like.
Sorry, I died. Go ahead.
You're all good. Just in regards to just how to. I've never considered just navigating the platform from purely a financial or business space or like frame rate, like or lens or whatever. It's only ever come from the idea of. I just want to try and put good into the world, and I want to find people that want to do that with me. And I don't know. It's definitely provided a different perspective. I don't think it's one that I'm gonna particularly ever engage in because it's not me. But I think knowing that is the case, and that is the way that a lot of people see the platform or just life in general. I think for me personally, it definitely makes me feel like a bit more prepared in that regard.
Sure.
And I'm sure that there's other people who have had these anxieties as well, that also are, put a little bit at ease that, okay, if this is the way that the platform functions, then this is how I need to operate within that platform and just do my best. And as you said, be ready for when shit hits the fan.
Yeah, basically. Yeah.
And don't ever look at it from the lens of like, I guess naivety, which is the way that I think that maybe I've been looking at it, is from this angle of no one actually wants to hurt anyone. Like people I genuinely believe that people want to try and put as much good into the world as they can. But when it comes to just navigating this platform in general, or just as you had said in business and life, that it comes with the territory that that people are gonna stab you in the back, and sort of walling yourself off from that and just knowing that it's going to happen rather than trying to prepare and anticipate for when that eventuality is going to come, at least for me, it's a bit, I think it's alleviating.
Yeah.
So I appreciate that. I appreciate the perspective.
No problem.
I think it's safe to say that we can leave it at this. I hope that you had fun in the discussion. I very much enjoyed hearing your thoughts on the matter. Evie, thank you for being here as well. Do you have anything that you want to add before we go?
I just wanted to say I really appreciate you taking the time to talk to us and everything.
Yeah, no problem. Thanks for having me on.
Yeah. I don't know how to end this shit, so...
All right, well, hey, I'll talk to you guys later, okay? All right, wait.
Have a good one, dude. Enjoy the rest of your game.
Yep, see you later. Bye. Okay. Fuck. Are Eurodite and Mr. Girl still talking? This part is fucking horrible, dude. I shouldn't have gone over after the second time.
Right. And I guess like the issue is like, is it possible that if I went on like a bit of a campaign to defend him, which I'm, to be honest, not really interested in doing, would I be able to find 10 psychiatrists who agreed with me?
Okay, so given that that's been my experience, what should I... Well, I'd be curious. I kind of want you to do that. I'd be interested in you asking around if you know...
Yeah, that's fair. I've been approached by a couple of people. They also said, like, I don't want to be on camera, which is super fair, so I'd never name names. But yeah, I've been approached by a couple of people as well within the field who basically have said similar perspectives to me. But that's like, the problem is, like, that's selection bias, right? Like, it's quite likely.
a similar perspective saying what?
Basically that, like, yeah, there's definitely some, like, ethically questionable stuff here and here where I've, like, outlined that I'm like, this is definitely, like, not great. And then I've been like, do you think overall, though, like, it's immoral enough to revoke his medical license? And most people have been like, no, like, definitely not.
How much of his stuff have they watched?
I haven't asked them personally. They approached me, so I'm presuming probably some of it.
Okay, here's what I want. Are you willing to do this experiment? Or are you willing to do an experiment? Before we talk about the experiment are you willing to do a experiment?
I'm not. I don't really commit to things that I'm not like.
No, I mean, are you open to hearing about an experiment?
Oh, for sure. I'm totally open to hearing anything. Yeah, I just won't commit unless I like. Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna send you a 20 minutes of clips that I've compiled that I've been sending to concerned or whatever professionals. Just Dr. K and Reckful. And if you are willing to, this is an unlisted video, so I don't want you to send it to any like YouTubers or journalists or whatever.
For sure.
I'd be interested in you sending this to anyone.
This is the clip that you send to people?
Yes. This is the stuff that people can't get through because they find it too disturbing. I'm interested in you sending this to any therapists or psychiatrists that you know.
The question is it cherry-picked of like some of the things that you think are the worst possible?
Yes, it's the worst stuff.
So like that's kind of like my concern though, is like if you poison the well by showing them like only the worst available, like an ethics board is going to be like kind of quantitatively looking at like all everything, right?
Yeah.
So like I could submit it to people, to be honest. If they don't respond that it's really negative,
just people you know, like people who you know, who you have a rapport with already. I don't want you to submit it like willy-nilly. Just anybody you know personally. Like I don't know if you have how many like colleague therapist relationships you have, but if you have people like that you could say like, hey, would you be willing to look at this? If they say yes, then send it to them, and then just see what they say. I'd be curious to see what response you get. And yes, the clips are cherry-picked, but the cherry-picking doesn't really matter to me in this case because the rules, there's no amount of context in my mind that can be added to make any of this okay to do on a stream. There's certain things you can never say or do with a client.
For sure. Like, yes, obviously.
So are you willing to try this experiment or no? Or do you want to think about it?
It just feels like an incredibly biased experiment. Like, sure, I could send it. Like, again, I'm not super motivated. The thing is, like, I guess my concern here is that, like, you're kind of, I'm concerned about.
Why don't you watch it and then let me know?
Sure, that's fair. I can watch it. I'm afraid of rousing an angry mob. That's what I'm concerned of, and I'm not. I'm.
Oh, you're okay. I see. You don't want them to turn around and start. Well, if anybody starts going like, you're afraid they're gonna. Okay.
At me?
I guess
No,
I would only send it to
concern.
people. I'd only send it to people who you feel you can trust to not like publicly distribute it.
Yeah, that's true. It's not so much. So, here's the thing. I'll watch it for sure. I am concerned that like important context is missing because a lot of like people making claims against Dr. K, when I look at the actual like clip that they're talking about, as soon as you add context, it's way different, right?
Yeah,
but like I said, I'm willing to watch it. My issue is not that I'm going to turn a righteous mob against me. That's not my concern. My concern is that like I am concerned about like emotionally inflaming a righteous mob against Dr. K that is going to cause the like licensure board to
That's fine,
change the way that they decide. And I'm not comfortable being part of stuff like that.
Okay. So then as you see fit, just let me know what you decide. And I'm curious to see if people you know in the field would have a different reaction from the people that I know.
Right. That's fair. Yeah, that's fair. I'll think about it. Like I said, I'll watch the clips. There's not much more to do. Like, who knows? The clips could change my mind for all I know. Part of why I'm being distracted is I had somebody like passed on to me that mentioned that their medical licensing, they work for like an ethics board, an IRB, which would be, so I'll just read you what they said. I work
Okay.
for an IRB and I am on a board, not as an expert in a specific scientific field, but as a regulatory compliance specialist. I just want to be clear that when you or Mr. Girl are saying ethics board, you're referring to a medical licensing board or an institutional review board for research ethics. They're different. I think we're obviously referring to the licensure board.
Medical licensing board.
Basically said if it is an IRB,
I'm even going as far as trying to be a little vague about how I refer to the board because I don't want to direct people to it unintentionally.
that's fair. Which I think is actually like wise of you and in line of kind of like what I'm asking. I just like, my main thing is I don't want you to like drive this bus. Like I understand that it's emotional. I don't want all of the decisions that you make around it to be only fueled by emotions, because I think that it could fuel a mob. That's my concern.
Okay, so I want to turn public opinion against Dr. K. I want people to know that what he's doing is wrong, harmful, and that he's to some level culpable for Rekful's death.
What
Now,
if
now how
you
would I
doing that?
how would I go about doing that without creating an angry mob? This is an interesting question. I
I
haven't
don't know
thought
if you
about this.
should. I think, to be honest, we should like try to use, like when it comes to like violations of like practice, I actually think that what we should do is like refer to the institutional system first, right? I think pushing public opinion is...
Well, I've already explained my problem with that. I don't want there to be there's already a knowledge gap between the rules, the professional rules, and the audience's understanding of them and why they're, and like what he's really done. So in my experience, the professionals are like, oh Jesus Christ, he really harmed this person. It's unbearable for me to watch as a professional. But when normal people watch it, they're like, oh, he tried to help him. So I want to bridge that gap, and I
Oh, did this thing just die? Why is this only internet problems? Oh.
Even if like all the way up, the IRB decided, nope, this isn't an issue.
It would probably shake my foundations a little, and then I would need to reconcile that with the professionals that I know. They could start me down a path of changing my mind, but
would that be the only?
Again, it's like if you're telling me like if the ethics board like told me this wasn't a lens cap, like would I believe them? Like how many people would have to tell me this isn't a lens cap before I believe them? And like I probably a lot. Like eventually, if enough people tell me that this is actually like a coaster and that I'm mentally ill and that I just think it's a lens cap, there might be some number. No, I don't think so. I mean, like, you know, this is one of the things you like about me, I think, that it doesn't matter how many people in suits with degrees and the mob and whoever can all surround me in a circle and tell me that this isn't a lens cap, and I'll just never say, unless I really believe it, I'll never say that. So
yeah, to be clear, I don't like you because you like bury your heels and you don't change your positions. I appreciate you because you're just authentic about where you're at.
Yeah, and I'm trying to be authentic here. I'm saying, well, right. So there's two questions. One is, what would it take to get me to say that I don't think he abused?
Yeah, like what's the
And
point
the
of
other is
credulity? What weight of evidence? Because, like, to be honest, I'm not saying there's no way he abused. I'm saying that takes a high level of evidence. I don't think it's there.
Yeah, I just
I'm
think
not
it's
convinced.
plain as day. I think it's plain as day.
Right. And so,
And
like,
so
what
that
level of
makes me think-
credulity do you have?
My only response to this is that I think you don't have a subtle or nuanced enough definition of abuse.
Sure.
And it just makes me put you in the camp of like some of the viewers. Like I know you know the rules, but I think that there's a level of psychological manipulation and abuse happening that it seems to like be going over your head. And so I
What level
want
of
to
abuse?
educate you.
What do you think I'm missing as far as like what do you think is missing?
Your
in
point,
my...
you're saying things like he liked it, but he was smiling. He said Dr. K helped him, and just the fact that you'd even bring that up makes me think that you don't understand like abuse dynamics in relationships unless they're super explicit. I know if he punched him in the face, you'd say he abused him, but if you bring up Dr. K's intentions or Reckful's explicit emotional reaction, it makes me think that you are not thinking on a subtle, unconscious level to understand.
Yeah.
Like,
so what am I missing? What do you feel like I am missing?
abuse victims often enjoy their abuse.
Right.
So that doesn't matter. And
Okay.
abusers often don't know they're abusers.
I guess you're
missing,
saying
like,
you're
my-
not
my-
diagnosed with something is abuse. It might not be best practice, but I don't think it's abuse.
It's the constellation of behaviors and the picture of their whole relationship that makes it abuse. There's no one individual moment that, taken in total isolation, if the rest of the relationship, except when he's saying, well, do I want to be your friend? Do I want to be your therapist? I'm not sure, like, what role we're trying to figure out what role I'm playing in your life. That is on its own abuse, no matter what happened before or after that. You cannot think out loud about whether you want to be somebody's therapist, especially 4 sessions in. There is no context you can add to make that not abuse. There's nothing you can do to make that not a serious ethics violation. And there's nothing you can do to make it not against the law. There's that on its own requires no context. The other things, you do kind of need to draw a through line. And well, the other things become abuse with that as like the foundation of what set the relationship up to be abusive, which is that it's in public, it's exploitative, but most of all, Reckful doesn't know if he's his therapist.
Right.
That sets the stage for the abuse, and then everything else is a little more subtle. And the fact that you're bringing up Dr. K's intentions, so I'm not making the charge that Dr. K is a like evil sadist. I think he has some moments of sadism, but ultimately, I think his goal is to
What you
help-
think that
his goal is
he
to help people.
brought Reckful on for his own personal gain? Would you say first, or at least just
No.
the same?
No, he doesn't know he did that.
Dr. K
think-
doesn't know that he brought Reckful on for that purpose.
No. Here's what I think Dr. K was thinking. No one's talking to these kids. No one cares about them. No one cares about gamers. And no one's talking about mental health on social media. In order to demonstrate the power of mental health care and therapy, I'm going to do some light demonstrations where I will help people out a little bit in the way that I can in an hour or two. And that will just show people that a therapist really can make a difference, or even a coach, somebody listening to you, and it'll be a place where I can showcase some of my techniques. And my techniques involve talking about anxiety, talking about depression, and then giving people meditation and breathing exercises, and giving people kind of a new frame for looking at their problems. So I'm going to teach them some like Hindu words and spirituality, and they're going to learn just a completely different frame for looking at their lives and looking at their feelings, and basically give them a totally new lens to look at their problems through, and then see how they feel. And if you want more of that lens, you can download my guide, which is this series kind of presented like a video game upgrade tree, where you go through and you watch different videos, you learn different techniques, and it helps you improve your life. And if you want somebody to talk to, you can talk to me. I'm a licensed psychiatrist, and then as the business grows, you can't talk to me, but you can talk to my coaches. It's too confusing with licensing and with money and liability and all this shit to have licensed therapists. So I'll have this coaching business. And again, these conversations, I will do my best to help these people. It will help the audience. I will show people that I'm not afraid of people expressing emotion directly and openly in front of me. And yeah, and I think so. We start out with Reckful, and he ignored some or didn't catch some kind of subtle signs that Reckful is really not doing well because Reckful comes across as a cheerful but lightly troubled person the first time you talk to him, and then I think by the end of the second time he's saying, "Oh, I think you might need serious help." And then he came to a crossroads where he's saying, "Reckful, do you have a therapist?" And Reckful says, "No, I've never enjoyed talking to anybody but you." And that is his whole narcissistic like view of himself, is that nobody wants to talk to anybody but me. He probably is thinking of his colleagues who don't understand gamers. They don't understand gaming addiction. They don't understand streamers. They don't understand the loneliness and they don't understand the horrors of being a streamer and having this chat saying these awful things to you that make you want to die all the time, the way that we understand it, and now you understand it. And so he was thinking, well, shit, if I refer him to, one of these over 55 psychiatrists, they're not gonna understand him, and it's gonna take them a year to even fucking grasp what this guy's life is like. If he's ever, he's saying, of course you didn't like going to therapy before. So it perfectly fits in with his like, I alone can fix it view. So he knew he was breaking the rules, and he said, well, I'm gonna do what I can. So he starts in with some sessions with him, and I think in the fourth one, I think he started to after he found out, I guess the second one's where he learned that Reckful's father is and was suicidal, and he already knew his brother had killed himself, and he found out that Reckful had also tried to kill himself. I think by the fourth session, he was starting to feel like, when he was learning that Reckful sends his friends walls of texts and pushes people away, he wasted a lot of time in the first couple on breathing exercises and kind of just monologuing. I think if he had really listened to him, he probably would have figured this out a lot faster, but I think it took him about 4 weeks to understand. Reckful was in pretty serious
Mr. Girl is reaching so hard here.
A new way of looking at things wasn't going to help. I think he mentioned, Reckful, you're going to have to talk to your family about your brother's suicide for the first time. And I think he saw a dead end there, that Reckful was like not close to being ready for that conversation. And I think he started to realize, you know what, I'm not going to be able to make a meaningful difference with you in 4 weeks. I've bit off a bit more than I can chew. And part of him wanted to throw himself in fully and say, I'm going to try to love you for 2 years.
Yeah.
I wonder if he had a conversation with his wife afterwards.
That's kind of what I'm wondering, right? And I would agree with you on that.
Yeah.
Don't make promises that you can't make, and if you make them, keep them. Especially as somebody who has endeared yourself to a mentally ill person to such an extent.
But so at this point, to me, he's already committed crimes, ethics violations, and abuse that make me think he should never practice medicine or therapy ever again. But from his point of view, I can understand how he's rationalizing every decision he's making. I'm not saying he's evil or that he's trying to hurt anyone. I understand why he's making these decisions, but what the layperson doesn't understand is that in order to make each of these decisions, he is knowingly breaking a rule that has been hammered into his head year after year after year after year.
Yes.
Hammered into his head as these are bedrock foundational principles of protecting the patient. You cannot do this. And he is knowingly breaking those rules, and I understand his rationalization for doing so. Mm-hmm. But he did it, and the guy killed himself. So I'm not saying that he wants to hurt anybody. Absolutely not. I'm saying he is out of control and very naive and has a very incomplete, simplistic view of human psychology. He doesn't seem to understand how damaging these little subtle things he is doing could be, particularly to somebody like Reckful.
Right. So I guess maybe a couple things to clarify.
Okay.
Do you think that the ethical breaches specifically increased Reckful's risk of suicide?
Yes.
How so? Where, like, what evidence do you have to claim that ethical breaches are going to increase the likelihood of a client who is mentally ill with previous attempts to attempt again?
I think most people who kill themselves believe that they are too much of a burden and that nobody wants to deal with them. I think that's kind of at the heart of a lot of, at least the suicidal people I've talked to, that seems to be at the heart of their loneliness. And the combination of telling that person, well, in 4 weeks of breathing exercises, like you're never gonna have to express all that anger and sadness, and you don't have to bother anybody with those feelings. You can just disconnect yourself from them by meditating. You'll just be calm. You'll find inner peace. Right. And simultaneously telling him, well, you're also going to have to talk to your parents about this. Like, you realize that, right? And then when he clearly freaked out internally at hearing that, he's like, you know what? We're going to back off the confrontation stuff because I don't want to deal with you. We're just going to do breathing stuff.
Right.
That sends a message and simultaneously telling him, like, I'm the best person who can help you. I'm the best at what I do. I'm the expert, and the expert telling you that the best you can do is try to stay calm, try to detach from your feelings. It'll pass. I see a deep thirst for real intimacy in the way Reckful speaks that he never got from anyone, and he certainly didn't get it from Dr. K. He was told he was getting it, which is even worse to me than being told you're not getting it.
So do you think that meditation is a valid way of, like, disarming people who are distressed enough to commit suicide? Do you think that meditation is, like, an invalid thing? Not acutely, but somebody who is, like, passively suicidal kind of all the time. Do you think meditation
I think you have to be really, really careful about, are you disarming this person because they're a danger to themselves and others? Are you disarming this person because you want your audience to see somebody go from almost immediately suicidal right then to being reasonably calm and show them that you can provide the tools to get them to be there?
Which do you think it is
or
on Dr. K's part?
It doesn't matter, because the fact that there's a question of it is the reason why you can't do this in public. Dr. K doesn't know the answer, and neither do we. And that's what makes it abusive. It has to be in private, and the therapist has to be firing on all cylinders, thinking clearly. They can't be glancing up at the purple hearts passing on the chat scroll. They have to be looking at you alone, sitting with you and your feelings, and making, with the full power of their brain and their heart, what they think is the right decision for you. And you can't do that when someone's throwing donations at you, when the audience is throwing donations at you, when they want to see Reckful cry. They want to see a show. They want to see an interesting conversation. They don't want a 5-minute pause. Reckful is the kind of client that needs to be allowed to have a 5-minute pause.
So I guess what I would argue is that, like, teaching people how to ground themselves in acute emotional distress is, like, one of the most fundamental skills to be teaching to clients with suicide history, because it's the best way to, it's a really effective way to keep them safe, right? Because there's major predictors of suicide, right? With suicide risks, previous attempts.
Would you do that on a live stream?
I'm not talking about myself, right? This isn't about me. What I'm saying is you're kind of outlining
that,
like,
can be done. Do you think you can ground yourself on a live stream with 5,000 people watching?
What you outlined was like a series of, like, treatments that he offered that are, like, when we talked about meditation, it felt like it was like this, like, kind of weak, limp-wristed thing that he offered somebody who was seriously, you said he didn't even realize the scope of it until, like, 4th episode, of how seriously mentally ill Reckful was, which may or may not be true.
It's a short-term solution. It's a way to, yes, you can immediately calm yourself down and control your feelings for a moment. But Reckful's problem ultimately is that his feelings were too controlled. So in one sense, yes, it keeps you alive for another few days, but it doesn't solve the problem that you are a bomb waiting to go off. And I think that you can use these two things in conjunction with each other. I'm not saying that that he shouldn't have taught him meditation. I'm saying that what he did not provide Reckful with the intimacy that he needed and that he would get from a real therapy relationship with somebody who's committed to him and able to have conflict with him, able to let him get mad at him.
So from my understanding, it was pretty clear that Reckful was absolutely unwilling to go see another therapist because he had had kind of some situations. From my understanding, basically, previously he had had a psychotherapist who basically like committed him, I believe, is what happened. So he had a very strong resistance of not getting treatment.
That doesn't matter.
So Dr. K would have better off not trying to help in any way at all, in his way, as non-therapeutically as possible, right? But to try to intervene in some way, teaching him some meditation skills, getting him to like express certain emotions that he needs to express.
No. I disagree with everything you're saying. You want me to say what I would have done if I were Dr. K?
No, I don't think that that's helpful, right? Because that's a post hoc thing, right?
Well, no, I can tell you what I would do if somebody, if I were a psychiatrist and someone told me they were suicidal on a live stream. He told him in the first live stream.
Okay, what would you do?
Don't say commit him again.
I would say, let's talk offline for 20 minutes. I can do a 20-minute consultation with you. I'm allowed to do that, even if I'm not your doctor. A 20-minute consult is within the scope of what's ethical. And then I would spend 20 minutes asking him why he's resistant to treatment. And then I would try to, I would do what I do on my advice show. I would try to convince him to seek treatment. And I would tell him, I will, you tell me
he's never mind.
And I will pull some strings. And I'll get you a name of somebody who I will personally vouch is not going to do that to you. Or I would say, if you want my help, here's what we have to do to make that happen. I guess if he's in Texas, I would say, like, if you're willing to come to Massachusetts for a couple months or 6 months or however long it takes, if you want to move here and do some like intensive psychiatric treatment, then I'll treat you.
Right. I'm not really sure if a private consult wouldn't also breach like being like basically outside of his scope, because then you are like actively working as a practitioner, right? That definitely might have been like a healthy alternative.
You can't do a consult. You can't do a consult with somebody in a different state.
Usually not. Usually you're supposed to refer them to someone within a state.
Okay, so then I would just have a private conversation with him and say,
probably shouldn't
I'm going to
have a private conversation.
Well, I'm not going to do it on a live stream. I would say we're going to have a conversation about me referring you to somebody else. I'm going to talk at you, and I'm going to I want to hear like what you're looking for in a practitioner.
Yeah. Okay.
And I'm going to.
Okay. Yeah. Like a conversation.
Not a
a consult.
20-minute conversation about your childhood.
Yeah. No. Not a consult.
20-minute.
Yes. And that definitely, I would agree. Actually, that probably would have been best practice. The problem is that we don't throw the book at people who don't meet best practice.
Didn't meet best practice is to me a gross mischaracterization of what happened. But you already know that I think that.
Yeah.
I think he's a systematic abuser, and he needs the book thrown at him as hard as humanly possible.
Right.
But yeah.
I guess like my issue when I'm like hearing you talk about this is it feels like you jump between, like, you kind of have these two possibilities that you're open to, which is that like Dr. K is either like arrogantly ignorant, resulting in abuse, or he's malicious, resulting in abuse.
No, he's not malicious. No. I've never said he's malicious. Not at all. He thinks that he knows better, and that is what makes him break the rules.
You think he's arrogant? And in his arrogance, he commits like abuse.
I think he is narcissistic and also very naive. I think his view of human psychology is extremely oversimplified. I think this is the result of his own emotional problems, or psychological problems.
Right.
But I know you're not going to talk about that, and I don't think you should.
About which? Sorry.
But I think about what is wrong with Dr. K. I don't think you should comment on that. But
I have critiques of Dr. K. Absolutely.
Yeah. But I mean, in a clinical sense, I don't know. I think as a counselor, you're not supposed to do that.
Yeah, I know when I've watched some of your content, I definitely get the vibe of saying Dr. K is malicious. He's a malicious harmer.
No,
okay,
not at all.
That's fair, and it's probably good to clarify because, to be honest, like I watched a lot of it, and I genuinely want to be like steel manning your position and giving you the benefit of the doubt, and I definitely got the interpretation.
Do you think Hitler was malicious?
Hitler?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think
Hitler was no more malicious than an exterminator.
No, I disagree with that. I think like Hitler absolutely had like a bent to him that like desired absolute annihilation and destruction of an entire
Not
race
absolute.
Of people.
Yeah,
as absolute as he could.
But he didn't see.
As good
but he
as
didn't
he
see
could.
those people as human. He didn't see those people as human.
That doesn't make it not malicious.
Any more than an exterminator sees rats as human.
Okay, but I would argue that dehumanizing people is malicious, whether you like feel malicious or not.
He's not doing it on purpose. That's just what.
What is this weird like deterministic?
I don't know. There's just no good like logical justification to like justify that Jews were Germans. That Jews were vermin. Sorry, not Germans.
To Hitler.
Yeah.
The rest of us are like vegans.
Okay,
we're like, oh, don't kill the. We're like, oh, don't kill the Jews, and he's like, why not? They're Jews. I don't think that's malicious. It's evil.
There's no way that Hitler was making a rational claim. There's no way that you can rationally like work your way.
I don't think that Dr. K
yourself.
is rational. I don't think Dr. K is rational at all.
If you are actively dehumanizing people,
I think he's fucking nuts.
There's maliciousness there. You think Dr. K is crazy?
No, you don't choose who you dehumanize. It just happens to you. It's not you're not deciding to dehumanize people. Who would decide that?
Okay, I feel like now we have to talk about like the Hitler thing and then go back into the Dr. K because I feel like right, not because I'm like trying to be inflammatory, but I think like extremes are important because they set principles, right? And if you want to be consistent, you want to do your best to like apply the principle across the board.
I'm saying the road to hell is paved with good intentions.
Right. I think that the comparison between Hitler and Dr. K is disanalogous.
It's perfect.
It's very disanalogous.
No.
There's no way you exterminate like millions of people without malicious intent.
I disagree. I think he was trying to do. You can hear his speeches. He clearly, I believe what he was saying. He was trying to bring about the paradise for the Aryan race.
Do you think
which
you can
he thought
have
was the most, which he thought was the most righteous thing he could possibly do?
He might have been benevolent for the Germans, but he was malicious to the Jews.
I wouldn't call that maliciousness. I
Oh,
I'm bringing up Hitler because I don't think anybody, I think there are certain psychopaths who, like serial killers, who do know that they want to hurt people.
Yeah.
And who enjoy it and who don't care. Most people, Hitler included, regardless of the amount of evil that they do, think of themselves as the good guy main character.
So then who is malicious?
That doesn't mean that they're not malicious.
Yeah, what does malicious mean? She should ask,
I guess
what does it mean to be malicious then?
Okay, that's fair. Maybe we should define malicious.
Yeah, Jesus.
When I say malicious, I mean intending harm. Regardless of the reason, you absolutely intend harm, oftentimes to the extent that you're willing to harm yourself.
I don't think Hitler defined the Holocaust as harmful. Any
I
more
don't
than an
care.
exterminator. Any more than an exterminator. Do you think an exterminator defines killing all the rats in your house as harm? No, they define it as curing your house. They're helping you. And I think that is how anyone committing genocide thinks that they're doing a good deed.
I don't think
they don't have the same definition of harm or even the same definition of as human as you.
Right. I don't think that you can make like a valid claim that Hitler came to a valid conclusion around the Jews, right? And that there wasn't any level of like malicious, emotional.
Validity has nothing to do with intent.
I'm saying that your conclusion isn't valid. I can't see how you can try to claim.
You said maliciousness is the result of intent. I believe that Hitler, an exterminator, Dr. K, and me all have the same intent. We're all doing things that other people think are fucked up because we want to make the world a better place.
So who can be malicious then? Who is malicious?
Thank you. Thank you.
I just said a serial killer who has enough self-awareness to know that what I'm doing is wrong. I have a sick urge to want to strangle people in parking lots. I know this is wrong. I shouldn't be doing it, but I really enjoy it. I'm gonna fucking do it. Anyway.
This is so
that
dumb.
to me is malicious.
So there's like 2 people on the planet that are malicious.
Yeah, this is like such a.
Why doesn't he just dehumanize them like Hitler? Why doesn't he just like engage in being like, there's a reason why I'm killing these people. It's a justified action. They're not really human. They're cockroaches. They're dirty sluts, right? Whatever he's going to use to describe them.
I'm making the point because I think that your appeal to proof of maliciousness is dumb. I agree. You can't really define that many people as malicious, and you should stop talking about it. That's why I'm saying it. Because very few people have malicious intent.
I think I think we have to patently disagree here because I think that that's absurd. I think many people have malicious intent, and then after they do it, they engage in self-justification for their behavior. But absolutely, there are unequivocally people who basically show up. They basically they try to harm you because they want to harm you.
Thank you. Good
That's their goal, which I would say is malicious.
I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that at all. I don't think people just want to harm others.
It's just frustrating because you like told me that I was naive around abuse, but then you're saying I don't think people maliciously want to harm others, which is like
this is
that's fair.
What makes you naive.
No, absolutely not.
Well, this is what my personal opinion is that the thing that makes you naive is that you run all accusations of abuse through a filter, and you're like, well, but does the abuser think they're being abusive? When that is the last fucking most irrelevant question you could possibly be asking, and it seems to be the first question you ask, and it's going to make you define some of the most abusive, destructive people on the planet, even Hitler, as like, well, he thought what he was doing was right, so like, what? I don't know. So Dr. K's opinion on Dr. K does not matter. That's why I keep saying I don't want to talk about it any more than Hitler's opinion on Hitler matters. It doesn't matter. I don't care what Hitler thinks of Hitler. Do you?
No, but it's
there's nothing. There's no bearing on my view of whether he's a good person or not.
But you just said that because Hitler thought what he was doing was justified, then his actions aren't malicious. And I said I don't really care if Hitler justified his actions.
Maliciousness is a statement of intent.
Yes.
And I think that malicious is a slur.
Intending harm.
Yes, I think malicious is a slur that applies to almost nobody. It's just a way to discredit somebody, or in this case, give somebody undue credit by saying they're not malicious. Well, almost nobody's malicious. I just don't think it's relevant.
Yeah, I mean, I guess maybe we'll have to like, this feels like a weird semantic game, but like, and you maybe don't want to use the word malicious, but I would say it's obvious that Hitler intended to do harm to some, regardless of whether or not.
It is absolutely a semantic game.
I already responded to this.
Yeah.
Hitler did not believe he was doing harm.
I don't care.
You do not have the same definition of harm. And you don't have the same. Well, you just said he intended, so you do care what Hitler thinks for some reason. Why you keep going down this road, I don't know.
Because
if
people post
But since you said it again, I will.
Since
you said it again, I will respond again.
Their actions to deem it
I don't care about what
later.
Hitler thinks of Hitler. I don't care what he would think looking back. Hitler does not have the same definition of harm. He does not have the same definition of human.
Right.
So, what Hitler's intent doesn't matter. Dr. K does not have the same definition of harm.
As you do.
As me. Or as an ethics board.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I feel like it's obvious that Hitler intended to do harm to Jews, right? Regardless of whether he dehumanized them, he still intended.
Yeah,
you could argue exterminizers intend to do harm, right? Dr. K is obviously intending to benefit basically everyone. That's his goal, including himself.
Yes, I don't care what... okay, do you believe that I don't care what Dr. K intends?
Yes.
Great.
Sort of.
So,
but you bring up his intention sometimes, so it's unclear to me. Well, you when you outline two situations, you said he's either being ignorantly arrogant, right, or he's being malicious, which is just make an assumption.
I don't think I said he's being malicious.
What do you think that you said? He's being an abuser.
In this conversation? I think he's an abuser. Yes. I think most abusers do not think they are abusers.
Yeah.
And Dr. K is no exception.
Okay.
It's normal, totally normal abusive behavior to abuse people and think that you're not being abusive. Convince and charm everybody around you, charm their pants off, make them think that you're not abusive. Absolutely, that's totally standard abusive behavior. It doesn't matter what he thinks. So I don't think I've made much statement.
Where is like any damage? How are we fighting for
occasionally
20
people
minutes
say,
here?
like,
We don't
you
have the
think
whole
he's trying
fucking
to be
team
like this,
fighting.
and I'm like,
I don't understand what's going on. Oh, and he walks away from this guy right as he gets the fear.
Right.
Something is just not.
If I were trying to convince somebody to kill
I don't know.
themselves, I would do
I don't know,
something
whatever.
similar to what he did. But I wasn't trying to say that was his intention. I was trying to say he fucked it up so bad that you almost couldn't, like, do a better job of building
The
up
thresh
a
is good, at
flimsy
least.
foundation for a mentally ill person to climb on
Just don't know how
top
much
of
matters.
and then yanking it out from underneath them. It's slightly hyperbolic, but I think he fucked it up real bad. But I was not trying to say that he didn't know. Clearly he wants to make the world a better place. I know that.
Sorry, I thought that you said like the promise that he made to him was like a human mistake that anyone can make. Like, and that he didn't own it enough.
Yes. When I say yank the rug out from underneath him, I'm not talking about the moment where he took the promise back. I'm talking about getting Wreckful over the fear of seeking treatment by offering treatment that is not defined as treatment. You can see why he was tempted to do that, because by Wreckful's own admission, that might be the only treatment he would accept. And Dr. K found it unacceptable to just say, like, maybe you can't do anything for this person.
Right.
Or maybe the only thing you can do is try really hard to get him a referral.
Okay. Do you think that the fact that Dr. K has scaled down these like live sessions and whatnot is like proof of like potentially like, hey, maybe these ethical
Vegan, you
lines
can't do anything.
are too muddy and I might not be like the wisest necessarily, so I'm gonna like scale back potential risk of harm.
Thank you, Jesus Christ.
I think that
dude.
Dr. K still believes that he could help or save these people, but I believe that most likely his wife.
Why would he
who I
walk
know
back?
very
You
little about,
survived!
but I'm assuming, behind every great man, I'm assuming somebody is telling him, hey, you tried it. It didn't work out. You're exposing us to people like Mr. Girl and like lawyers and lawsuits and shit. You gotta stop. I assume that's why he scaled it back. And probably it's painful. It's probably really painful to try to help somebody, especially so publicly, and then have them die. I mean, he obviously was really broken up about it.
Yeah, yeah.
So there's all kinds of reasons he would scale it back. Some are practical, self-protective, and some are... But no, I don't. I still think that he thinks he's above the rules. I just think at this point he is realizing that it's not smart.
Right.
But it's too late.
Do you think that you can... I'm really caught up on this malicious thing. Maybe I should just move on. But like, do you think that you can do something malicious, but also for a good reason? Or like do something not for a good reason, sorry. Do you think you could do something malicious and have that result in benefiting someone?
Yeah, sure. I could like break your windshield with a golf club, but it turns out that you needed to replace your windshield anyway. So then you get like an insurance payout.
Okay. So going back, right, like if you can benefit somebody,
You're playing God.
me?
Yeah, this ends justify the means shit scares me. I don't think it has a place in therapy.
Yeah. Do you mind if you give me like a couple seconds to think? Because the malicious stuff, like the fact that it seemed like we had such a semantic disagreement about it.
I can stop responding to your facial expressions out loud.
Okay.
My chat is saying in all caps, call her licensing board. Okay, now I'll stop talking. You're just kidding.
Nice. Yes.
I didn't mean for it to be mean. I thought she would know that you were kidding.
Oh, I'm genuinely, I'm just thinking. So to be honest, I'm just like not
I'm talking to
super
my
close
chat.
to Oh, okay, yeah. I'm just not really paying
Can you
attention
stop
just so
eavesdropping?
Excuse you.
This
you're
is a
in my
private conversation.
you're in my space right now.
You almost said office, but then you realized that you shouldn't say that. I'm just gonna talk to my chat. Hey guys. Hi horses. Mr. Girl here. Let her think. I am trying to. The Hitler analogy made no sense. Thank you. Be angrier. It was more fun. I can't control my feelings. This is a really good talk. Hitler's act of malice was not going to therapy. True. This is a sad attempt to bait Dr. K into an interview. I think once I started saying I think he's breaking the law, I would say it would be very stupid of him to talk to me. I don't think he should do that. Tons of gifted subs. Oh. That's good.
Will I watch the whole VOD? Maybe. I might just talk with her after and get her impression. I have a feeling I can tell how most of the talk went based on this segment of the conversation.
Oh, Nightbot. Wow, there's a new auto message. Do not defend Mr. Girl by DMing other chatter streamers. We will ban you if you're harassing people here or on any other platform. Man, guys take this shit really seriously. I didn't write that message, but I endorse it fully. Yeah, don't defend me. I don't need you to defend me to anybody. I'm like a fucking asshole. So everything that happens to me is my fault.
Okay, I can't kill this guy. Not even close.
Oh, hey.
I'm trying to figure out. I was trying to figure out precisely why this analogy is like rubbing me so wrong.
Yeah, I have some theories.
That's fair.
They're a little personal.
Dr. K didn't abuse Reckful to help him, right? This is just analogous because Hitler maliciously harmed the Jews with the sole intent of benefiting Aryans.
I don't. Well, in the analogy.
Oh, he misses his Q.
Right.
Hitler is trying to
And
help,
Thresh gets
like,
the kill.
people.
Not
I guess
good.
I'm making a broader analogy of like, are you trying to do good? And Dr. K. So there's one way we could say like, well, Dr. K is willing to sacrifice the streamer for the good of the people, but I don't really think that either. I think Dr. K was trying to help Reckful specifically.
Right, but you can be malicious in order to do good, right? You can intend to do harm to others with the goal of doing good.
I don't think Hitler thought he was doing harm to anyone. Anyone that mattered. Like if somebody,
because he dehumanized people.
Well, he also like racist people believe that they're acting defensively. So if somebody like tries to kill me, and I shoot them,
there's only
I'm not being
one
malicious.
type of deal. Okay.
And I think most racist people believe that they are being threatened by the race that they hate.
Right.
And it's a defensive action to prevent harm to themselves or their people. They are going to fight back. You know, like lynching. It's like we gotta teach. We gotta
I needed to
teach
flash
y'all
them
a
out that
lesson.
shit.
So
Did you get
that
one
you
kill? Oh,
will
he didn't even
stop,
ult. Maybe it wasn't in range.
You know, raping our white women.
What a game, dude.
It's usually, I think.
Oh, he's dead.
Seen by the
Unless he's got another
in our
nice
minds the
flash.
aggressor or murderer as an act of defensiveness. So even something as like obviously abusive as a lynching, the people doing it probably don't think of themselves as being abusive.
Nice, John.
Through a combination of dehumanization and rationalization.
Wow, he might actually.
But if you're intending harm, even if you think it's for a good purpose, that's still malicious.
Is it
My
malicious
bomb
to-
hit him?
if you're
Oh, I didn't
executioner
flash!
Working at a jail, are you malicious every time you throw the switch?
I guess if you're intending to harm them, yeah, a little bit. Not as like there's extent.
Then I think that's okay. Then I think your definition of malicious is like too broad then, because I don't think a hangman is malicious.
I'm dead. Dude, this. Nice
So
flash,
a
got
hangman isn't intending harm, right? He's
right, and so
he's enacting.
a lynch mob isn't either. They think, well, you got away with it. You need to be punished. You need to be held to account.
We have 2 crowns.
And so
Okay,
it's
they have
like,
no
well,
crowns.
just
We
like
can't
to
lose
us,
this game.
You know,
we have more
to
crowns
us,
than they
we're
do.
just holding a little court.
Okay.
You were found guilty, and your punishment is death. But that the lynch mob believes that the person they're killing deserves to die, and that if they don't die, then more harm will come. I just don't believe that anybody sees themselves in a negative light, except like the most fucked up people on Earth.
Okay.
And Dr. K is not one of them.
Okay.
I don't think he's that fucked up.
Probably just need to get off this. I think like getting into semantic battle is like not worth the time. Like not worth it because it detracts from the major point, because it's like you don't care about his intent either way, so you don't care if he's malicious or not.
Okay.
Yeah. Not really sure where to even go back to.
Take your time.
Well, I guess where do you want to go back to? Because I like we're just going to keep fighting tautologically. So do you feel?
Where we were,
so you were basically.
Here's.
Sure.
You want to go, or you want me to go?
You can go.
You were telling me what you think I should do, and you were saying part of what you think I should do, given how I feel, is think about it until I feel differently, which feels like a bit of a sidestep.
This enemy team built so troll. I mean, like, I think we can win.
I can't control that. So given how I feel, and without arguing with what I think, or predicting or hoping that what I think will change, and I think I've outlined what I think pretty clearly, now what do you think I should do?
Okay.
You see the predicament of...
I can't be near him with his
I'm not
ulti
blowing
unless I have
him up.
flash.
He's bigger than I am.
Right. Mm-hmm.
So he's already out there sending messages that I believe are directly harmful to people getting mental health. The exact opposite of what everybody thinks he is doing.
Right. I think you should
I
veil
believe
your anger more in what you're putting
What?
out there.
I don't get to play the game as an AD carry, I guess. My bad. I just lose.
It's
I
going
should
right
have
back
just
to,
sat
like,
at the
my
pool
concern
until every
with,
single enemy champion got through all of their cooldowns.
media.
Garen has to use his ult, Sona
think,
has to
like,
use her ult, Malphite has
there's
to use his
parasocial
ult, and then once every single ult in the game is
relationships,
down,
you are
then I can come up
engaging
and play
in
the
lots of
game.
anger,
That was my
so
bad.
lots of
I'm just a
emotions
fucking
around this.
retard.
You could incite a lot of people to do a lot of rash, silly things where they jump on the bandwagon, whether they agree or not. And the problem is that these claims can escalate and grow, right? You might be having a your reaction, like I said, to how you feel about things is at least it makes sense, right? I disagree about some of the conclusions you've come to, but if I was feeling the same way you were feeling, I wouldn't say that your decision to like report him to the medical board is disproportionate based on what you think has happened and transpired, right? My concern is that your anger is going to give rise to a mob who is going to utilize your anger as fuel. And the problem is that these things are often going to get out of hand, right? They're going to go beyond you. They're going to quickly become out of your control. So the goals of what you want can explode if Tribe Media engages. And I genuinely think we're at the brink of it, right? You've got another streamer, Chud Logic, who kind of jumped in as well. After seeing your stuff, he probably would have never even thought about Dr. K until after that, right? I want you to be able to be yourself, right? And I enjoy that, but the problem is that sometimes the viewers are going to hijack your energy, right? And where they go with it isn't always conscionable, right? Where they go with it might be beyond even what you're asking for, right? What if they, rather than reporting him to the medical board, they start doing things like harassing his family, harassing his kids or his wife, things like that, which is definitely within reason of where this could go. And that's my concern, because we've seen it a ton, right? Like, I mean, I think like most major streamers have experienced some form of harassment where people come after their actual family members, and I think that
But
that's
isn't there usually a person like obviously I don't want anybody to harass anybody. Isn't there usually but Okay, so streamers will say that, but I think that when I say it, people believe that I actually don't want anybody to harass Dr. K.
I don't know if that's true. Because like I said, I was doing my best to give you the benefit of the doubt, and I like you. Even after this contentious this conversation, I really like you. And I still
Okay.
thought you were implying that he's malicious. And you don't care about his intent, but a lot
Whether
of
he's
people
malicious
do.
or not, do you think that I want people to harass him?
No, I don't think you want this. That's not the point.
Well, but when somebody says, "Well, don't," I disavow anybody harassing Anita Sarkeesian. Do you believe that?
That what?
When streamers tell you not to harass the person they've been haranguing.
Do I believe that? Do I believe them that they don't want people to harass them? Yes. The problem is that that's not necessarily how Tri-By Media and Lynch witch hunts
After
go.
Vosh hung up on me, he said, "Mr. Girl fans need lead therapy."
Yeah.
I believe he wants his fans to harass me and my fans.
Okay.
What
do you think about that?
I don't think you should say things like that. But if he wants to say, "I believe Mr. Girl is unethically talking about Android underwear, blah blah blah," whatever he's mad at me about, then that's fine.
Right.
Your Uber has arrived.
The issue is that the mob at some point when it gets to a certain size doesn't care what you want, because especially if you're no longer being the talking piece for them, sometimes people just want to stir shit and they get caught up on a cause for whatever reason, and it no longer matters what the original whistleblower. That's the whole issue of Gamergate.
Okay,
is the boyfriend didn't want women to be harassed.
I know.
Yeah. So that's my concern.
You're saying I should compensate for this concern for Dr. K's safety.
I would say you've already submitted a medical.
We agree right now. Let me fucking finish.
Okay.
We agree right now that I am losing the PR battle. But we both also agree that I might swiftly win it in a sudden reversal sometime in the next week or two.
Yeah. If enough streamers kind of start to get on your side, right?
Okay. So it's possible that I will suddenly be the Goliath here.
I imagine, to be honest, if it just stayed with you leading it, that would be one thing. I imagine that somebody bigger who's willing to say more extreme things than you could co-opt the leadership and then take it in a direction that you never wanted it to go.
Okay. And you're saying that I should compensate for the possibility of this by being less emotionally authentic.
I think being rooted in your anger, right? I don't know what you need to do more.
You're telling me to be less emotionally authentic.
I'm asking what more do you need to do based on how you're feeling about the situation. You're going to come out with a video.
You're not asking that. You're not asking that.
Okay, I'm asking it now. You've already come out with a video. Well, you're coming out with a full form video, right? You haven't released it yet?
Right.
Okay, so you've got that video, right? You've submitted a claim to the medical board.
This isn't a question.
So my question is, what more do you need to do?
I'm happy to tell you.
Okay.
I need to make this video, which is a primer on education, an educational video on therapy ethics.
Okay.
Complete with expert interviews. If anybody agrees to do that. Here are the rules. Here's how I broke them. Here's why they're important. Then I want to do a video about, maybe a video about Healthy Gamer. Depending on what happens after the first video, and maybe depending on what happens with the ethics decision, and I'll probably send the video to some journalists who are probably interested in this, and then see what happens. The next video would be about Healthy Gamer, and then I've been filming myself watching these Recful sessions and just screaming at the camera. That would be the the one that probably you're the most concerned about. The raw emotion video. And that'd probably be the last. Of me just like probably at my most like unhinged on camera so far.
This is going to be like an aside. It's just more, I guess it's more of like a check-in. Do you still feel like I am engaging with you in like good faith and being like honest in what I'm saying?
You're trying to.
Okay. Meaning like
yes.
More
the
yes
good faith
than no?
means you're trying.
Right.
Yes, I think that you are being careful and probably have to be careful in a way that prevents you from fully. Well, also we're like on stream, and you are a counselor, so I think there's some things preventing you from fully digging in, but I don't think you are being. I don't think you're being dishonest at all. I think you're being a little cautious. And my anti-cautious kind of approach to conversation
39 months of being in your walls
is somewhat clashing with that, but I don't know that there's anything we can do about it.
Okay.
But
I feel like
as far as
I've outpaced him
intentionality, yes, I think you're
intellectually.
being good faith. I just think you have to be a little more careful than I do in this conversation. And
no longer a white named DPChat.
Okay, so you don't feel like I'm bullshitting you or like actively
feel like
lying
I've
or like
outpaced
anything
No,
like
no,
that?
no,
Okay.
not at all.
That's good. I just wanted to check and make sure. Because to be honest, like if you felt like I was engaging in like bad faith, like in my mind, I'm like, I don't know where we go now because there's no way to like rebuild that kind of trust. So that's good to hear. So hearing kind of about like what your plan is, where to take this.
Yeah, that's
Potato 348, potato 349, potato 350, potato 3.
So it could change, but those are the things that are coalescing. The 3 videos that are coalescing, and then after
You're a
that,
fucking statistician.
I'm in touch with I think 5 healthy gamer coaches now.
Did
So,
you
like,
see that Amaranth lost 300K
that's like 10%
in
of
Facebook
his
stock?
coaches.
Shit's funny.
So, like,
LUL.
the number
Who
of
invest in
people who are
Facebook in
reaching out to me
2022?
saying, like,
TikTok is
and
where it's
then
at
there's
on the
people,
low.
like gone to sessions there, or who went on stream
Post your
with him
gains,
and
mate.
got weird about it.
No one can
sending me,
ever
like,
have malicious intent
documents
according
and
to Mr. Girl.
Contracts and shit and all this crap I have to like look through to figure out like what I think of it.
I
and
feel
then-
like I've outpaced him intellectually.
So I don't know what's gonna come up, but like yeah, if I end up with like
Does
half
Mr.
the
Grow live
coaches
on their fucking planet?
saying,
Where
like, I
did
wanna
he
talk
come out
to
of a
you about
mental
this, like,
hospital? His
I'm
logic
probably
is a bit
doing
crazy,
healthy
motherfucker.
games.
Like WTF on the love.
Do they
And
want
then-
to talk to you about you like to like whistleblow, or they just want to like try to explain their workplace more to you?
I think it's both. I honestly think that they are more just like I want to just figure out what's going on.
Right. And so I guess what I would
And
say, like,
I think they view me as wanting to just figure out what's going on. I don't think they.
If you don't have the mental
just
acumen to not
down,
queue
I
up
think
for a
it's
league
like,
game when tilted, you shouldn't engage with public rank league games.
I think they actually believe that I am trying to
Stop
figure this
stuffing
out.
your
And I
fat
think part
fucking
of the
mouth.
reason they believe that is that I am very forthright about how
Buggers.
angry I am.
Yeah.
I feel like that in a way makes me more credible because it doesn't seem like I have an agenda. I'm trying to be as transparent as I can. And you're saying that transparency
Steven.
is also dangerous because it can fuel people's
you,
anger and have them take it in a way I don't want. But like,
it's being mindful about it. It's not being about being dishonest.
no,
at
I
all.
don't think I will be. I don't think I want to be mindful.
Mr. Girl is just the end.
I think
Dr.
once
K
you're
on
the
the left.
head of a movement, you have duty of care. Because you already said you don't want this to end in like an absolute like situations where like wife, family, kids are being harassed, healthy gamer coaches are being harassed.
No.
Like you don't want that.
No.
And I believe you. And so I think if you are heading
I
up a
don't.
major movement and like a public campaign against somebody, you have duty of care. Because you're leading it. And here's the thing, like I think you have this anger.
Yeah, I just don't think admitting that I'm angry is. I think that's actually more responsible. I don't think
So
it's
the anger
irresponsible
isn't
to
the
be
issue.
angry.
My concern is like sometimes the language, right? Like you tend to use like very strong language and stuff like that, which is fine by itself. But once you're at the head of an entire movement, my concern is that like you have this authentic feeling, you have a deeply complex view. Here's the thing, like I could be fucking wrong about everything, and you've just like sniffed up to some nefarious shit that's going on that nobody fucking predicts. Like that shit happens. So I'm not saying like you're 100% wrong. I'm saying that's
absolutely what's happening.
I'm saying maybe. I'm definitely not saying for sure. Like I'm not fully agreeing with you, but it could be, right? I'm open to that possibility happening. What I'm saying is you've already reported to him to the correct authorities as far as his medical licensure goes, right? Which is within your. I think the factual video that you're planning to make is an excellent idea around ethics around that, because I think I think this conversation
is it
so
irresponsible
important.
to express anger?
No, that's not what I'm talking about.
Then tell me what you think is irresponsible.
You got to let me finish.
No, because I already know. You already said all this.
Yes, I'm restating things because I feel like you're missing the most important point. If they hijack your righteous anger, they could turn it into malicious anger that they have not earned, and they will use it for things that could be really dangerous. That's my concern.
I already know that, and I don't want that. My question to you is, how do you know that disclosing my own personal, like, psychological roots and problems and unhingedness is going to add fuel to the fire of whatever mob forms, rather than subtracting from it?
Why would your anger subtract?
Because people will see it as like, this is very personal for Mr. Girl. It's not something I should be angry about. He's not angry because it's like obvious we should all be angry.
I don't know if people think like that, because you have to remember that a lot of the people are parasocial with you. Right? A lot of your followers are going to be parasocial. So because of parasociality, we tend to want to protect the things that we love and care about, and we tend to take on their emotions because we care about them. We broadly agree with them, right? But not everyone is going to take the care that you are going to of being like, look, guys, I'm not interested in harassing, right? That's the problem, is that these movements get hijacked.
I think I've done a pretty good job of messaging with my fans, even the most parasocial, that I don't feel the way I feel because I'm supposed to. My feelings aren't right. That's just how I feel, and I'm not you, and it's not how you feel.
Yeah.
And I think in exchange for doing a good job of that I can responsibly express my emotions.
Right. I guess my issue is that not all of the people who are going to get behind the movement, who are going to feel the anger you have actually like essentially earned the anger that they might feel towards Dr. K, because they probably haven't even watched all of the videos, because it is 12 hours, right? It's a lot of time to invest to do like.
I'm gonna invite you to my
Discord.
Research. Are you not in my Discord? Are you?
I don't think so.
Would you like to join it?
Sure.
Okay. Before everybody starts spamming "fuck Dr. K" or whatever the fuck they're about to start doing, I want you to join and look around.
Okay.
Look in general, video discussion, suggestions, and research.
Yeah. And just to be clear, I'm not necessarily talking about your followers and viewers right now. I'm talking about the people who join angry, kind of like witch hunt mobs that follow after.
Because I'm putting 100%.
Those are the ones I'm mostly concerned about. Because particularly, like I'm not saying your fans are freaks who are just like, and they want to destroy. Like I don't need to go through. Like I can join anything. I'm not trying to vet all your fans, especially when you're a small-time content creator. I find that a lot of times the people who follow you are going to be a lot more engaged. Like I've been really, really impressed with even the people on my channel and stuff, because they really engage with content. Because I'm super fucking long-winded. I don't have a name behind me, and so the only reason people are going to follow me or you to some extent is because of something, right? Something probably a little bit more thoughtful. But if this moves towards more of like a movement and your name becomes like just kind of a name, right? Those are the people that now get involved. Those are the ones. I'm not saying that you're fans right now, right? I'm not saying that like right now you have a group of troublemakers who are trying to harass people and go after kids. Like I don't think that that's the case at all, right? I wouldn't say that about any fan base. I'm not even talking about Twitch fan base.
I don't think I can do what you're asking as like an artist.
Right. I guess my issue is like there's movements and then they descend into something else, and that's where things like
I still think you're
felons
thinking
go to
just like
riots more often than protesters go to riots.
Yeah,
And they don't care about the
sure,
movement
sure.
at all, right?
Yeah, that
Yeah.
makes sense.
Yeah,
I
that's
just
what
think
I'm concerned about.
Your ends justify the means thinking again just is. I think I just don't think that way.
Yeah, that's fair. I think if you're like going to take on like the mantle of like leading something like this, there has to be a certain level of duty of care, because I think you agree that you wouldn't want
I
to
know
see
what
this
you think.
ending.
I'm saying I don't agree with you.
Yeah, but do you want?
I don't agree with you.
I think it's like you're an artist, you're avant-garde, and that's fine, but you're now
Yeah.
becoming a social advocate. You're moving into a new sphere.
I don't know.
I think you are. You're making an educational
I don't
video.
know.
Right?
Yeah.
You're advocating for certain ethics around therapy. Like you're definitely moving into more of an advocacy
artists
education
do that all the
space.
time. Artists do advocacy all the time.
You want to convince everyone that Dr. K is bad.
I want them to see why I think he's bad.
Do you want them to believe you?
Oh my god.
No.
What do you mean?
I want them to believe that I think it.
I think you do, because if they don't believe you, why would you you want his license to be stripped? Correct? So you want the ethics board.
I wouldn't even be able to like give her advice on like these because this is such a unique conversation. I feel like he just gets so lost in these weird semantics sometimes. I don't understand like
what I'm supposed to do.
Right.
I believe they. It's more. It's your thing. It's like backwards. I believe them. I was taught these rules and I believe them. They're
But
the one
that's like
making the
your
rules.
interpretation of the rules.
I don't think so. I think you're just wrong.
I think that fundamentally that's what everything is to some extent. Even the way when I'm analyzing this, it's fundamentally my interpretation of the rules. That's why these boards exist, is to be like, let's get as smart and elected people as possible. Yeah.
I get what you're saying. I don't think the ends justify the means in general.
Right.
And not in this case either.
My concern is that mobs will want to punish Dr. K. Ethics boards are going to respond to Dr. K.
And those are the ends. And so you want to justify the means with the ends. I get what you're saying. I think the process that you are approaching, the way you're approaching this, I think is like inherently almost immoral. Like I don't think it's right to conceal my emotions or motivations, nor to suppress like artistic videos or emotional videos I want to make because I'm afraid of people misunderstanding them. I think that I should
because you're an
more.
artist, right? And I think that that's a valid claim for an artist. Like genuinely, the problem is that the moment you're going into education, you're asking, like you're advocate, like you're.
Even
I would say you're advocating.
I think everybody should communicate this way. I mean,
But
you have.
You said you wanted to publicly destroy his career.
Oh my god, they have an
that
allow.
publicly,
It's a free
that
win
means
game.
people
Mr.
are
Girl
going
stops
to
Dr.
find
K,
you, right? The
and is
reason why
coaching someone
the
in the coaching
public
program
would
commits
destroy
suicide
his
because
career,
they
the
don't
reason
have
why that would
support
be
anymore
a
wouldn't
thing
be
is
Mr. Girl's
because
fault based.
people
His
are going to
previous
get
argument
behind
for
you
why
and
we're
say,
told is Dr. K's
absolutely,
fault.
this is happening. And ideally, in your case, the ethics board will also get behind you and say that this is happening, because that would add a lot of fuel to what you're claiming. But I think it's like I don't really know what to do with the fact that you're saying like I want people to believe that I believe what I'm saying, but I don't want them to believe what I'm saying, because it's like then why are you releasing all of this?
There are two courts. There's the professional court and the public opinion court, and the worst outcome in this case would be, and I am talking about the outcomes now, but the outcome aligns with what I think is right anyway, is that he wins both. Oh no, sorry, that he wins. It's like if Trump gets indicted and convicted of a crime, and the public, all of his fans, are not convinced that he should be. That's bad.
Okay. What if there are bad outcomes to what you're doing? Say what you want happens. His medical license gets revoked.
However,
he won't even let her talk.
Let me finish.
He stopped for like 10 seconds.
That does not mean that he should not be indicted if he committed a crime.
Okay.
If Trump committed a crime, he should be indicted. But I think it is the duty of journalists and whoever else, and artists, to try to explain in the most convincing, compelling way they can why that's happening to his fans.
Okay. So
and I feel like that's weird
That
to
never
do
ends.
that,
There's a couple
to
more cars.
Explain to Dr. K's fans if I'm going
Buses?
to
What do you call the things on the
this,
trains?
like,
Carts?
resource out of their lives. I feel
One more. Okay.
I feel obligated to also provide context to that, much the same way Dr. K, he's right about this. The professionals will not come explain it to you.
Okay.
And I'm fucking begging them to, and they won't. And so I see why he started the company, because they just won't get on Twitch and talk.
Yeah. Because of liability.
I mean, you're here, but like, you know, the people who are like teaching, and like psychology at universities, won't come on Twitch. They won't do it.
No, they won't because of liability.
Because they're cowards.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
So I feel, so that's why I'm making the educational video.